Hey everyone, welcome back to Fortnite Chapter 6, Season 1, Hunters. So I would like to thank each and every one of you for stopping by tonight. And as always, remember, from now until forever, that we are destruction. WAHOO! Without further ado, it's time to play some Fortnite with you. Heyo, Robbie, how you doing? I hope all of you have been having an amazing Christmas, Winterfest, Happy Holidays, Xmas, and everything above. We're gonna be chilling, playing some Fortnite before I guess the year ends. So let's check out on all the gifts I've missed out on. 9 gifts. It's been 9 days since we last streamed on YouTube, so we gotta make up for it. But if anything, I wanna thank you, Robbie. I've actually because of you, I've been I've been trying to go for Evil Within 100%, and yesterday I did the first DLC chapter, so I'm gonna see if I can do the other one later today. A lot of fun. Hey, Carlos! Hey, no problem at all. Alright? None of you ever have to answer the, like, Happy Holidays, Merry Christmas message, but, you know, I just want to send something out for everyone, because, like, you mean a lot to the community and myself. It makes my day anytime I see any one of you talking with me, even if it's to make fun of me, especially you guys. You're the ones that make me question why I why I stream every day. But let me see. I guess, thank you, AO Gaming Station. Sup, typical football player. How you doing? Alright, so we got 9 presents. And, wait, can we open all of them up today or no? Also, why is there a present down here? Well, let's get it because it's gold. This is gonna be something cool! Something boring! Wait, you get Snoop Dogg for Christmas? No shit. They actually gave Santa Dog out to everyone for free for Christmas. This actually might be one of the best Winterfests of all time. What? And I was here looking at that dumb bird being like, I wish I could get that for free. I didn't really care about the Snoop Dogg just because I assumed it was going to be in the item shop. And it was actually the other way around. Which is dumb, because, like, who would pay for that snowbird? Definitely not me. Ooh! Congratulations, Robbie! Yeah, if anyone wants to talk about how their Merry Xmas was, or what they've received, so we can, congratulate you! Feel free. Go right on ahead. But, before anyone starts it, anyone spamming in the chat will be timed out. But I don't think I need to say that to anyone of my viewers, but hey, that's okay. A beautiful turkey, right? Although I think it's a pigeon. Yule bag. I mean, it's free, right? You can't get mad at the free items in Winterfest. But yeah, if you're starting out Fortnite this year, heck, if today is your first day trying out Fortnite, yeah, go to the Winter Lodge and get Snoop Dogg for free right away. That's kind of crazy. Imagine that, like, today is the first day you're starting Fortnite in your life, and then you go to the Winterfest and get Snoop Dogg for free. I think that would make you want to keep on playing this game forever. If you're like, wait, what? They gave me this cool, amazing skin just for playing the game? I want to play more. So, I don't know, at this point, Snoop Dogg actually might be the best Winterfest skin that I've received. Second best probably has to be Snowman, though. It's kind of hard to beat Snowman, though. Oh, that's cool. Well, I guess they had to make it a part of the set, right? But I wonder what happens if, like, you got this first. Would you already kind of assume that you're getting Snoop Dogg as the secret skin? Ooh, nice. So I watched Sonic Movie 1 and 2, and I joined them both. Gonna watch the third on streaming, probably tonight. I hope you really enjoyed, Robbie. Have you been continuing to have fun with Sonic Frontiers? If anything, I hope that the movies make you want to play the games more. Ooh, that kind of looks nice. Almost has like a little Aurora Borealis effect. Yes, yes, yes. You know, anyone's allowed to join, but I guess I should open up these presents faster, right? All right, let's get this. Let's get this. Okay, so everything on the right side seems to be like for Snoop Dogg, huh? I guess you can't really get mad at the free stuff. It's just kind of funny that everything I've been getting is specifically for Snoop Dogg. Save for last! Okay, so I guess I have to open up all these other ones before I can get that one. That sucks. Kind of weird that they just let you open up Snoop Dogg's present without having to get everything on the right side. No offense, Santa. If you really wanted to make my year, you would have put a car in here. That's something I would have never said last year, but considering that I got 2 guitars for a mode that I hardly ever play, they could have given me like a snowmobile or snow tires or snow music or something that's related to rocket racing. Granted, there still might be time, but yeah, I guess that's the only thing I wish I could get under the Christmas tree this year. That's okay. I'll replay it sooner or later, but yeah, I enjoyed it pretty much. But the things at night annoys me. You know where you... Oh yeah, yeah. I think it's called the Starfall. Yeah, I hate that a lot too. Like you're having fun, you clean up the whole entire map, and then the Starfall happens, and then yeah, you gotta kill them all again if you want to. Also, of course, you would be using that skin, right? All right. Well. If you want to join up, you're more than welcome to. Oh, in the sand level? Yeah. I don't know, but I'm just messing around with you. As always, if anyone wants to use my creator code, it's just destruction. But if anything, just use your favorite content creators that creator code. I gotta get that card. I still can't believe this is a Lamborghini. Granted, I usually only see the Lamborghini sports cars, so seeing this passenger car? I don't even know. It just looks weird. Hopefully we'll get into a match with 2 amazing players that can help carry me, right? Isn't it crazy that there's only 2 days left? Uh-oh. I mean, you're already amazing, but if you're saying that we need to replace myself with someone better, you're not wrong about that either. You as well, Carlos, alright? I thank you very much for stopping by. Take care, and as always, remember that you are destruction! WAHOO! Well, you gotta know that that's the logic we're working with here, gaming station. Do you think there's any brains in here? guess we just drop wherever our team goes. The flying snake, I'm trying to remember. That's the one in the sand level, right? From what I can remember, it was yeah, it was annoying. I wouldn't even call it a boss. It was just cute quick time events constantly. At least to me, I feel like there's only two bosses that I enjoyed fighting. And one of them was more gimmicky than the other, so it only might be the first boss that I actually enjoyed fighting. Oh, Squid? The Squid's annoying. I like the music with Squid. I'm guessing you got him? I feel like any trap I find, I should just give it to you. Doo-doo-dee. So should I just carry a lot of grenades? That would be fun. The cons of having press forward to mantle one. I got one big pot, so I'll take that other one over there. Thank you. As you're wondering, I bought the Witcher 3 Special Edition because I didn't have DLCs, and I bought a Hitman 3 Season Pass. So do you have everything for the Hitman game now? So give me a sec. Nice, Robbie. And have you touched the Silent Hill 2 or Atomic Heart yet, or busy with the other games you've been playing? At least you'll have a lot of good games to play after you finish one. But I think no one landed here, so we should probably go to the next location. You want me to be the bush person? Not that many checkpoints, Robbie. There are autosaves in Silent Hill 2 Remake. But not as much as the Resident Evil game. At least you can go to the red squares and save as much as you want. But yeah, just enjoy it. I suggest maybe play it on normal difficulty, and maybe hard puzzles, but that could just be me. Well, you need to save at those places to have manual saves, I believe. There are checkpoints, Robbie, because sometimes I would die, and then when it would bring me back to life, I would be near the spot that I died. Unless they added an option where you can disable checkpoints, that actually would be kind of interesting. But yeah, I played on the hardest difficulty, and I had checkpoints. Not that many, but there were checkpoints. I just hope you've been enjoying it, though. I had fun with it. If they ever make another one, there's some things I hope they change, but for their first time making a game this big, definitely impressed. When the only cons of a game are it might be too long or not enough enemy types, then not really a bad criticism. Do you double pump people gaming station? If anything, that's another OG skin that you have. I only see it in the shop during Valentine's. Uh-oh. Oh. That's a long way for a chest. Also, maybe new crew pack skin tonight? Unless they're gonna wait until literally the end of the year. Ouch. You know how long these matches would be if there wasn't any sprinting? Oh shit! This is what happens to me! Ah! Alright, I got this, guys. Oh shit! I'm gonna die! I'm gonna die! Shit! I got nothing! Ah! If anything, I brought them to you guys so you can get the kill. Oh shit. Are they crazy or something? This person could have healed me 20 million times and just kept on building and doing dumb stuff. I did my job. I marked the enemy I asked for help 20 times. You cannot blame this on me. Everyone's going to Loot Lake. I'm going to the town all by myself. Also, that was a joke. I don't care if people blame me or not. Technically, I was the running away, granted. I'm not good at builds. So that's always going to happen whenever we're playing a build mode. I'm just going to start running back to my team. But what can you do, right? Yeah, I was going to say I don't think that's going to work. No problem at all. If anything, that means I get to play rocket racing now, right? Oh, okay. Hey, Alien Benny, how you doing? I'm trying to ask one of my strongest and closest friends a really hard question. I trust that he can deal with. I'm okay, just never had the guts to do that before. Oh, anytime you're doing something new, that can be somewhat embarrassing, even if others might not find that might not see it that way. It's gonna be harder to say and do things, but I just hope you feel relieved now that you were able to tell your friend that. Also, we're only gonna play this for a little bit more. Other than playing with Gaming Station, I kind of just wanted to check out the Winterfest presents and then move on to something else. I feel like I'm kind of good with my level in Fortnite, so I don't really need to catch up as much as I do with other games. Still thinking about that last match. Maybe if I built a good sky base, I could have shot at them, but I've played Fortnite long enough to know what would have happened. I would have built a base, had my shotgun ready, the person attacks me, I shoot them point blank with the shotgun, they survive, they delete me, and then I go, why the hell am I even playing this game? The real question is, am I gonna finish Secure Breach, which I probably should, or start playing Code Veronica, which I really want to. Damn, everyone dying. What's up, Adam Smith 19? Good try, good try. Not the tea bag. That's actually a pretty cool combo. For the memes! I was gonna say I shouldn't. Oh shit. Grenades can actually be pretty good. It's got deleted. Now that you're here, did you see the Batman in the item shop? Well, I mean, got my ass kicked in build, so amazing as ever. I've just been playing a lot of it off stream, so I guess maybe that's why I might be a little bit bored with it. Good afternoon, Marcy. How you doing? What, do you have the Battle Pass, Vengeance? I love how I pushed. I didn't get any hit markers or any kills. Oh, nice. Okay, I was gonna say my team just keeps on going, hiding like babies. Ayo, Magic Eye! Although thankfully, the rest of the team was able to like flank them and sandwich them. Yeah, whatever this wrap is kind of cool. It looks like one of those electric orb type of things. So emotional right now? Nothing wrong with that, Alien Benny. It's just, it would be up to you if you want to talk about it to the world. I just feel, yeah, this is Fortnite. I just feel like those conversations, unless you think otherwise, should be in private, but you know, so sometimes it might be best to let things out to the public so then you can have a range of opinions. Oh, same here. Although I want to say I'm better at ballistic than I am BR or build. That's not saying that much either. Excuse me? How was she able to be behind the shield but shoot at the same time? I might get to Unreal rank in ballistic just for playing it. Not it won't even be like something I'm trying to achieve. It'll just be something that happens by accident. For one, you can't even play unranked ballistic right now because it's glitched or locked out, which very scary for a mode to be unavailable for more than a week. But I guess that's why people are playing ranked. So not that much of a difference. Uh-oh. Well, make sure you have a flashlight and some candles just in case it goes out at night. Last thing you want to happen is losing power in the dark. You got Santa Dog? Nice, Vengeance. They made that specifically just for you. I do wonder though if that present was always in the lodge, but somewhere in the background, or they just like put it in the middle of the room today. I only have one good move is grab motion sensors and guard a door. If my team were more coherent as me, they wouldn't have all died. But one of the girls actually got mined. Yeah. The mines can be a very tricky gadget in this game. What was that? We don't know. Well, I don't know what's wrong with unranked yet, but it has to be a dumb reason, considering unranked and ranked plays exactly the same, other than the fact that you get a rank at the end. I start pre-firing, and I lose? Funny thing is, it's not funny at all. Was one of your presents at least a light-up toy that you could use to look around? Do some witchcraft so you aren't alone and have a pet demon? That'd be fun. Although I feel like I already have a pet demon. The demon's in my head. I was gonna say, why isn't everyone just pushing up hard? They had to put it in there. I've never seen it before. I haven't even been in the lodge for over a week, so I was able to just get that alongside a lot of cool stuff. I had my phone recently charged, luckily. Nice. Always gotta make sure. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I wouldn't mind gifting Samurai Batman for you if you wanted right now, Vengeance. Just I feel like you would want OG Batman instead. But hey, up to you. I got the V-Bucks. If you want a free Batman, just let me know. But I have been waiting for the classic Batman characters to come back. It's so weird that they haven't. Also, I gotta start shooting better. My Poltergeist I had to tame. I gave him things so he's not bored in return. He doesn't throw shit! Or I'll beat him in the dark. Or I'll beat him with a stick. Now he makes you tea. Ghost tea? Yeah, they had both variants of Harley, the Birds of Prey one as well as the Suicide Squad one. But no Batman yet. They even brought Catwoman as well as Starfire and the other characters, but yeah, no Batman. Which is weird considering they also brought back Joker and Poison Ivy in that villains pack. So at this point it feels like Batman's the only character that hasn't returned yet. Bro, you need to walk on your knees in game? Well, yeah, if you're crouching, like you're in this position while moving, no one can hear you. But also if you're walking and aiming, no one can hear you as well, so you don't have to be crouch walking. Although, maybe there might be... Maybe you are faster when moving when you're crouch walking, but you won't be able to, like, I guess, be aimed in? I don't know. All you gotta know about Fortnite is, everything that you know is in Fortnite. Wow, that was bad. The demon's in my head, right? I started watching Batman Cape Crusader a couple days ago. It's pretty good. I can't remember which one that one is. It's not the funny one, right? I think that was Batman the Brave and the Bold. Yeah. I know, it says something about gaming when I would rather play Fortnite FPS over Call of Duty right now. Oh, okay, shit. I didn't even know a new one came out. Gonna have to see a trailer for that. No! Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. And that's why this is a BS weapon. You just need one headshot to get a kill with it. Damn it! There's a mine nearby. Nice. When Raven came to save me, it was too late and she died too. The tragic love story. I think it's more tragic that people can't even make that couple in this game because Raven was a Battle Pass character. I'm more cheesed that they haven't added the real Raven to this game. She has a style called Teen Titans. I'm like, that's not how you look in Teen Titans. So, we can maybe still get a version of her that's more accurate to, like, the comics, but... Craven Burrito? Then, hey, there should be a 7-Eleven near you now. 7-Eleven burritos are always the best. That's such a BS head glitch. Oh, the what is that? The I was gonna say Men in Black. Isn't that the X-Men First Class meme with Mystique? It's over for me. Make the greatest breakfast of all time. Bye! All that just to get destroyed. Is that the last round too? Okay, okay. I hate the live action one. Vomit X-Men? Which live action version of, like, are you talking about Mystique or Magneto? I don't know, I'll say I like the, like, live action Raven? I'll say I like the original, like, 2000 X-Men's version of Mystique over the First Class version of her. Might get the Batman emo. That Batman emo would work with any version of Batman. Playing some Black Ops 6 right now? You enjoying it, Robbie? I don't freaking know what spin-off of the live-action Teen Titans, but it was ass. Oh, yeah, I believe it was on the CW. The dark, gritty version of the Teen Titans show. Where in the trailer, Robin says, "Fuck Batman" or some shit like that. They actually might make a comeback. Granted, they should have won from the beginning, but I don't think it was going to go well for us. Still love it? Hey, I mean, I enjoy it still. I can't really remember that many Call of Duty games where I actually, like, hated it. Even that crap MW2 game was kind of nice. And by nice, I mean, like, it killed my brain cells faster than any other game I can think of, so that was pretty nice. The shh. They need to put that in Fortnite. Excuse me? I hate when that crap happens. We're gonna lose. Oh, the Ninja Batman one? You see, I don't know if that's a 10 out of 10, like, combo. Like, you have Jill with, like, a basket full of bread on her back. Yeah. That's why I'm like, am I the RE nerd right here thinking too deeply into it, or are they an RE fan? Let's go! So much for goddamn teabagging, huh? Exactly. No, you go, you get it. Kill sandwich. Damn it! I don't think I can get to rushing around before they, before it ends. There we go. We got it. GG's. Why did it get 100 V-Bucks? Is it because of the Battle Pass extra? Yeah. Is everyone done with their Battle Pass? I'm kind of like, yo, can we get some new passes soon, please? Nice. Thankfully, there's still, like, what, 2 months for the Battle Pass. Why Vengeance? Anytime you want to team up so you can get easy levels, you can always join up for BR, creative, rocket racing, ballistic. Lego! Probably should do something with Lego. I am always more than welcome to join up. You see, I wish you could do that alien Benny, but sadly you can't do that emote after you kill someone in this game. Some built-in emotes don't work, and they made sure to disable that one right away. I am still surprised that they haven't added a character that has a shape-shifting ability like Mystique. Yeah, they thought about that. Which is weird because they never, I don't know if you can do the Thor one. I know you can't do the She-Hulk one, which sucks. You can do the Xenomorph one. No Thor, yeah. Kind of like a snake's glider that always keeps on, like, showing, vertical in the, previews compared to the actual in-game model. By the way, I feel like Knuckles is cooler in the movies than in-game. Here's the sad truth of the movies compared to the games that no Sonic fan wants to admit, even though they know it's the goddamn truth. All characters in the movies are a million times better than any versions in the games, and that's something that Sonic fans have a hard time admitting, so... It's sad, but yeah. Although I will say, Knuckles... I was gonna say recently, but recently is like 5 years ago. They tried doing something different with Knuckles, which is like making him like the strong, dumb guy, and I really do like that a lot. It makes him a lot funnier. Which is funny, because Sonic Frontiers, I need Desco here, but that's like, I want to say like the 8th or 9th game in the mainline series, so you would be like, huh, how come like there's not that much backstory in the series, even though we're 9 games in, but in the movie they give you so much backstory and they only have like 4 hours to do all that shit. Yeah, Sonic Boom Knuckles is one of my faves. But before Sonic Boom, Knuckles was kind of like... I mean, it doesn't help that he was based around him. Vegeta? Where he's like... I'm your rival type of shit. I know people say like, no, Shadow's Vegeta. No, before Shadow, Knuckles was actually Vegeta to Sonic. He was the rival, like, hey, I'm gonna beat you up. Don't fuck around with my Master Emerald. But then, they became friends. They found out who the real villain is. Shadow kind of took over that spot, even though they're not really rivals. And then Knuckles, because they didn't know what to do with him, they're like, well, shit, you can't be Sonic's rival anymore, so you're just relegated to staying on Angel Island and looking after this Emerald. And that's been his story ever since. Hell, what is he doing in the beginning of Frontiers in that cartoon I never watched? He's on Angel Island, and then he gets teleported away. So at least when they make him a dumb guy, he has something else to him. He has humor. He can make me laugh. That's more than what he did beforehand. But that's just me. Sonic Boom is bad to me. It's making every character a joke. To be fair though, Robbie, all characters were a joke. So I don't even know if that's Okay, some actual history on my previous comment. There is a pickaxe in the game that got deactivated because holding the giant spear would give users silent footsteps. No better than that. Yeah, there's been a couple of pickaxes that do like that. Of Knuckles or Sonic? Or everyone? I can say the tape might be a bit excessive, but if you're gonna be like the tank, strong, beefy guy of the group, then I do think Knuckles' redesign suits him well. In a way, that's actually kind of how they modeled Knuckles in the movie. If you notice, he's more like taller and beefier than the other characters, so... Yeah, but shit, you can say that about all the characters. Even Sonic, the guy who's like the fastest person alive. Sonic should have legs 10 times bigger than Chun-Li. I'm gonna pop. I can never control my recoil. Yeah, yeah. Like, obviously in the movie they weren't like, okay, we're 100% basing it off of the boom, but when you see all three of them side by side and you notice that Knuckles is like the biggest one out of the three, they did take some inspirations, because when you look at the classic games, or even Heroes, or any of the games where they were 3D, they were all the same size. Like, other than the pointy Knuckles, or whatever you call them, on Knuckles' gloves, nothing really, like, physically told you that Knuckles was, like, a tank or the strongest guy in the group. To me, I looked at Knuckles and I'm like, I guess you're just evil Sonic or something? Because design-wise, he looks the same as Sonic. Obviously, he has different hairstyle and stuff, and the fist, but if he moves as fast as Sonic, gameplay-wise, then it's like, okay, you're a better version of Sonic. Because you can fly. Ooh, congratulations. I hope you have a fun time. Also, I like how I didn't buy any, items or weapons. Damn it. I love bugs in online games that break the entire game to almost unplayable. Red Dead Online is one memorable. No animals, half the game is inaccessible. Red Dead could have been the... Okay, I don't think it could have been the next GTA Online, but it could have been the Cowboy GTA Online, and they didn't want to support it. But Robbie, if you look at the Sonic cartoons, none of them have ever been serious. You can go all the way back to the first cartoon, which is The Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. Like, it was just goofy, cartoony. Then, I guess if I will give the series some credit, the only time it's ever been serious, and this is why people keep on bringing this series up and trying to compare anytime the game gets serious, they go, oh my god, this reminds me of this show. And it was, but it wasn't, it wasn't the theme of the show. Like, were there dark episodes and even like the dark Sonic part? Yes, but the theme of the show, if I can be cringe, it was about friendship. It was the power of teamwork. It was the same jokey shit that Sonic's being made fun of to this day. There were some dark themes in it, but I think you'll know what I mean when I bring this other show up, Magic Eye. It wasn't the tone of the series, and which show that Sonic was in had a tone that was just dread, fear, oppression. Yes, I know. But this is why I'm going to give it credit. Because there is one show that went dark. One show that people really love. Maybe for other reasons, but I'll just say it. Sonic Saturday AM, or Sonic Sat AM. If no one, yes, there we go. You see it? You see? Now, did it have its jokey, dumb, goofy moments in it? Yes. But what was the premise or theme of the show? It was a show about Eggman finally taking over basically the entire planet, and pushed Sonic and his friends, the Freedom Fighters, into like a small little like outpost in the woods, and they were basically just trying to survive and live every episode because Eggman was trying to kill them and shit. But yeah, were there goofy, dumb moments in there? Of course, because it's a kid's show and Sonic's got to say Sonic shit at the end of the day. But at least compared to every other show that Sonic has been in, that's the one where you can say they actually tried to be a bit more serious than the others. Although, maybe Sonic Prime tried to go for that Sonic Sat AM feeling, with Sonic going into like an alternate future where Eggman wins or something. Bro, that banana is nothing but head. All I'm gonna say is don't watch the last episode if you have if you don't want a polygon Pokemon moments, because holy shit, that last episode has like so many flashes. Granted, it had to be epic, but yeah, I doubt they re-aired that last episode more than once. Didn't Roger Craig Smith voice Sonic in Sonic Boom? I believe he's been voicing Sonic since like Sonic 06 or something. But yes, the voice of Batman has been the voice of Sonic for a long time. But yeah, to me, like, when I think of Dr. Eggman or Robotnik having like a evil sidekick that like kisses his ass all the time, it is Sonic Sat AM, and the only show or movie I can think of where Eggman kind of has one of those is the Sonic live-action movies. So it made me go, huh, it's interesting that they pulled from Sonic Sat AM when they were making the live-action movies as well. Granted, they were pulling from everything, but... To me, Agent Stone is basically Sneevil from Sat AM. I think they should actually redo RDO. They were trying to funnel people to GTA 6, but they lost half the fan base. If they support RDO, more people would want GTA 6, even put cameos or something. I feel the only thing that's gonna save a Red Dead Online is mods and fans. I do like the theme that in most Sonic media, Eggman usually has at least that one or two sidekicks. Yes, and unless I'm wrong, I do want to say it's Sat AM that kind of started that Eggman trope that he has, or feature. I don't even know what you call it. Although Sat AM came out after the Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, so I guess that would be the first show that did it, with the robot drill man and the chicken guy. But they weren't competent. At least not as competent as Sneevil. Yeah, Scratching Grounder. And then the games didn't do it until, I guess, Colors with Orbot and Cubot. Which, say what you will about Sonic Boom, I think Orbot and Cubot are probably the most cringiest creations in the whole entire series of all time. And the best part is, they're not even just in Sonic Boom. So you can't even be like, oh, screw Sonic Boom because they made these characters? No. You can blame Sonic Colors for making those characters exist. If I gotta give props to Frontiers, unless I completely forgot about it, I am glad they got rid of those two characters. I'm so glad they got rid of those two fucks. They were cringy, they were annoying, they added nothing to the story. To me, they made Eggman look... They made him look fucking brain dead. That's all I can really say. I'm like, you make these two characters, but then you're gonna tell me you can also make Metal Sonic and Infinite? Yeah, okay. Even Shadow looks better than the game. I saw a scene with Maria as a backstory and stuff. I mean, if you're talking about graphics, then I don't know if it's fair to compare a game that came out in 1997 to a movie that came out in 2024, but, you know, people will always say some of the weirdest shit ever. Now, if you're talking about, like, the story, well, one, I guess I can't really say much because I haven't finished Sonic Adventure 2. But from what I've seen, it seems to be basically beat for beat the same storyline. Sad. Alright, who's joining? Yesterday I went from level 27 to 42 in 2 matches? How? You see, Kamek is a good, like, number 2 to Bowser. Because Kamek is a magician, he can, spawn anything that Bowser wants, like... To me, Kamek is basically the... is what Death is to Dracula in the Castlevania series. Like, you would think Castlevania is, like, the big bad of the games, and he kinda is. But then there's the real big bad, which is Death itself. So, I kinda feel like that's how it is with, Bowser. Although, I was gonna say Kamek usually isn't the big bad after Bowser, but there is that one game where you kill Bowser and then Kamek comes out of nowhere and makes Bowser like super huge or something, right? Hey there, Blake O'Mac! How you doing? Very sorry if you sent a message on PlayStation and I missed it. Yes, you did. Okay, well... Let me see if I can fix my notifications because I don't like it when I don't get these notices on my tablet. Let me see, sorry, I was gonna try and fix something on my tablet just because I hate it when I don't get certain notifications to pop up. What do you think about Commander Walters? Commander Walters? Who's that? Sorry. Wario has 2 sidekicks, Waluigi obviously, but you won't really understand the other. Toadette! Toadette! Uh oh, I do probably have to get into my Mario lore to find out why. A lot of story missions? The only old guy I can think of from Sonic is from Shadow the Hedgehog. So I think you're talking about him? The guy with like the 2 different colored like eyeballs? I don't like to me Sonic, the Sonic movie? Oh, old soldier guy? He could have been an interesting character in the second movie. He was mostly brought in for comic relief. But, yeah, I guess Santa didn't give you a stable connection for Christmas. Sad face. I don't know why that happens. All I'm gonna say is I wish they could have done more with them. I can't say anything else because of spoilers, but I just wish they could have done more with them. I mean, if it's 4v4, there's still a chance. I thought she was funny too. A lot of people hated that part because they're like, what is the wedding scene doing in my Sonic movie? But I didn't mind it. Hey, name me another Sonic franchise where you can talk about a CIA wedding being interrupted by a hedgehog. I'm surprised I didn't die there. Good try, good try. People are criticizing humans' role in Sonic movies, but as a human, we should appreciate it instead of complaining. Of course! It's just Sonic fans are weird, so they're gonna say some of the dumbest shit you've ever heard in your life. Why are they focusing on humans in a Sonic the Hedgehog movie? I don't know, maybe because it's a live-action Sonic the Hedgehog movie? If you just want to see Sonic rolling around with his friends, fucking play a video game, watch one of the cartoons, watch one of the CGI movies, why are you expecting the live-action movie to do that shit? I don't know. Well, I don't know, but hey, that's stupidity for you, right? That's like me going, oh my god, why aren't they healing in the Resident Evil movie by, like, eating weed or some shit? It's like, some things that work in a show or in a game aren't gonna work in a movie. And unless you have, like, the greatest story of all time, you can't really just make a CGI movie and expect it to do well. Especially if it's a video game movie. If someone's gonna call bullshit, I'll ask how many times you went to watch the Ratchet and Clank movie. If it's 0, then I guess CGI doesn't matter when it comes to making a video game movie, right? Now, can we get bad live-action video game movies? Of course! There's, oh, maybe. Nice. I guess you can share, the diffuse meter or whatever with teammates. Hey, please, go ahead. Sucks you can't join us, but, I mean, it's not your fault. That would be hilarious, Ellie Many. Hell, I would even take a joke about them smoking weed and feeling better afterwards. It's just sometimes hard to make a video game movie that's accurate to the video game. You either make it so accurate that it's weird to outsiders, like the Five Nights at Freddy's movie, or you make it so different from the game that it's basically not even the game at all, like, there was one that came out recently that was, like, nothing like the game. The Doom movie? Not the one with The Rock, but the other one they made afterwards. Damn, nice. They already made a Resident Evil spoof movie. It's called Welcome to Raccoon City. I want to bring up the Mila Jovovich movies as an example. They take some parts of the game and maybe adapt it, but through and through it's just a zombie movie with some elements from the games or references to the games. Does that make it a bad movie? Well, I mean, it depends what you consider a good movie. It's a fun, dumb ride. It makes me laugh. And for me, if the purpose of a movie is to entertain you, then it technically did its job. But yeah, as a fan of video games, you want to see it being accurately adapted, if not at least respectfully adapted. And sometimes you just don't get that. But yeah, funny enough, Robbie, there's not that many human parts in the third movie because of people criticizing it a lot. I caught timing. Someone else is trying to join? Or someone else did join. I gotta remember to make my party silent or private after. Continue with the questions, Robbie, but I'll say this: I'm weird in things that people hate in movies and games. I'm usually like the person that doesn't care about that stuff. So, to me, I've actually never had an issue with the Sonic movies. I've really enjoyed them for what they've adapted and were able to portray. The issues I have with the Sonic movie, funny enough, all kind of started with Shadow being added. That could just be an entirely different gripe I have with the movie. But yeah, like I didn't mind Wade at all. I haven't seen the Knuckles show, so I don't know if he's annoying in that because I heard a lot of people didn't enjoy the Knuckles TV show, but from what I heard, it's because they weren't respecting the lore and being accurate to the game, which to me, I'm like, okay. Yeah, that's because it would probably be boring as fuck if we just had a show about Knuckles being on Angel Island looking at a rock. So at least him bowling with his friend is something different. Yeah, I was gonna say, you can't even make like a non-humanless Sonic movie or whatever because Robotnik is a human, so it's like, you can't say, we don't want no humans. And then the main villain is, or the only human in the series is literally the main villain. Damn it. We're gonna get GTA 6 before the Batman Part 2? Shit, I haven't even played GTA 5 or seen the Batman Part 1, so... the meme for me would be, GTA 6 will come out before I play GTA 5? My dumbass will probably platinum Sonic Generations X Shadow before I play GTA 6. That's cool. This cloth has physics. That's cool. I gotta find more characters that have physics like that. Ow. What if Robotnik is actually a robot? How accurate do I gotta be? Is that actually a good spot to play? Glancing on A site. Go to A. This character might die. And if she dies, enemy can nice, okay, cool. I always think of the worst case scenario just in case. Because if she died, enemy could have disarmed it, and by the time it took you guys to make it to the bomb site, it would have been the GG. I don't know, it's funny. The more the movies were similar to like the games, the less I started enjoying them. Because at that point when you're watching like, I don't know, a shot-for-shot live-action adaptation of a game, it just makes you go, huh. It makes me want to play the game. Like I remember watching a Resident Evil movie in theaters when it came out. And there's a part where Wesker's dodging the bullets like he does in RE5. And I'm like, oh my god, he did the thing from the game! But like, did it make the movie better? No, if anything, it actually made the movie a lot worse. Anyone that didn't play the game was like, what the fuck? This guy just churned full Matrix out of nowhere. And yeah, it just comes out of nowhere because like, there's no setup, there's no build-up, Wesker just does it. Is that jumping the shark and going full fucking stupid? Oh fuck yeah, 100%. But if you're a fan of the game and play the game, then you know that's one of the things he can do. So him doing it isn't like a what the fuck moment. It's one of those like, oh, you did the thing type of moment. So it's hard making a video game movie. For example, what if Sonic 6 has Silver in it, right? And then Silver goes supersonic. People are gonna be like, wait, what? How come he can go supersonic? Can anyone go supersonic? What are the rules for supersonic? And that's when you go, okay, maybe trying to answer and give explanations for things that are video game stuff can be weird. Not gonna lie, your email kind of scared me. I thought my game was breaking for a second. Oh, you can do jam loops now in here? That sucks. All I'm gonna say is, let's ready up so we can get into another match faster, please. Walker jam loops? Oh, I gotta remove this, right? There we go. Ninja, if you can hear me, you got 30 seconds to ready up, otherwise I will have to kick you out. just because I want to play. All right. Pure brain rot. That broke the game so badly I don't even hear the music here. I'm gonna go make some hot chocolate. Ninja, if you're watching the stream or whatever, you can join, but also when I ask for people to ready up, it's because I don't want to just be in a lobby emoting. If we want to emote, hey, let's go to a creative or some shit, but yeah. Also, hey there, Rodrigo! How are you doing? Also, BRB. Uh-oh, did I get the team killed? It's my bad. Did I frack up? Eisenstone, Tom, and Maddie were my favorite additions to the movie, to be fair. Tom was my favorite in the first movie. Well, actually, Agent Stone was that as well. Yeah. If anything, the one of the criticisms I have about 3 is they weren't used that well. That was pretty asshole of me to do, but... Ugh. It's one of those, like, you message them being like, don't look up. But also, I was lucky there, because I completely forgot it takes 2 headshots to kill, so... That person must have been damaged to be able to die in just that one hit. It's funny how they have matchmaking and rank penalty here and not standard BR. Really? That's weird. If anything, I feel like they might have put a pause on that penalty because I've quit a couple times and I haven't had a timer or anything on added to me. And I know this is called rank, but they probably shouldn't give you a penalty at this point in time, just because even though ranked is the only thing available, you can't play pubs right now. So you're gonna have a lot of like casuals or noobs that just want to play the game. And don't want to sweat, but they also can't play the casual friendly mode because it's not available. Shotguns are so sad to use. I know. When a goddamn pistol is better at getting kills than a shotgun, that's saying something. I was gonna say that's a good, nice back bling on her, but it almost looks like that's the one that's associated with her. But yeah, at least until they finish or fix unranked, there should be no penalty, just because... Oh, shit, what happens if someone, even though I one-man that shotgun is... Yeah... And somehow the frenzy auto is even worse. I don't know how they... Somehow Fortnite found a way to make shotguns bad. I don't think I was ever gonna say those words in my life, but we're here today. Fortnite found a way to make shotguns bad. That's like a new Call of Duty game finding out a way to remove aim assist off of controllers. Like, that shouldn't even be a thing. Console players always have aim assist. I'll take a trade. Probably should... Nice. I was gonna say, should start defusing soon. Hey, wait, ready, Dub? Oh, that was you, Rodrigo? If you're still here, you can join us in the next match. It's just, sorry, I was like saying on the mic, like, please ready up. We want to like get into as many matches as we can as quickly as possible, and you're just continuing emoting, and I'm like, well, I can stay in the lobby all day looking at you emoting, but I don't want to make my other teammates have to stay in my lobby doing nothing, so very sorry. Maybe I should have a longer countdown than just like 10 or 30 seconds, but hey, those 30 seconds could be us loading into a game, right? That's how I look at things. The faster we can get into a game, the more game we can play. But if we spend 20 minutes in lobby emoting, that's 20 minutes in the lobby emoting. I don't think we're winning this match, you guys. I was gonna say the best thing we can do is maybe just kill them and run away for money. Well, if you're in the middle of emo, you're basically dead. Derp. Nice. There's one left. GG. But he's just flying. I will say it is weird that your character has like the knight's sound effect. And I know it's because you have like the metal boots, but that's the weird part about your character. It's like, are you a knight? I was gonna say your character would be having like should have metal gauntlets or something. Bomb on my ping. That's where they're trying to harm it, I guess. No! The Granada! It's gonna blow me up! I do not know how I'm still alive. Yeah. Also, it's funny and sad how the only way you can use a sniper in this chapter or season at this point in time is in this mode. See, every time you're walking beside me, I always think that it's the knight character. Oh, I guess you do have metal glaives. Interesting. Not the boop! No! I've been able to do that to everyone for years! And now the emote came back! What's the meme? None of you should buy the boop emote because only the OGs got it day one, and you should respect the OGs by not buying the boop emote when it comes back in the item shop tonight. Get that 500 XP. To me, it's not the flashbang duration itself that needs to be reduced. I think it's the goddamn distance. Like, how can I throw a flashbang 58 meters away from myself and still get blinded? That makes zero sense to me. Now, if it's on top of me and I'm blinded for 60 years, that makes some sense. But throwing across the map and still being blinded, that's dumb. Also, I guess they were camping on the other end of the map. That's the only thing I can think of. Do I have a spray? Interesting. Oh, I guess I should plant the bomb, right? Oh shit! Red alert! Red alert! Danger! Danger! She's defusing the bomb. Oh, AFK? That makes more sense. Look at that! GG's! GG's! Easy as pie. Also, did you message me, Blako? Hey, no problem at all, Blako. If anything, thank you for messaging, because I was able to fix like stupid ass tablet, and now I'm actually getting messages, so that's good. I have it so like I don't get any notifications while I'm streaming, just in case like a friend goes online or someone's spamming invites. That way it's not constantly bothering me. But that also has a bad effect where people that are actually nice and sane, that actually want to join normally, I also won't see their messages, so that's my fuck up. But it looks like that's all fixed now, so anytime someone messages me, I'll be able to actually see it. What are we gonna be, animal characters? Do you have any good ones? I mean, I guess you can't really beat Meg. If anything, this camo actually probably will look cool in this mode. I said this last time, but Fortnite's really dropping the ball with their camos or wraps, and they need to start making more and cooler ones. It's weird how they haven't made a wrap like this since Chapter 2. And which one is this? Chapter 2, Season 6? I'll use Somando next round. It's just this... Even though this isn't Meg's wrap, it works for her because of the chicken duck bird aesthetic. But yeah, this weapon, it starts off pink, and the more you fire it, it breaks like the eggshell. So then it will turn fully feathery, gold, yellow when it's done. Alright, who's now ready? Blako? Well, I got a message from you saying your Fortnite crashed, so I'm just wondering if, like, if you're actually in our lobby or if you're loading up. I kicked some ass in Arkham City, alright? WAHOO vengeance! If anything, I'll just kick for now. And you message me on PlayStation so then I can see what's up, alright? Will do! Ninja, yeah, you gotta ready up. Whenever someone leaves, we all gotta ready up again. It's a very annoying glitch. Thank you, thank you. That's a cool Fortnite skin. Isn't that the one you get for free if you get all the presents on the left side of the Winter Lodge? I will say maybe the mask might be a bit too excessive, but...
This year, there's a new home for the holidays. Join me on Winter Island.
I'll say this season's Winterfest is a lot better than last year's. Last year was Frozen Peely, right? Like, I really do like Frozen Peely, but also don't like when they just take a skin that's already in the game and just add a Christmas theme to it. Like, Christmas Boxy? Is it cool that we got Boxy for free? Sure, but like, if you already had her, then it could have been an extra edit style. Instead, it was a free skin. Also, I gotta talk to some people because I was told that we were getting a different skin for Winterfest. Unless they just said that to like confuse me and get me excited when the real Christmas skins come out. If that's the case, then GG, you actually got me good. Because I was told that we were gonna get Mr. Dappermint as one of the skins for free, and we were talking about how that was getting the community mad because it's a skin that came out in the shop like years ago, and now they're just making it a free skin in Winterfest, which there is a case to be made that could be some like BS. But if it was like a different version of Mr. Dappermint, the original version is like red and white, but if it was like red, green, white, like a more Christmas theme on it, then I guess it would go back to like the whole like winter boxy where it should have been in its style, but they made it a free skin because why not? Because the woman we have on our team, like I can't. Has that model been in the game before? Probably, but I don't. It's not like a winter version of a skin that's already been in the game. Now Snoop Dogg, I guess you could say that he's technically already been in the game, but it's a whole brand new fit, so it might as well be a brand new skin. It's never gonna be as good as day one for me, where I got Snowmando and a random lady that I've never seen reused ever in the game. So at least that was two like original characters for me. Ever since then, they've been trying to have like remix skins. I want a Christmas skin for Hush. Like, you want an extra edit style for Hush, or you want like a separate Christmas Hush skin? I guess both would work well for you, but one would be. Uh-oh. I'm gonna die. Extra style is better. You got this, Ninja. Zero HP? Visual glitch. All FPS games have them. Or I shouldn't say all, just because I mostly play Call of Duty. So the biggest first-person shooter of all time usually has these glitches. So it just tells me that it's a glitch that a lot of companies go through when they're making an FPS game. Granted, you would think the world's biggest FPS series in the world would be able to fix those problems faster, but they usually don't. Sometimes they never do. Did we not set up the bomb? What the fuck? Yeah, we kind of deserve to lose that one. I'll take the bomb this time. Holy shit! We lost because of a dumbass AFK, but also, yeah, we could have at least made them go a certain spot. Unless I'm the one with the bomb and I died in that corner, then 100% my bad. Yeah, we're gonna put mute on that. It varies. It varies. Am I dog shit at video games or Fortnite? Probably. But I'm not extreme dog shit. I don't know. Ah! Cheaters! I forgot. Yeah, we deserve, or I deserve that L. Yeah, no, I fucked up hard. Gaming station distracted me. I know. Duality of a gamer. Okay, I'm just gonna go in the middle and just try and get some kills. What? You proved my point exactly? What point? Like you're better, you just run past most times? I didn't run past any one of them there. I tried killing them. You see, we need the grenade launcher upgrade. Is the diamond wrap from Emma Frost? Always the rifle creep. Oh yeah, no, that's always good. That's I'll call it a Call of Dutyism. It's where you should have been the one to do the actual objective, but you didn't do it, so you're gonna blame the rest of your team. Usually though, with Call of Duty I'm playing by myself, so it's fun, or it's okay for me to make fun of my team because they don't matter to me. I can't really do that when I play Fortnite or whenever I stream because I'm actually playing with people I care about. So I can't be like, my team sucks! Because it's not the team, it's the randoms in the team. Call of Dutyism? If anything, I feel like the actual word would be codism. Oh shit. That was the dumbest strategy of all time, and I don't know how it works. Yeah, you see how my like wrap goes from pink to yellow? I actually do like that a lot. They need to make more wraps like this. There we go. Perfect. Although I guess my head doesn't fix itself when I get shot. Oh! Fuck me, I guess it does. Oh, that's a good email right there. Yeah, they're definitely going to B site. Or maybe not. Master Chief also has the night footstep sound effect. That kind of sucks. You would think they would be a bit more metal. Or softer, because it's not like full metal boots. I don't know. Run, 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 run. Okay. Always gotta be careful. I'm not sure. What are you guys saying? Like, would people want me to do like a full day stream of just playing multiplayer games or something? I don't think I could make like a campaign like playthrough. Like, I don't think we could start playing like Sly Cooper 2 tomorrow because we would be talking about just 2024 in general over focusing on the game. If you guys wanted to do that, I wouldn't mind. If I'm not doing anything today. At least I got a double there. If anything, Magic Guy's character's hands are kind of cool. They got like that like metal glove on, but then like you see purple or something underneath. I don't know, it's funny. In a third-person game, Fortnite, any skin you get will be cool because you'll be able to see it. In a first-person game like Call of Duty, buying a cool skin like that doesn't really matter because you're mostly only seeing your hands, maybe your legs, and whatever your gun has as well. So that's why wraps are a bit more important in a first-person game like this. And something as dumb as like hands will be a bit more noticeable, if not that's a good word. You're gonna care about like your character's hands in a first-person game more than a third-person game, because that's what you mostly see. Wow. Do what you want. Do what you want, in my opinion, but I would like for you to stream. I don't mind. I don't mind. You suck, all of you. You see us die, run to help. I mean, Jiggling has 5, Foxin has 3, so I don't think you can say anything. Yeah, adding chat to Fortnite was the worst thing you could do, but I think you can remove chat off the screen, so if you don't want to have it at all, you can just do that. It's kind of funny and weird how Call of Duty has a better, like, chat reporting system than this game. Like, you say one bad word in Call of Duty chat, you're banned. Which is weird, because you would think you would be allowed to say bad words in Call of Duty chat. And not, like, the words you're thinking of. Like, if you say, like, fuck in Call of Duty chat, you will get timed out. And not be able to chat in voice chat or even text chat. But in this game, you can say some wild shit and you'll be okay, so. I think it would be a funny stream too tomorrow as well, because like every hour someone would be celebrating New Year's, so it'd be a New Year's celebration where we celebrate it every hour. right behind all of them. You're not wrong about that. Good try, good try. Like, yeah, they're going to Magic Eye. Yeah, let's go. Those false grenades, I will admit, that helped me get to the halfway point faster, which let me know which side they're going. I guess maybe that's what the impulse grenade is supposed to be. It makes you the person on the team that can tell the rest of the team, if you're using voice chat or text, which side they're going to. Now, yeah, if you hear footsteps on both sides, then you're kind of screwed there, but with that strat, I was able to find out that they were going to Magic Eye. Granted, I think Magic Eye found them before I did, but yeah. I always pick the wrong spots. Good try then, good try. I'll blame the AFK in the first couple rounds.
I'm vital. You need me?
It's funny, people playing Call of Duty are asking them to add like an option where you can like turn off weird costumes. Like if you don't want to see someone wearing like a furry costume, you can like press the off option and then you just see them as normal people. I want them to add something like that in this game where I can just remove right foot creek and never see it in my life ever again. The funny thing is, I think they do have something like that, don't they? They have something like it removes toxic emotes. They need to add that as a toxic emote, please, and I will have that. I will have that shit on. The gritty. I call it right foot creek because that's what I hear. Alright, so Amanda, let's do it. Let's do it. And so let's ready up, Ninja. Which chicken skin? The only chicken skin I have is Cluck. Yeah, I got Cluck. I got Cluck. I mean, that's how I have the wrap. There's a hot burger there. Also, hope you're having a good day, Rodrigo. I thank you very much for joining us. But let us know if you're getting bored or annoyed with this mode, and we could probably play BR or something. How good is my PlayStation? Well, as a Sony pony, I should say it's the greatest machine of all time. But as a realist, it's okay. It's a PS5, but honestly, just to me, having owned a PS5 for like 3 years now, it just feels like a faster PS4. There's nothing that has like blown my mind yet from playing on a PS5. As much as I can shit on the PS4, at least that shit blew my mind when I saw like Fallout 4. Or probably the one game that still hasn't been beaten in my eyes is Battlefield 1. When I popped that disc in on my PS4, I'm like, yeah, this shit's not gonna look anywhere close to how that trailer did. And then you play the game, and it's like, wait, the trailer for the graphics from the trailer are the graphics in the game. What did EA do? And I don't know what the hell they did to make Battlefield 1, but shit, that was a beautiful looking game. You're using Nintendo Switch? Ooh. The greatest machine of all time. I mean, if you're a super fan of your console, then yeah, you would probably say something like that. They're going through a drywall. That won't do anything. Nice. Damn. Behind us. Nice. Remember to take their guns, Ninja. Nice. Say goodbye. Uh-oh.
Hey, when you go switch the flow?
That's another emote that should be banned. Reloading. Damn it. I know you're able to go up there somehow. Gotta figure out how these stun grenades work. Either the smoke didn't disperse fast enough, or they shot me through the, shot me because of the tag. You got this, Ninja. Good try, good try. It's all good. We all die. I think the real kick in the dick is I've probably used the Scar more in Fortnite in the past 5 years than I have in Call of Duty. And it hurts because it technically was the other way around when I was young. Hey, Robbie. That's a cool camo. I did, but I will admit, when I was doing that challenge, Robbie, I was watching a video. So I don't know if that actually was like me playing. And the reason I did that is to get all the trophies, like all the messages and stuff. So I thought it was, I mean, cute, but it's not like a Kuma where the enemies are stronger or there's a bit of a difference in where the enemies are. It's just the game's darker, and not many parts in the game where you actually fight. So. Please peek, please peek, please peek. I mean, I guess you got it. Yeah. So at that point, like, in gameplay other than it's dark, right? Now, I will admit there's some parts that I guess are a bit more interesting because it's in the dark. Like when you're fighting that lamp boss, it's a bit more darker than usual, but that boss is already... You already fight that boss in the dark already, so... Not much of a difference. I don't know, like, I feel like... I feel like I'm gonna enjoy the Executioner DLC more than the Kurami modes. Nice. I kind of skipped all the cutscenes, but I'll take your word for it. Can we get the quickscope? Are they in at A, Magic Eye? Device picked up? Yeah, I see nothing over here. Okay, I was gonna say, granted, it could be an AFK. You know what, Robbie? I was actually thinking of doing that too. I'm like, this sounds like it would be a fun time. It would be something new that I haven't seen before, so it'd be, at least I would be able to capture that, those reactions and the experience on YouTube, so I can rewatch them anytime I want to. I heard there's one annoying trophy, but that's something that, like, I can search up when we get to that part, or you can let me know if I'm stuck, if I get stuck on it or something. I'll see. Maybe maybe tonight I'll play the Executioner. I still gotta do chapter 2 on Kurami mode, so we'll see if we do that tonight. How you doing, Fredsta? Yeah, boy, Jimmy? Sure, we just need to win one more round, and then if you want to join up, you're more than welcome to. Mind me asking, why do you look so much to the right? Like in the camera? Like, this is me looking at the right now, and I know it's gonna look like I'm looking at the left, but that's because the camera's flipped. So I guess I'm looking at my left right now, which looks like I'm looking at the right at the camera. I don't know, you might have to give me a bit more. I'll say when it looks like I'm looking down or sleeping, that's because I'm looking at the chat, because I have the chat on my tablet here, and I put this underneath the monitor. So like, this is me looking at the monitor. When it gets here, this is the bottom of the monitor, and then looking right here, this is me looking at the chat. Yes, I sometimes look left sometimes. You know, you always gotta be aware, right? You never know when a sneak attack is gonna come. But he's teasing it like it's Call of Duty.
I needed some with some boppers.
No. Move it! GG, GG. Diamond 3? Shit! But yeah, more often than not, Gaming Station, I'm just seeing things, trying to look for stuff. Like, I'm looking at my nice packet of hot chocolate right over there right now and being like, I should go make one. But, Fredster, you said you wanted to join? I mean, it'll be easier if you send a request for invite. Also, sounds good, sounds good. Big GG's! Oh, you're Jax? Okay. No problem at all, Magic Guy. If you're taking off, I thank you very much for stopping by. Thank you very much for the games, for carrying us. I hope you had fun, and hopefully we can play again soon. But until then, remember that we are destruction! WAHOO! Also, 19 hours in Fortnite. I believe they were on earlier playing something. They changed your name, so I'm gonna change it now. Oh gosh, give me 1 second. Yeah, boy, Jimmy.
The one, but I am the better one. I won't let you forget me. I still see you.
I probably gotta change your name as well. I try to have the nickname the same as the person's YouTube name, so I'm gonna change this to Rodrigo. Oh, we just need you to ready up your boy Jimmy.
I'm in my zone. Yeah, but they don't know. P-boys love a little bit of chaos.
I wonder how that rap's gonna look.
They all think they're better than me. Ain't no way, and soon they gon' see. Do-do-da-da-da-da-dee-dee. They got no
Playing some Saints Row 2 while watching my stream? That means a lot, Robbie. Hope you have fun. Take out the ballers! Although I think that's San Andreas, right? Oh, you're too kind, your boy Jimmy. Play for a little bit more and then take a small break. Oh no, Renegade Raider? We're definitely dead now. Imagine Snake Eyes made no footstep sounds because he's a ninja. Gotta go to this location, guys. Damn! Imagine Iron being able to fly because of the suit. I mean, technically he can fly though. Every time he does the emote, he flies. Got you there, got you there. I live up. I mean, if you went to a live event, technically. Damn it. Yeah, I was gonna say, if I die there, that's 100% because of you. Although Ninja, come on. Granted, you are busy. Don't go near. Don't go near. You can die. I'm trying to be on the positive side of things. Everything. Yeah. That's a good way to look at life. I'm actually gonna try to. I'm gonna see if I can make that a New Year's resolution. More positivity. That was the first game that fully allowed player to customize a car? Eesh. I feel like it would be a car game like Gran Turismo. But it depends what you mean by customization. Like, tuning the car to your liking, changing the color, adding customizations onto it to make it look different. But it probably would be a car racing game. I got one. I wonder if he grabbed that gun by accident. And they went to the right side. Bruh. This is my camping spot. Like I said, no offense, but the nicknames I give to the Fortnite friends are the same name that people that you have on YouTube. So if you want me to change your name, then you kind of have to change your YouTube name. It's gonna be very confusing to me if your Fortnite name is Ninja Come Getter. You want me to rename you as Gabrielle, but then you talk on YouTube as Rodrigo. Also, it's all good, your boy Jimmy. Whether we win or lose, we're getting XP. But if you guys would rather play BR, I can swap to BR after this match. Wow. Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Nice! You see? Look at that! GG's. GG's. Now you can grab his gun if you want. No, it's all good. Don't gotta be sorry. If anything, just run away from the bomb, because that could kill you. I mean, up to you. If you want to rename your Fortnite name after this match, just not going to be renaming people in the middle of this game right now. That would have been a funny defuse, though. Nice, Ninja! Look at you! Atrás! Atrás! That actually might kill them. Oh, you're so lucky. Good try, though. Good try. The Office catnap plush and I bought it? Nice, ya boy Jimmy. Does it give you nightmares? Holy shit. I mean, as long as we camp, we might have a chance at winning. Nice, Rodrigo. I wish you a million subs and a trillion likes for your streams, alright? Damn. It just makes it easier for me to talk to the chat. It's kind of hard to, reply to comments when you have people talking in the headphones. Plus, and I hope people don't take offense to this, I usually only keep people that I trust unmuted. Or people that, yeah, no, trust is probably the best way to say it. I was gonna say people that have been here for a long time, but I guess the only reason they would be unmuted is because I trust them, so. What? I don't know how that worked, but it did. Yes, and it gives you nightmares? Uh-oh. Good try, good try. For messaging in chat. Four kills. Oh, and that user is your username on Twitch? Alright. Go switch it to BR. I mean, we can play BR if you want. It's just, I don't know if Chillz would be the best. Or maybe just for now, just remove the nickname. Magic Guy went to go play Lego Odyssey? Really? I mean, at the end of the day, play whatever you want, right? I just feel somewhat bad because if you, I think they haven't been able to go to their tower, the one that they made in my world, because of a weird update. It's the same as it's just like the newest update, right? So you know how there was like Lego Star Wars update and the Lego bus update. I want to say Odyssey's the next like update, so it's still the same Lego stuff. It's just more stuff to do. But are you able to go into my Lego World gaming station or no? Because if you can't, then I think no one else with a card can, meaning Magic Guy as well. Okay, I'll see before I end the stream if I can load up the world, and hopefully that should like refresh it for everyone. Where are you going? Down here? Some ninja. Why do people ask to play certain game modes and then they don't play the game? This is probably my biggest pet peeve. Yeah, like, come on, Ninja. In a game mode like Ballistic, I honestly don't care what people do, because it's just a dumb game mode no one takes seriously. And I guess I should try and treat this game mode as well as a dumb game mode that I shouldn't take seriously, but also BR, one life. Kinda do want to have fun, and the only way you can have fun in this is by winning. Alright, alright. We got some. Bro, they're bots. I'm somewhat of a decent shooter, but as soon as it comes to building or flanking, that's probably when I'm gonna lose. Does this bounce still? Yes. Yes. Can you help me find a car, I'm her? Or your boy Jimmy? We gotta get to our teammate. Can I drive? Thank you. And then people wonder why I like only playing Rocket Racing or Ballistic now. At least I know what's gonna happen if people go AFK. It doesn't affect me because I can keep on racing in Rocket Racing or still maybe make a comeback or not because I don't really care about Ballistic. MBR? I mean, can you still win with AFK teammates? Of course, it's just who likes fighting against the squad by themselves? If you're playing with teammates, it's because you actually want to play as a team. Got the Faz team? Uh-oh. Get in. Thank you. Plus, I'm not good at building, so you guys are gonna have to like build better than I can. So, depending on how crazy it's there, we're just gonna grab the key card and get out. Oh, the car? Yes. I made my car try to look like Landmark Freddy. Thank you very much. I'm glad someone saw it. Some people say that it doesn't look like Freddy. But maybe that's because I need a better orange. Your boy Jimmy, we gotta get out of here. Yeah, we're gonna go to the thing there. But we also gotta find a vehicle that has fuel. Oh, you can boost with circle? I didn't know that. That's cool. I always boost with L3. Oh. I guess this is where we get out and start, Why did you bring him? What? Bruh. What's the point of me having a car marking where I'm gonna, like, bring someone back from the dead if you're gonna go bring him back in Canyon Crossing, which... Was it closer? Yes. Now have fun outrunning the storm and the enemies that could be in front of you. That's why where I was going was better, because then, we could just start grabbing loot and stuff right away. At least you guys are lucky that there isn't any enemies. And you got a car as well, so that's good. I guess we search around the big castle. So many's here, Ninja. Can you break that? Gold loot. It's so crazy how much more materials you get in, Thank you for subscribing, Larry! Remember that you are destruction! Wow. It's funny, I sometimes wonder if someone subscribes, I do that, and then they go, actually, you know what, I'm gonna unsubscribe now. There's another sword here if someone wants it. Yeah, if we could make it, we could go to the... Oh no, I was gonna say we could go on the train, but it's already gone. I tried to. Any sub, membership, hell, even if you like the stream, I'll say thank you. Just sometimes the bots don't always, we gotta go. Sometimes the bot doesn't tell you that someone subscribed, so it sucks because I want to say thank you and the bot doesn't tell me anything. Granted, I want to say that bot just started recently working this year, like less than 3 months ago. So, the people that support this channel, I feel bad because they were the ones that have been subscribing for months, if not years, and I wasn't able to shut them out. Uh-oh, people fighting. Gold crown. You gotta get back in the car. Or you guys keep on chasing him, I'll go to where you are. Come on, Ninja. We gotta go, we gotta go. We gotta help, Fredster. Alright. Let's fucking go. Alright, Ninja, come over here. And then you help me, start shielding up. Like, use minis, and then help me, reboot our friend, alright? We'll grab all these nice, beautiful loot as soon as we reboot our friend. I hate this. Oh shit. That's why I needed someone else to help me out here, because I know that team is so close that they're going to start attacking us. It's okay, don't come to me, just stay there, because Fredster's going to land on you, right? Yeah, Ninja, land at Fredster, alright, so you can start grabbing some items. Also, remember you can build here, so if you start getting shot, start building. Oh, come on, guys. I've been subbed for 1 year and a half. Holy shit, your boy Jimmy. If anything, it's crazy that you guys still enjoy watching me stream. Usually people get bored after a week. But please make sure you take minis. Eat the health. Ninja, you should have been healing up with the med kit. Then group up so I can throw splashes on us. That's good enough. Well, actually, I'll throw it. Aww. You see, that's when... at least to me, that's probably the best compliment or comment that you can give me. That you're not here for the gameplay, you're just here for the good vibes or just to talk. Chill. The good vibes. I go shotguns there. Make sure guns are reloaded. Oh, we gotta go. Ninja speed and attack, Yo, why aren't we healing Ninja? Come on, guys, we need to work as a team. If anything, I'm here, build around me or help me revive. Thank you. It's near the end of the last circle, guys, so we gotta be careful. Enemies are coming to us. Ah, crap. Oh my god. That was so close, that was so close. But yeah. Right now focus on healing and killing. No texting in the chat right now for a bit. If you're talking in the chat and you're in my game right now, then you're not playing the game. And if you're gonna say, "Oh, what if I need ammo?" There's buttons for that. If you need health, ammo, anything, you can easily ask for it without even saying one single word. Ninja, you gotta be yeah, I was gonna say use these minis. So I don't know if I like the sword. Like, I like the mobility you gain with it, but I don't know if I actually like the weapon itself. Gaming Station, you know any good ways to get shields? Is that a gold shotgun? Yeah. Let's go. Let's stick together. There's only 4 enemy teams left. I was gonna say, yeah. And that's not even that much. If you see a bad guy, mark them so we can all help you, alright? Thank you, yeah. Nice shot. You got that kill, beautiful. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah. I'll say, and anytime I say this, this is a bad sign, but it's probably one of the most beautiful and prettiest maps I've seen in a long time. I love the graphics. I love, like, I'm looking here, like, look, floating rock islands. I look over there, snowy mountain. I look over there, like, Japanese type of setting. It's beautiful to look at. I just don't think it's fun to play on. Stick together, guys. Stick together, guys. Build if you need to. Build if you need to. See, this is why we stick together, right? Fredster, careful, careful. We need to stick together. We need to stick together. This person's in the storm right now. They're probably gonna die due to the storm. Let's go to the next circle. Okay, GG. I guess the person was in the storm. GG! Look at that, guys. You play together, you win together. True, but not what I'm out for when I be sweating. Ooh, look at that. Thank you very much, guys. Yeah, I guess this was the first victory I got on Chapter 6. So sad, but also that umbrella is pretty bad. Ass. It's been a while since they made umbrella that's actually kind of cool to look at or nice. And this actually is a cool one. So. Oh, we got the gold cat. Never gonna let you down, never gonna run around. I guess I am further than you right now. Hey, no problem at all, your boy Jimmy. I just hope you had a lot of fun. I thank you for helping us get the victory royale. And until next time, I will hope you have a good one. And as always, remember that we are destruction! If anything, maybe we should take a break for now. Oh, you're too kind, your boy Jimmy, you're too kind. Although, it's been a while because it's not code I am destruction anymore. I think the original one was I_am_destruction, but now it's just destruction, alright? So if you want to use my creator code, your boy Jimmy, just put destruction and you should be good. But remember to always use whoever you want to use, alright? Don't use mine just because there's no one else that you can think of. It's METSU? It was originally going to be METSU, Funny Enough Gaming Station, but I feel like that one, no one would really get it or understand it. If anything, I'm surprised that destruction was not taken already in this game. And We Are Destruction would have been too long as well, so I feel destruction's probably the smallest and quickest one we can do. Alright, Ninja, what do you say? We play one race, and then I'll take a break, and I'll see if I come back soon. We'll play casual, just to make it easier. Oh, she can actually wear the shoes? That's cool. Pelian friends. Shop in 15 minutes. So yeah, if anything, we'll end it there. All right. I'll play a race, maybe two, just in case it doesn't swap by then, and then yeah. Although, if you're on Twitter, you can see everything that's going to be in the shop right now. I'm not going to say it just to surprise people, but if you like superheroes, especially the Marvel kind, yeah, we'll see. Wow. Well, what happens when you do dumb shit? Oh yeah, how do we see YouTube Wrapped? Do you know? I believe everyone gets it on a different day, but one day when you log into YouTube, it should ask you like if you want to see like your stats for the year on YouTube, and then you click on that. But I think if you press X on it, then you can't see it again. I'll see if I can find the page for it, because I haven't even seen mine. Oh no. Like, it'd be cool if it showed you, like, the stats for the videos that you watch compared to streams. Because I feel like you're gonna be watching more than the other. Oh my god. Again, I would like to thank each and every one of you that actually uses my creator code. It actually does mean a lot, and well, I'm not making ninja money. It still does help. So if anyone's ever like, why do you always say like, why do we want something from the shop? It's because I want to give back. You guys are using my code when you don't have to, buying stuff that you guys enjoy, and a bit of that is helping me out. So I'm just like, I got this money and I just want to give it back to you guys. So anytime, where was the each and every? Is that your favorite part when I go eat? Or should I say thank you? Now I can buy more stuff for myself. You see, when I saw Christmas Shaq, I thought Christmas Snoop Dogg was going to be a character you have to buy. It's so monotone, yeah. I would like to thank... Right? I guess I kind of am. It's because I'm building up to it, right? If I'm always in like hype mode, then I'll get tired quicker and faster, and I'll be more monotone for a longer period of time. So it's like I'm slowly getting there so that I can say to each and everyone. I feel like I should fix my intro and outro. At least... Damn, no one wants to play with me. At least you change it up for next year. Oh my god, imagine being cringe. Imagine having a community and being one of those weirdos that like has a name for you community. Which I feel like I could have done a better job with the name. It might be one of those like names that like I say but no one ever actually like calls themselves a destroyer or something. Granted, when I was thinking of it, I was thinking of Destroya, the monster from Godzilla. But you can't really call yourself that because then they're gonna sue you. So I'm like, okay, Destroyer. That's how we get it. Imagine having a community, right? Especially one that makes fun of me all the time when I stream. That's my favorite part. It really gets me excited to stream. Yeah, Bozo, damn. I'm not sweating. This is just me having fun. Yeesh. Sweating would be like not crashing into anything at all. Getting the boost meter at the bottom to like 95%. It's, if anything, and this isn't even a joke, that's fun. Sometimes can be fun. Sometimes you can get, and I'm not saying this is me, but sometimes you can get too good at a game and then you just have no competition at all. Like, to me, rocket racing in casual isn't fun because even if I'm not like going crazy sweaty, I'm still first place and I'm way far ahead in front of anyone. So it's kind of hard to have a race when you're just racing against yourself. Which is why, even though like it might seem like I'm getting mad or annoyed, I actually love racing against Magic Guy because he kicks my ass and I don't know how to beat him. But we're still like, or at least from my perspective, I'm close to him every time I lose. Like I'm second place or I'm right behind him. So it's one of those like, okay, I'm almost there. I can be the super sweat. I just need to get a little bit better. But I don't know if I'll ever get to that level of getting good or sweatness, just because rocket racing's kind of dead now. This mode's not getting any updates. It's not getting any maps. It's not getting any music. Like, rocket racing is kind of dead. Especially with the ranking system. Like, you don't get anything for hitting Unreal rank anymore. There's no point in playing ranked rocket racing now. And I feel, and you can even see how many people are playing, but I feel like the people that took rocket racing seriously aren't even playing it as much anymore. And that's making ranked racing much easier than it ever has before, because all the sweats are gone. Now it's just people that think they're good like me that are able to go through the ranks faster than before, because the good players aren't playing the game anymore. I don't know, I want to be wrong, but some people that I used to race against all the time in the high ranks, I haven't seen them in a while. I haven't seen Samsung Galaxy phone guy in a long time. And the only time I ever saw him was in rocket racing, so I don't know. It's kind of like the reason why I play Ballistic. Am I playing ranked Ballistic because I'm a sweat and I like sweating and that's what I find fun? Sometimes, but it's more so just because I don't like having too many noobs on my team, and you're more than likely going to get competent players in a ranked mode compared to a casual mode, so me playing ranked Ballistic is just because I want better teammates compared to if I played regular Ballistic. Although you can't even play regular Ballistic right now, so that teammate that you have in ranked could actually be a noob, but no red thingies? What does that mean? Oh, yeah, this is a version 1 game station. Version 1 of every map is like easy, there's no red obstacles or fireballs, it's baby map. This is the baby map. Version 2 is the one that has the fireballs, the lava, like all the stuff you gotta avoid. But funny enough, version 2 also has some more shortcuts. So, this is the easy version. Like, version 2 has a blimp up there that you can go on and get a boost, but not this version. That's another thing too, the maps are always random. I feel like in ranked, it should always be the hardest version of a map and not the easiest version of a map. It's almost as if rank doesn't matter. I mean, I won't lie. I will say it's kind of funny that the first time I got a ranked skin for free, which was, I believe, Catalina or whatever, I was able to get the maximum rank style because of rocket racing. So I do think that's really funny. Although I think I said I like Champion more. Okay, I was gonna say, I guess they haven't fixed that glitch with the music. Yeah, if you go to the quests where... If you go to where the quests are, you'll notice that there's nothing for rocket racing anymore. So I'm glad I got everything out of rocket racing for the 3 seasons it was out. The wheels, the drift smoke, the boosts. It was a lot of fun. Like, no shit, I got more free stuff from playing rocket racing than any other mode in this game. That includes BR, because BR you only get stuff if you buy the battle pass. Yeah, you get a couple things for in the free tracks, but I got more free shit from rocket racing than BR. This is gonna be a sweaty map. I'm not good on this one. I still don't know how to do the bridge shortcut. Yeah, that buddy, you see, hey, that person? That's a sweat. That's a sweat gaming station. That's a sweat. Yeah, I think we're gonna get to Unreal and Ballistic just by accident. Like, we're just gonna be playing for fun normally, and we're gonna get there just for that. So maybe Ballistic might be the easiest way to rank in Fortnite. But you also gotta be good in first-person shooters and objective style modes as well. Also, we'll see the shop after this race. I could do that. It's just, I also don't want to get bored of Ballistic too quickly. I feel like Ballistic might be a mode that I'll enjoy even more than Rocket Racing, but also, I don't want to burn myself out on it. I want to try the new maps, the new guns, the new equipment. But right now, Epic's still on break, so we can't expect too much out of Ballistic for this year, at least. I won't lie, and maybe this shows how much I'm really enjoying Ballistic. I've been actually playing more Ballistic solo than in any other mode. Granted, you could say I've never really played VR solo since before I started streaming. But, like, if I wasn't streaming, what was the game mode that I was playing for XP and for fun? It was this mode here, right? But if I can play something else that can give me what I'm getting in Rocket Racing but more, then I'm gonna do that. And what's that? That's Ballistic. Yeah, I'm having fun playing this by myself in racing, but I also do like playing Fortnite for what it's meant to be played for, and that's killing other people. So I should probably switch it to a different mode, that way the car isn't first thing there. Ooh, so the male version of the cat skin I have right now. I like how as soon as I said this game needs more reps that are unique, they actually add a rep that's unique. Like it glows more the more you shoot at it, or shoot. That's cool. It's DJ Boop, guys! That was a cool skin. This is actually a pretty good racing skin. They're listening, oh my god! You see, this is... You know how there's that sad emote where, like, trying to get picked up by the car? This is the opposite. This is like, this is the one that I would be doing. It's like, hey, pick me up. While dancing and shit. Ooh, the greatest emote of all time. Yeah, Llama Bell's a good one. Ooh, they brought my emote? Too good, too good. Oh, you just get ready? That's a good one. Oh, that's kind of cool. And yep, the X-Men characters are back, so that's pretty cool. I'll see if I get Cyclops this time. If anything, it's funny and weird seeing the Marvel and DC characters in the same shop. Damn, Master Chief's still here? No one cares about you. Go away. People only liked you because you broke the contract and people were getting mad that they couldn't get the black style. And now that they fixed that and you can get the black style, no one cares about it. People just like getting mad. Oh, was he here before? Of course! Oh my god! Not gonna lie, I've been seeing this pickaxe on Twitter for the last like 2 weeks. People are like, when is it coming back? When is it coming back? I want this stupid pickaxe to come back. Here you go. The most expensive pickaxe of all time. You can now buy it. Why would you want it? I don't know. So you can be like, I got it! Oh, I got it! Wow. I hope you don't buy it. You could buy 3 emotes for the price of this one pickaxe. Yeah, no, that, like, bro, it's literally the price of this skin right here. This pickaxe is the price of this skin. Hey, Incognito, how you doing? Although I won't lie, I've never seen Winter Sky before. Or it's been a long time since I've seen it. Pretty good, just chilling. If anything, I was actually just gonna take a break and then see if I can come back and stream something else on YouTube. But regardless, I still wish you all an amazing day, night, and rest of your 2024 year. Wait, is there not a new crew pass skin yet? Likewise. I'm trying to think, you know, some people have those like New Year's resolutions, and I've never really thought about those types of things before, but I guess lately I have, and I'm just trying to think of ways we can make streaming, chilling, and just the life better in 2025. And I'm still thinking, so we'll see if we can figure out the best way to do that sometime. The only thing I can think of is play more games that you guys want me to play, so maybe we play some Metal Gear for you, Incognito? I feel like in 2025, whether I want to or not, I am gonna have to play Metal Gear Solid. I think Delta is gonna release next year, so I'm gonna have to play that or the original. OG Spider-Man was a Battle Pass skin, sadly. Can I not see this guy? Is he broken? Fire Boom reloads the weapons faster. Void Boom eliminating players reveals other players nearby. Ooh, I want the Void Boom. Move faster while the pickaxe is equipped. Interesting. Swimming grants health and shield. Those are kind of cool. You can get Spidey Noir for the price of that pickaxe. Yes, yes. But yeah, if you're talking, wait, no, MCU Spider-Man is item shop. If you're talking about Tom Holland Spider-Man, he was in the shop a couple days ago. The only Spider-Man you can't get is comic Spider-Man. And comic Spider-Man came with 3 styles. A different song. Oh, Astra's back! Nice. Shut up, man. You know what I mean. 2 styles that actually change his appearance, and then the 3 that you get for doing the super styles, which you clearly saw I did not get the last super style for him. I could gift you a shoe and a musical track. I can't gift you all of them, but if you want one, I can. You know what you did. You reminded me that I can never have Gold Spider-Man ever again in my life. Bro, is it gonna show me like 20 trailers because I haven't played this in over a year? Oh, well, you know I'm just fucking... Yeah. There you go, there you go. Although, you should know I'm just fucking with you. Oh, it's obviously young Snake and old Snake, right? Zombies? That's me, because everyone else has like the great pickaxe or the rare ones, and I'm just like, yeah, I got nothing. Imagine I accidentally deleted our world. Find a bus station? Alright, give me a second, I don't want to miss out on comments. Oh, I absolutely love a Metal Gear stream. Bro, my face turned into a massive grin when you said that. Yeah, and mine is turning into a frown because I know I'm going to get my ass kicked if I play that. Although, I would more than likely start with Metal Gear. Unless that's what you actually meant, right? I don't know, there's some people that think that the games start with the Solid series. If I'm gonna play the series, I want to play it from the beginning. Also, who the hell is that? Is that Magic Guy? What the hell is he doing in my world? Before someone says, "Oh, your world."
Hello.
Hey, Magic Guy, how you doing? Sorry, yeah, I was loading into Lego because Gaming Station for the past, like, what at this point, like 5+ months. Very sorry, Gaming Station hasn't been able to load into the world. So I kind of assumed that maybe it's because there were so many updates to the world that thought you said you couldn't play it, right? I said, bro, it was a theory. It was a theory. So anyways, I assumed because Gaming Station couldn't play in the world that maybe so many updates have happened that the host of the world, aka me, would have to go into the world and then that would give everyone their keys back or something. And then I just noticed that you're here. I'm like, wait, how the hell are you here?
Yeah, I've been playing this mode a bit since it got updated, and it's been good so far, but I just started hearing a voice in my head and like, wait, why am I hearing Mr. METSU over here? It's like, oh, right. He's because he joined the world. It's like, wait, oh, alright.
That would probably be the scariest thing ever. Playing this, like, Lego for the past couple months all by yourself, and then one day you're playing building, and then you just hear some idiot talking, you're like, wait, what the hell is that?
I just forgot that I was in a shared world, I guess.
No, it's all good, it's all good. Heck, I want to say even on the last episode...
I wasn't expecting you to join today, but
yeah. Me neither. I was just gonna join and give everyone back their keys and such, but... Okay, if this... game mode has been getting some good updates, and... shit, I would say it's even a bit more stable than last time I played it, and I wasn't able to, like, go up here before... I wasn't able to keep on jumping like this. It would keep on, breaking. Yeah, I know, last episode, like, 4+ months ago. But as you can see, I didn't delete anything. I didn't destroy the world or...
No, I noticed you changed anything. Where like, village supplies are. You put it up there, didn't you?
Yeah, and I had a whole stream of me moving everything from down there, which you can still see I'm still moving stuff, to up here. But yeah, that was like 4+ months ago. But hey, maybe this might actually be the start of coming back to this game mode. Because I was having fun with this. It's just it's kind of tough to figure out what to do when you have a brain the size of a peanut. But now it seems 4 months to move. No, like the last time we played was 4 months ago. But it seems like there's actually some things you can do now in this game mode. First of all, it actually shows you the whole map, so that's good. Wow.
Yeah,
wow,
they changed how crafting works as well.
Interesting. Sorry, I'm just looking at the map, and I always assume that the Star Wars collab was its own island, and now I can actually confirm that it was its own island by looking at the top of the map. Some people could say this might ruin a bit of the exploration because now it shows you the map, and to that I say, who cares? If you want to explore the world without being, I guess, spoiled, then just don't look at the map. For example, like I would have never known that Klombo or whatever is on the bottom right of the map because we would have had to search and find that out. And would that be cool? Sure, but also if I want to see Klombo now, I want to see Klombo now, and now I know where to go to find them.
Oh yeah, one thing they added which is interesting, if you look to your right there, you probably see like a blue light.
Yes, that's the bus station, no?
For fast travel, yeah.
Ooh. Does it have
But
to be, yeah?
I've only found that one though. I've looked quite a bit around and I cannot find another one.
Interesting. Granted, like I've been... Mm-hmm.
I mean, they said you could build some of them, so I don't know.
I was right about to say that. I think you gotta find them first, and then you get the blueprints, and then that's how you can build them. Because yeah, I would definitely have one like right.
Yeah, I haven't figured that out yet. I haven't found it.
Oh shit! Like the reason why I don't know much about Lego is because I stopped playing it. But if we actually get back into Lego, I don't mind wasting hours when I'm not playing and streaming to watch videos to get better at this. Because I actually do want to play this mode. And out of all the game modes to play in Fortnite, this is the best one to play with the community because, well, you can play with your whole entire community. I think it's only 8 players still. I gotta check if they updated that, but hey, if you wondered, like, hey, I played on your world like 5-6 months ago. Is my house still there? Of course, everything's still here. Okay, even the heart that Nice Cat and Sassy Cat made is still here. I gotta see if they want to come back to this, but first of all, let me see if everyone still has their keys. So Vengeance has a key, Magic Eye has a key, I have a key. Oh, Gaming Station, I think I know why you were never allowed to go in here. I think you tried to go in here with your other account instead of the account that you have now.
Oh
I
yeah,
think
I was about to say, I was able to join just fine.
Yeah, and considering everyone else has their keys, yeah. So, next time you're on, just message me in the Cord or in Fortnite or whatever, and then I can quickly boot this up just so I can log in, give you a key, and then go do whatever I want. So then you can actually play in your world. Although now I'm just worried that if you join here in your other like account, can you even access the stuff that you built? Like, for example, oh, hey, it's Vengeance. For example, yeah, I know, right? It's messed up, but like, here's the thing, Gaming Station. If your bed says that it's Gaming Station 05, I don't think you can use another account. Because then if you go to the bed, it'll say that it's already taken by someone else, no? Granted, I guess you could just remove everything that was, that your old account has, and then just make the new account be the owner. Like, let me see. Shit, I don't even know where your bed is. But it's an easy fix. I don't think you would be screwed by building all these items and then switching accounts. Yeah, just erase the other account's existence, which, at least from what I can see, everything... And this isn't even a diss. Everything here is not, like, owned by you. The only thing I see that's owned by you might be this bed here, because it says bed claimed by another player, but it doesn't tell me which other player it is, so... I'm just not gonna touch any of your stuff until you join the world, and then you can fix it up to your liking. But yeah, no, that's good to know, because I thought that the reason why people couldn't play on the world was because of the updates. Yeah, what's up?
The only thing I can think of is maybe make another bed, and then sleep in that with the other account. That work?
Yeah. Plus, Gaming Station still has access to their other account, so they can always go into this world to just, like, remove the bed, and then play on this world with whatever account they're gonna, like, main. Yeah, everything still seems to be the same, so... Yeah, it would basically be as if we were continuing off, whatever part we were on 4 months ago. But the other account still needs, let me see. Still needs a key though. Oh, just in case, like you might be, like in case you're using one account over the other. I mean, I can give you 2 keys if you want. It's just if a lot more people start joining this world and I want them to have a key, then I am gonna have to remove one of yours. But at this point in time, like, yeah, you can get it. Bruh, the amount of like new notification stuff. When did I get a copper sword or a copper crossbow?
Yeah, I think they changed how the weapons look and all that, so they've defaulted to like copper stuff and such. Because the way the crafting works now, you can like choose like a sword or something and choose what material you want to use to make what kind of sword you want. Basically. Like if you go in a crafting station, then you'll probably work it out and see what I mean.
Yeah, it's gonna give me some new info. Wait, did someone else join the world?
I forgot how you check.
It says that vengeance is here. Give me a second. Could I give you a Lego present? Of course you can.
Oh yeah.
If anything, let me actually read the comments because I've been
It's just you, vengeance, and me.
So let me see. Let's see. Well, yeah, I could do that for you, Incognito. I want 2025 to be the year of A, positivity, and B, playing shit that you guys want me to play. So, we'll see if whatever comes first, Delta or the first game. And I do mean the first game.
Delta Force?
MGS Delta. Also, a lightsaber, what the fuck?
Oh yeah,
Is
the
that you,
Star Wars
Vengeance?
stuff is still in.
Yeah, I'm glad that not only are the weapons and equipment still here, but also the DLC map itself as well. What? No, you can't give me that. Come on. Come on, this is too cool. You even got my favorite color too. But look at that ray tracing on the ground. Can you guard with the lightsaber?
Oh, yeah, also, I did make some of the new tools in that if you need some.
I ain't no problem at all. No, that's all good.
You can even like give like essentially enchantments on your weapons and tools and such as well.
That was their day 1, but I'm assuming maybe they've added more enchantments since then.
Oh well, if it was day 1, then I'm not sure about that. But for Sapphire ones, you can have like 3 enchantments on.
Oh yeah, I remember. I actually remember what we were doing 4 months ago. I think it was like, oh, let's build the Tatooine like castle place here, and then it said we needed sand, and then I'm like, all right, I'm gonna go get some sand, and then I started going all the way over here, and then I built another.
How'd you move all our stuff up there? By the way, that must have been a chore to do.
Oh, it was a long stream, but
yeah, I bet.
I had fun. For me,
what moving shit around?
Yeah, like you gotta remember, I'm the weird guy that has fun with weird shit.
You don't need to tell me that.
Of course. So to me, moving the stuff
again,
was.
I can't say much.
I mean, you got all your stuff in your house. That's good. That's probably the smartest thing to do.
Until someone nicks it again.
Yeah, but I'm gonna crack down on stuff like that if we actually do make this a main mode to play. Like, it's not just gonna be any viewer that's watching that can join. It's gonna be people that are actually a part of the community will be a part of this world. The saber can destroy stuff in seconds, by the way. Oh, really? Let me destroy this tower. Ooh. The crazy thing is, ever since that update to what was it? Holy shit. The crew pack. I have a lot more builds now. Like, I can build a Fortnite festival stage. That's kind of cool. I will say I'm kind of cheesed I didn't finish the... Oh my god, someone died. Wait, what? This is new? You can actually go down?
Revive.
What? They're actually making this game mode better?
Day one.
I need to test something. Come back. Okay, first of all, friendly fire is off. But I can turn it on. That's actually something that they did. I would have to go in settings to turn friendly fire on, which I'm not gonna do. That's so good. That's so good. Yeah, there it is. It's... Hey, Vengeance. Oh, wow. Okay. That's probably one of the best updates they made. So if... Damn it! I'm reviving someone! You motherfucker!
Hey, also
Okay,
Vengeance.
I can see why friendly fire being off by default was the play. Okay, I'm gonna turn it off.
I gotta keep an eye on him now.
So there we go. Apply. Yes, it's off. It's off. There you go. Oh, well, no, actually, you deserve to get it. You deserve to get me. Let me turn it back on just for you. There you go.
Ow.
No shit! What the fuck? I can see why
like
people
a
love...
damsel in distress.
Literally. Can I do anything? I wonder if you can make Darth Maul's lightsaber? That would be a crazy upgrade. Nice. Ouch. Friendly damage off. But yes, if people don't know why this is such a big deal, at least in my personal opinion, it's because back when Lego Fortnite came out, anytime there would be a quality of life change that people have been asking for example, friendly fire, the only way you could incorporate that into your world is if you made a new world. So when they added friendly fire, let's say a year ago, if we wanted to experience that, we would have to make a brand new world and start from the beginning. And you could probably think why that would be a dumb idea or a dumb thing to do, because then everything that we built would just be gone. And all for what? Just so we can fight each other, which we wouldn't even be able to do because we would have to regain the resources and make the equipment and all the weapons all over again. But now, I don't know when they did it, but now you don't have to make a brand new world to turn on the new settings for your world. It's now just a part of the settings. So anytime I want to turn on friendly damage, I can do it. And the better one, which... Oh, I fucking love poutine. Don't talk about poutine right now. You're going to make me hungry. But the better one that I think would be good just to chill and have fun would be turn off hunger. Now, I know someone can be like, well, isn't it part of the survival? I mean, to me, surviving makes more sense when you're actually outside of your home. If you're inside of your home, I feel like you shouldn't get hungry or
to be fair, when I'm building something and then I just hear that hunger go off, it's like,
Yeah, like, that's probably the biggest pet peeve I had with this game mode from the beginning. Anytime I was starting to have fun building or cleaning or doing stuff, it would be hampered by time to go eat or resupply, and it's just boring. It's just annoying. Yeah, it's more enjoyable without it, and it has made me think many times, like, should I just restart and turn off hunger so we can just have fun? Because at the end of the day, I'm trying to play this for fun. The realism part of it can kind of like screw off. If someone wants to be like, oh, but it's trying to be realistic, like what's the game? Minecraft? Oh shit! Even that game you can turn off hunger if you want. Now, having hunger on when we're exploring and out in the world, then yeah, I think that makes a bit more sense. But I think, well, question: Can you even look at those settings, Magic Eye? Like when you bring up the map, can you actually look at? Can you go to the gear? I'm just wondering, can anyone other than the host change the settings?
I'm not seeing any settings.
So I guess it's only the host, which is good. So for
I
now,
only see journal, map, inventory, and codex. That's all.
okay. So the only person, so I get 2 extra options, which is the managed players, which is me being able to kick people out of the lobby as well as give people keys. And then the gear, which lets me turn on or off enemies, enemy difficulty, which apparently it's been on normal the entire time. Interesting. Storm wild enemies. Well, that's on off. I'm gonna turn off hunger for now, just because it's probably gonna be a while before we come back to Lego Fortnite and actually play it. So the people that are actually playing this game when I'm not streaming, you shouldn't be fucked by the settings. So hunger will be off until I come back, and that'll give you more time to focus on the fun stuff. So that'll be cool. Temperature, I feel like in the area we're actually, you know, it does get cold at nighttime, so I'll turn that off for now. Or, well, I'll leave it on. Just because I guess it's easier to be able to know where you can put on the fire to keep you warm when there's actually a stamina meter or temperature meter. Also, there's a stamina meter. Fucking voice crack.
There's always been a stamina meter.
But you can like turn it off and technically have unlimited sprint. That'd be cool. Drop inventory upon elimination. Oh, well, we'll see. Friendly creatures, friendly damage off, villagers on, power system on. Oh, if you turn that off, you can have cars just go on forever. Also, thank you very much, Incognito.
That's nice.
That actually would be very nice.
It would make getting around a lot easier.
We'll see. I'll see if I start changing settings so it's more so on the fun side than realistic side. Also, give me a second so I can make sure I'm not missing out on comments, because I know I missed out on a couple. Lego Batman goes so hard. Imagine the Dark Knight as a Lego. The thing I was gonna say, isn't Lego Batman in the game already? And I guess he isn't. It's only been the Marvel Disney characters getting Lego versions. Like
there's no Lego Batman?
In this game, not yet. But
it's called the Lego Movie. They already have a design.
Right?
Why haven't they done it yet?
I guess it's because Disney owns a bit of Epic Games, Fortnite, so they don't want DC's characters to be able to have Lego versions right now.
Wait, Disney owns DC? What?
Disney owns a little bit of Epic Games. They bought a percentage a year or two
Epic
ago.
Games.
Yeah.
I still don't see how that includes Batman.
Well, Disney also owns Marvel, so they probably don't want people buying Batman over.
But that's Marvel. Batman's DC.
That is true, but you know, I have a bad feeling that Disney is like speaking in Epic Games' ear and being like, "Please don't add anything DC related," because it's very weird that we haven't.
Petty if they're, arguing over a Lego Batman skin.
It is, but this is also Disney, the company that made a tweet saying like Mufasa's the greatest movie of the weekend when it actually was getting beaten out by Sonic 3. So, I know I'm an asshole to things I don't like, but I'm gonna die on the hill that Disney is very petty, and I could actually see them being like, "Yo, don't put any DC stuff in the shop."
Oh no, they are.
Because it's weird. Like I was about to ask Vengeance, when was the last time Batman was in the Fortnite item shop? And I want to say it's been over a year at this point. But yeah, isn't legalities fun? But let me see. I'm not ignoring you, Incognito. Give me a sec. Let me see. I definitely love an MGS stream. I'll definitely get my ass kicked. I'm trying to think, should I play on easy or normal or hard? Solid Snake and Raiden. Lego Batman goes yes. My heart still has never healed because I never got Omega Knight. Oh, you didn't get Omega Knight? I mean, Omega Knight could come back in a future season. I don't even have OG Omega Knight. I only have the gold one.
Meta Knight for a second then.
Meta Knight would be a cool skin in this game. You got to know your
It's a bit-
favorite
He's
skin,
too
right?
small though. Can you imagine if they tried to make him work with all the
Have him
other
flying
skins?
all the time.
That would be cursed. Just like for Sonic Boom Knuckles design, but Meta Knight.
Yeah, that actually would be some cursed shit. Also, I'm gonna assume Gaming Station that your favorite skin is either Lynx, Erisa. I can't say her name right, but I think it's one of those two skins. Let me know if I'm right. Also, hey there, Robbie. I'm very sorry if I didn't get to your message. I hope you're still here. Why did you never play the Executioner DLC, by the way? It's actually pretty simple. I never got the DLC. So back in the PS3 days, I didn't get the DLC, so that's when I never played. That's the reason why I didn't play it. And I guess in the PS4 days, I just played the main game. I never had enough time to play the DLCs, which is why the first time I played the Evil Within DLC was on stream. So I still haven't played the Execution DLC, and maybe we can play that later tonight. I'll have to take a look. But yeah, it's just because I was busy playing other stuff. If I gotta blame a game, I'll say Battlefield 1. That's probably what I was playing when Evil Within 1 was out.
That is a good game.
Very good.
I wish I played it more.
Yes. I should have played the DLCs more, but that's EA's fault. Let me see. I know you like gameplay a lot more than story, so I definitely would recommend MGS5. I have heard that's the greatest game in the series in terms of gameplay and what you can do in it. But if I'm gonna play the series incognito, I do have to play the game by its rules, right? Like I can't, for example, I can't play a Telltale game and expect amazing gameplay from it. I gotta go in knowing what to expect. So with an MGS, I shouldn't be expecting goddamn Call of Duty. I should be expecting Security Breach. And before someone takes offense to that, I with guns. But even with guns, hey, Security Breach has guns, so if anything, it's the same shit. But by that comparison, I mean you're not just going in running and gunning. You do have to wait your turn. You gotta wait for enemies to go through their loops and shit. It's not just a run and gun type of game, which someone could be like, yeah, no shit, and I'll be like, yeah, those are the type of games I kind of play. So I just gotta get good. That's all it is. I just gotta get good. Because I was gonna bring up Tom Clancy Rainbow Six or Tom Clancy Ghost Recon Wildlands. Amazing game, but you can say it does the same shit that I complain about in Metal Gear games. You gotta be slow, you gotta be accurate. Although I guess the difference is in that game, if you fuck up,
Yeah, higher difficulties in that game, you just die by taking a couple bullets, and the enemies are pretty accurate in that game.
And that's why in that game and the hard difficulty, you do want to sneak more than run and gun. On normal or easy, you can actually just run and gun and play brain dead and be okay, but
I mean, at least they give you that choice, I guess.
Yes. Although, in Metal Gear, at least normal and above, you gotta, like I was saying, you gotta play by the game's rules. So, in your opinion, was the Evil Within 2 easier than 1? I would say so. As soon as you change your gameplay from scripted linear segments to scripted open world segments, it's kind of easier to avoid shit when it's open world because you just go straight to the story beats. And even if you don't do that, because it's open world, you can attack enemies however you want to. You can go take the long way around and sneak up behind them and kill them. Compared to Evil Within 1, where if they're in front of you, you can't really take the long way around. You got to go through them. So, yeah, Evil Within 2 is way easier than 1, but that doesn't mean it's a bad game. Funny enough, I guess you could say it's kind of like MGS5 to MGS1. They're both semi-open world, but one's more open world than the other, so one's going to be a little bit easier because you can attack enemies from different angles that you wouldn't be able to with the linear game. Let me see. I thought you said he couldn't play. It's rigged, right? Picking favorites, I see. I like your fur coat. Thank you very much. It keeps me nice and warm. Oh, although sometimes it might be a bit too warm. There's Ninja Lego Batman? Really? Oh, I guess because of the new Ninja Batman skin that they added, you can finally be Lego Batman. I didn't know about that. Thank you very much, Vengeance. But I'm gonna be waiting for the OG Lego Batman. I'm still praying for an Arkham Batman skin, even though I know it's never going to. And you never know. You never know. A Mr. Freeze Lego skin would be so damn cool. As long as it's not the one from the Suicide Squad killed the Justice League, you're not wrong about that. Well, I'm...
Oh, you mean gender bent, Mrs. Freeze, technically.
Like, I don't mind gender bent versions of characters, I just, I guess I don't like it when it's...
Weird.
I don't like it when that's all there, when that's all that it is. Like, I'm female version of this character, and that's it. It's
No,
like, really?
You know what they need to do? They need to bring back Arnold Schwarzenegger's Mr. Freeze.
I would buy that in an instant.
Me too.
I would love to get that.
Cool party.
Let me see. The Arkham collection is $6 right now? Damn. Well, I want to say I bought it for like $7 last year, Vengeance, so pretty good deal. Although I should see if I'm missing one of those games. So I asked earlier and asking again, what is that sword that Magic Eye has? Let me take a look.
It's a sapphire sword, and you can even like choose like what the hilt is like. So I think it has like a iron hilt.
Ooh, can I see it? I think I had a binocular somewhere here. Oh, there they are. How do I use it?
Oh, you mean like in your inventory?
Ooh. Thank you. Sapphire Sword. Look at that damage. Durability, speed, knockback. Damage 1, luck 1, durability 1. An epic sword ideal for melee combat with enemies up close. Take down your greatest foes.
I just love how comically big it is compared to your character as well.
But yeah, basically the size of your character. Although I'm not gonna lie, it actually looks cool too. That's a nice looking sword. Thank you very much, man. It means a lot.
Hey.
There you go. Wait, where is it? I'll trade you a lightsaber for it.
No, it's okay. Like, I just want my sword back.
I was just gonna say steal it. Hey, I mean, I kind of have to. Although, if anything, I saw something a bit more important, and that was like Goldfish Midas. Where the hell is he? I'm gonna see if I can maybe add him to our village. If we can even add anyone to our village. Yeah, gaming station. I'll give you a key tomorrow or later today, whenever you wake up or whatever. That way you can actually enjoy Lego Fortnite. The funny thing is, Magic Guy, we actually saw you on Lego Fortnite. Like when you left, we were playing VR and stuff, and when I was inviting people in the friends list,
and you were still surprised I was here.
Well, no, like when we thought you were playing Lego Fortnite, we thought you were playing like the City Life or something else. Like we didn't know you were in this world because we, as in I, were still in the assumption that no one could play this world. So when we
I see. Well,
yeah,
I have played a bit of that, but yeah.
All right, I just hope you've been enjoying this world, because even though I haven't played or streamed this in a while, like the keys I gave to the people, like I basically said that this is your world. So
yeah.
all I can say is thank you for not destroying shit, keeping it nice.
No, I wouldn't do that. I mean, I wouldn't like it if people touch my shit, so why would I do it to others, you know?
Right.
It's only fair.
Oh, it actually saves all the survivors you meet now. That's cool.
The only thing I've touched was the wheat, so I could make some burgers to get into the cold biome, but that's about it.
Yeah, no, like...
And I might have taken a few things from the gaming station stuff to craft some things I needed, but I promise it was going to a good cause, I swear, gaming. It was
It's
only
all
like
good.
a couple things. It's
I
not
think
like
he
I
has
took the
enough...
whole stuff.
I think he has an
or anything.
overabundance of stuff. Plus, at least from what I can remember the last episode, Gaming Station was moving all of their items to the main storage, so... Anything that you were grabbing was going to be moved over here anyways. It's technically my house, but also the local storage, so anything you need, just grab it here. But the only thing I ask is if you like grab all the wheat or something, just make sure to put a seed back in there so we
Yeah,
can
that's what
constantly
I've
have
been doing.
growing stuff. If anything, maybe I should put a seed, a box by this area that just only has
It is
seeds.
annoying to try and even out the seeds to put them each every plot, though. Because otherwise you're just putting all the seeds into one go.
Yes. That's why I tried to put like three or four seeds. That way, once I grab this pepper or whatever, it adds the extra seeds. Out of all the modes, I did forget because it's been a while, but this was the chillest mode that you can play Fortnite with a group of people and get a lot of XP. I guess I only said Rocket Racing because it's the mode I enjoyed playing solo. This, I mean, survival building games can be a lot of fun in solo if you have that enjoyment with them or grew up with them. Because I never grew up with a game like Minecraft, I never wanted to play a Minecraft game by myself. But playing it with friends or a community, that actually sounds like a lot of fucking fun. But yeah, if I'm gonna be alone, at that point I might as well play like Rocket Racing or something I can actually enjoy by myself. Being in a big world like this by myself can get lonely. So. Ooh, what's that? Oh. Stuff! But yeah, it's funny because
I was just feeding the sheep something. I needed some wool.
Oh, it's all good. It's funny, Gaming Station, I was just gonna log in here for like 2 seconds, and now I'm here for like 2 hours. Nothing wrong with that. Also, yeah, Candy Axe was the item people were waiting for. Apparently, it's been gone in the shop for 390 days, so... Like what? Over a year and a bit? Wow, oh my god, can you believe it? People have been waiting 390 days to spend 1,500 V-Bucks on a stupid pickaxe. Oh, like... Sometimes I as much as I love Fortnite and been playing it for years, I just don't understand certain Fortnite players. And now the people that had that pickaxe before it came to the shop are going to be like, oh, I don't want to use this pickaxe now because now everyone has it.
I just remembered something. I think there's a new weapon type they added, unless I'm wrong and it's always been here, but they've added spears.
No, that's a new weapon type. That's definitely a new weapon type.
Ah, yeah. Well, yeah, that got added.
Ooh.
Added.
Okay, let me see what we can build, or what I have in my inventory because of the battle passes. So, I can build an arcade. We can actually build a fazcade. What? The main stage actually kind of looks pretty cool. 6 raspberries to build a stage? What the fuck?
Oh, yeah, you need like berries to make buildings for some reason.
They banana? Okay, the building got weird. If anything, it actually might have gotten worse, because it was easier to get wood and other items compared to berries. Unless now we need to start making more berry bushes. I'll be making a FNAF location, I bet you. Please do so. I've been wanting to make a FNAF location for a while. Yeah, I'm sad I didn't get to finish that Halloween Battle Pass for Lego. It would have been nice to get some more items. Well, I can understand what they're trying to do, because maybe they're probably like, yo, how come this Slime Destruction guy has like boxes full of berries, right? So maybe they're trying to make berries a bit more useful. They did that with dirt a while ago, where like fertilizer or soil was completely useless, and then they started making it a bit more useful. Oh, and I guess they also increased the stack from 50 to 80, which is funny because they keep on, yeah, they increase the stack. You know, yeah, which is good. Hey, more stacks is better. Did they increase it from here too? No, that's still 80. Planks are still 80.
I think they increased like inventory space in your inventory and chests as well. I think.
Well, at least at the green chest,
And
I haven't
stats.
seen anything. But the actual inventory that our character has, yes. Need to make something out of poop, right?
Like, have gem chests always been a thing?
Gen chests?
Yeah, because they give like good storage space.
Not sure about that one.
They might be
Legendary
new then.
Forge. Yonder Town Jukebox? Yo, wait, okay. Maybe I play a bit before we end the stream. If you're telling me I can play music on this shit, then I already found the greatest
Well,
item
there
of all
is
time.
something like that in Lego Life, so there might be.
I wonder if it's the same one.
I think if it is like Lego Life, I think it plays songs from your Jam collection.
No
set.
shit.
Yeah.
Okay, it's playing the OG music.
Now, long, long ago, way down Island Road, lived a myth.
This is actually cool. This is interesting. The only thing that would make this better if you could actually like make your playlist or pick your song. Okay, this actually might be the best update. No, that wasn't Butter Barn. That was a different song. If it was Butter Barn, I would let it play. And nice, it doesn't even like your emote music doesn't override the radio music. Right? I feel like we might be playing a little bit more Lego Fortnite for the foreseeable future. Isn't this the Heart of the Wasteland song?
Hang on a second. Let me test something.
There's a healing cannon?
Slurp cannon.
No shit.
That's pretty cool.
That's actually nice.
Hey, you said you wanted to be the healer, so...
Right? No, that's actually amazing. Like, it's so funny because when Lego Fortnite came out, you could say it was basically a ripoff in Minecraft, and there's nothing wrong with that. But I didn't really get any like Fortnite isms from the game mode itself, other than hey, it's fish stick in Lego form, right? I feel like with these updates, they're starting to make Lego a bit more Fortnite-like, with like the reviving when someone's down, or hell, even the chug cannon. And that's actually going to make me want to play more of this mode, because it's like, hey, it's not just Minecraft, but Lego. It's Fortnite Lego. Maybe one day they'll make a Lego BR mode, but that's different. If anything, what happens when you touch the radio? Like, can you turn it off?
Me. Oh, yeah.
Okay, can you turn it back on? Okay, so people can fuck with your radio, which, I mean... Oh, now it says it's your radio? Fuck you, what?
Oh.
It actually plays licensed music. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. No, put it again. Put it again. I don't even care.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Like right now, this is learning. We're testing, and the fact that it actually plays copyrighted licensed music is crazy. Also, I gotta give a big 10 out of 10 to Epic Games for making Rap Trapper one of the coolest Lego skins in the game. I really like that the fire is glow in the dark. Granted, bias my character. Cringe, but I actually do like that I can use my character.
Raven Team Leader has glow to it as well, which is pretty cool.
Oh yeah, the chest, right?
I like that. Yeah.
So it outs your lobby music? Yeah, that's one thing I gotta ask. So, do you have this song on a playlist, Magic Guy?
Yeah, it's part of the jam tracks I've assigned, yeah.
Okay,
That's why
so
I said, if, you know...
So it seems like that's what it is, Gaming Station. So if you want like one song to just keep on playing, like Butter Barn, for example, that's when you only have Butter Barn in your jam track playlist. And then I guess anytime you touch a radio in this mode or the other mode, it's always going to play Butter Barn.
Yeah, I'm not seeing like an option to change it though, so...
Yeah, like it's only turn off the song, right? And I guess for me, because I don't have any jam tracks saved as a playlist, it's just gonna keep on randomizing the song for me.
It just cycles through your songs, but you can't choose what plays.
Unless you have a playlist, right? Because if you turn it off right now and turn it on, Bad Romance should come on again, no?
Yeah, it did just do it a bit earlier. Yeah, look.
Yeah, so if you want that one song to keep on playing, then you gotta make a playlist for it. But for me, oh please, because I love Butter Barn and Fire and Steel. But me, I don't have a playlist, so every time I turn it on, it's always gonna be some random song from my collection. Yeah, you see, it's I don't have that on a playlist. So I guess if you want your radio to be crazy, then don't make a playlist. That's a good song. That one would be a good one, Vengeance. Do I keep on pressing the radio until we get that song? Yeah, you can make a playlist. I'll show you before I end the stream. Actually, you know what? Let me I'm gonna leave so I can show you how to make a playlist, and then that way I can show it off in here. So be right back, Magic Guy. Thank you for taking care of the server. It actually does mean a lot.
No worries.
If granted, the people I give the keys to I trust, but if I'm ever like not streaming or not playing this game and someone that has the key joins and starts fucking shit up, let me know and I'll remove that key from them, alright? And that goes to anyone. But like I said, the people that have the keys, I trust them, so. But yeah, I guess you go down here, Gaming Station, where it says Jam Tracks, and then you put one of these songs. So it has to be a song that is on here. So for example, I don't think I can put Merry Mix because it's not a jam track. Also, I guess you won't be able to play certain songs because Lego Fortnite is like E10 or some shit. So we won't be able to play Barbie Girl because they talk about Hanky Panky or some shit. I'll put it on just to see if it does work, but What's the first ever jam track? That's a good question. I guess it would be the songs that came out with Fortnite Festival, no? So there you go, and then if you want to like save that playlist, then you save as new, playlist 2 or whatever, and then you can pick between the two. Wait, what? Before I go back in, let me actually see which characters have gotten updated. Yo, they actually updated Blue Team Leader? Let's go. She actually looks nice. I would say she actually looks nicer here than she does in her default look. But yeah, like, it's also cute and funny that you can pick between the OG version and the updated version. If anything, this used to be my default character before, because it kind of looked like me. And then they made him look like the actual character. How do you go from Blue Man Group to actually having tactical gear on your face? See, this is a cool update. Oh shit! Oh shit! This is new. This was not here before. So the fact that they have Lego Catwoman tells me they're getting closer to Lego Batman. Sadly, spoilers, I guess you can already see right now that Lego Batman's not a thing yet. But the fact that OG Catwoman has a Lego skin when she didn't before is very telling. Blame Disney. Joker? That's new. You didn't have one beforehand. Same with Poison Ivy. No, Lego Batman will be a thing. He's just, sadly, for the weirdest reason, gonna be the last character in the DC universe to get a Lego skin. Bro, look at Mancake probably has one of the best glow ups in the whole entire game. Wait, I have Mr. Dappermint? I never bought him though. Wait, is Mr. Dappermint just a free skin? I'm gonna have to do some research. Because I don't remember getting Mr. Dappermint at all. Okay, so maybe... Do we get 3 skins this year for free? Yeah, I'm gonna have to do some research because this skin you gotta pay to buy to be able to use it, and I just got it today for free. And the whole reason why this would be BS is because if you bought him a couple years ago, then it's like, yo, what the hell? Do I get my money back? How come everyone else gets the skin for free when I have to pay for it or some shit like that? I don't know. Yeah. Hey, either way, 3 skins for Christmas is sick, but. Yeah, that is very weird. I'm gonna have to take a look at that. Superman, I think it keep popping like old lobby music that was made into jam tracks. Oh, you play on Christmas and they give you Mr. Dappermint? I mean, I'll take it. It's just kind of weird. Diamond Diva looks nice. Although I do like the metallic hair she had before. Yo, they actually gave him a good skin. I don't know why he was a female in the first version, but Cluck actually looks sick now. That's good. I like that. I like that. And they gave one to Meg as well. How's Remedy in Lego form? How would you like to be banned from the stream, friend? It's like you do it to piss me off at this point. Although I actually would love to see Remedy in Lego form, so you can show me how she looks next time we play. Oh, Windwalker Echo looks nice in Lego form. Harley? Burning Wolf. I want to say she has 3 Lego styles, not to shatter your hopes and dreams. I really like how the angel halo is on the head, or like floating. I have one of the mechs, but not all of them. Okay, I was gonna say she does not look anything like that picture. Well, we gotta find them first. I Mecha Strike Commander looks nice, so that's one of the robots. Mega Knight actually looks pretty sick too. Arisa. I feel like the Lego Indiana Jones games look a bit more like indie than this one. It needs more stubble. Meowskulls. Why is it showing the first version of them? Well, that seems to be everyone. The thing I'm noticing though is not many characters have that sign on the logo that tells you they're getting an update. Like every character that was going to get an update seems to have already gotten one. I'll take a look in a moment. I just want to make sure that there's no character that I pass that has that will get a better style in the future sign. Because if that's not there anymore, then I guess they're done. At least with my locker, there's no character that's gonna get an updated style. It's finished. Which, granted, I don't own every character in the game, but that kind of tells me that they're pretty close to updating every character in the game. And then we start kind of going into the cope side of things, because then we go down to the bottom and go, why can't these characters get skins? Let me see. Let's play the game. Will this character get a Lego skin? Yes or no? I see a future where Lego Batman, Clark Kent, Raven will get a Lego skin. Green Arrow, he's probably going to be the only one that takes a hit, but yeah, I can see all the DC characters getting Lego skin. The video game characters is where it gets a bit iffy, because unless someone has one that I don't, there hasn't even been one video game character with a Lego skin. So it might be one of those, like, we don't want to go through license agreements and shit to be able to pay to have, like, a Lego version of Isaac Clarke or some shit. So it might be one of those legal shit things that involves with video games. With other properties like movies, comics with Marvel and DC, I guess it's a bit easier, especially since they have been making Marvel Lego games and movies and toys. Same with DC. So, I don't know. Would I love a Lego Chun-Li? Sure, but I just can't see them doing that right now. Maybe they're focusing on trying to do what they can, and then they're gonna do the impossible with the Lego video game characters afterwards. Because I will say it's also weird that we don't have Lego Snoop. Neymar Jr. The Lego symbiotes is pretty weird, but maybe they don't want them to be in it because it's scary, but also there's other scary characters in there. Ash Williams, I can see him being Lego. Dragon Ball characters, I want them to be Lego, but maybe Dragon Ball characters would look weird in Lego without cel shading. I don't know. Daryl and Ellen Ripley should have Lego variants already. I can't see what's on screen, but that also should have a Lego version. Peter definitely needs a Lego version. Oh, hopefully we get Lego versions of those characters soon. But... oh yeah, we were gonna see something quickly in the shop. Okay, that Lego version is pretty nice. Oh, even this version of Spider-Man has Lego form. No Lego Deadpool though. Yeah, I guess this is the other version of Lego Harley Quinn, huh? And then this is the other Lego version of Harley Quinn. But yeah, I guess this is the first Lego Batman. And I mean, we already have one Lego Batman, so it would be stupid of them to not give us the other versions. Do we get Lego Keanu? No? Oh well. Lego Stormtrooper. Where's Catwoman? Alright, well, we'll see if we can have specific streams for Fortnite. Will it push my single-player campaign playthroughs like Sly Cooper back? Oh, fuck yeah. But at the end of the day, streaming should be fun, and I want to make my community feel happy, appreciated, respected. So if that means having a stream or a week where we just have like one day Fortnite Ballistic, another day Fortnite BR, another day Fortnite Lego, I don't mind. As long as you guys are enjoying, that's all that matters. Then maybe I can use that as an excuse as to why I'll
the voice
play,
is in my head again.
Ah! Well, I'll play a hard game like MGS next year. That's how we do it. But alright, Gaming Station, I don't know if you're here, but I put those 3 songs on my playlist, so now when I turn on this radio, it should only be those 3 songs. So that's the Fire and Steel. The only songs I have are Fire and Steel, Butter Barn, and Barbie, so we'll see if Barbie even plays. At this point, I feel like it's a 50-50 chance of Fire and Steel and Butter Barn. Stream ends when we get Butter Barn. Or maybe it would be dumb, but maybe because Fire and Steel is the first song in the playlist, that's always going to be the first song you pick. Yeah, no, I have a feeling that it's exactly what I'm thinking of. Which I do wish, even if you had a playlist, there was a button to like randomize it. I like how I'm asking for like music player features in a Lego Fortnite mode. Am I even playing Fortnite? So let's see, let's remove this one. So considering it plays the first song, let's put Barbie Go first, and then Butter Barn. And if it plays Butter Barn first, uh-oh. They gotta add a setting in the filter that shows you skins that are like glowing in the dark in Lego. Those are probably gonna be the more useful skins when you're in the dark. Oh, yes, they did. I just haven't played it in a while because they turn off the XP in that. Oh my god. Okay, I mean, that's cute. That's cute.
Cute.
So basically, the songs in your playlist that are grayed out, you can actually play it on the radio, but because they have bad lyrics like hanky panky, it's gonna play an instrumental version of that song on the radio. So that's kind of cute. Although, what happens if you have the song as like, what happens if you have the song like in your collection though? Like, give me a second. Let me see if I can do this. Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Yeah, I don't see Barbie Girl up here. I was gonna say if you could have the instrumental of the music and then just play the vocals in your band, then that's the way you can actually make it work. But yeah, I don't even see it in my playlist. But hey, at least you can still listen to the music. If anything, this could be the karaoke machine. Ooh, ooh. Da-dee-da, da-dee-da. Also, funny enough, I'll probably get less copyright claims when the instrumental version's going on compared to the lyrics. So what the hell happened to my... Whoa! To my table here.
Oh yeah. I don't know if I pushed a table earlier. I didn't realize you could push it.
Shit, I didn't even know you could push it either.
Find the... I only just got the first testament for finding the bus thing, but I already did that.
Oh, I was like, well, where's that noise? You're leaving in 5 seconds!
Oh
There's a
yeah,
bus?
I didn't realize I could try.
That is the funniest cut off I've ever heard in my life. I didn't know I could try! Just fucking cuts off. He's gone, he's dead. I don't even think he's in our world anymore.
No, I'm still in the same world. I just went somewhere else.
Apparently you're right beside Colombo. He's going to see Colombo, apparently.
Who?
On the map it says you're right beside Colombo. Or there's an image of a dragon. It's a dragon that was in chapter 3 of Fortnite. It was a friendly dragon.
I just hopped out a battle bus. It's a good thing I built a glider before I did this.
Good.
Because otherwise I would have been falling to my death unless it gives you one.
Hopefully. And there you go, gaming station.
Would have been funny though. Wait, gold or wait, what? I don't know if Goldor was in this game before. They might have added some new ores.
Yeah.
I just found a chest here. Yeah.
Not in Lego. Maybe 2 radios might be too much. That's funny. So you can have 2 radios going on at the same time, and they'll be playing different music, and the music will change depending on which one you're in front of. So I guess you could have like 2 groups of people here. One's listening to Barbie, and the other one's listening to Butterbar. That's interesting.
Hi.
Right. Big GG's, big GG's. If anything, do they still have the emotes where you can deal with a friend? Ooh, help.
Alright, that's good. You can heal yourself with it, which is good.
Ooh.
Just like you can in regular BR.
Shoot, I want to say it's going to be more useful in this mode than in BR, because it hasn't been in BR since Chapter 2! Which, yeah, someone can say it was here, like, last week or whatever, but...
It was last season it was in, wasn't it?
It was, but that's only because last season was going back to 2019, so...
Yeah, I know it lasted not just, like, what, a month, and that was it, but, yeah. It was there.
Let me see. 4 hours for 46. Yeah, I should probably take a break now. So I'm gonna leave the Lego world and just see what they updated to Lego Phantom Investigation.
I might still be here and play a little bit and then
no,
head off.
please. It actually means a lot that you're continuing to play this world and you're actually enjoying it. So have fun in what do we even call this? Camp Destroyer, Camp Weird Destruction or some shit. Oh, me neither, man. Me neither. If anything, funny enough, who was here when I said I was gonna play Lego for like 5 seconds? I was only supposed to check this for a bit, and we've been here for like hours now. Camp Destruction? You see, I feel like that's too what's the word? Not selfish, but I don't like things being about me. That's why I try to like incorporate us, destroyers. We are destruction. So. If you guys can come up with a better name, then you're always more than welcome to. Which I feel like can't you? Sorry, we'll eat more marshmallows in a second. Can't you actually rename the? I feel like that's what we called it before, which I don't mind calling it that. Oh yeah, you can't really customize your name, can you? Relaxing Ranch, Wolf View, Lucky Labs, Bird Ridge. Emerald Access, Inviting Metropolis. All these are trash names. We're just gonna leave it at Leafy Landing. Now, let me quickly see what else they added before I switch. Activate balloon. Cannon! Ooh, that's cool. I guess I did get everything for the Raven builds. I was going to, but before I was gonna leave, I wanted to go into the Lego world so I could give everyone their keys back, because Gaming Station mentioned how he wasn't able to play Lego for months. So that kind of made me think that no one was been able to play on the world for months. I'm like, hey, let me just log in and give everyone their keys back. And then apparently everyone already had their keys. It was just some dumb shit. Also, they added some more granite items. Oh, I guess to make things level. That way you're not putting like stacks on stacks on stacks. Oh shit, as annoying as these notifications can be, I'd rather we unlock new items that we can all use. There's limited keys, right? Someone wants one, then give mine to them? Hey, no problem at all. Granted, no one knew that we were playing Lego Fortnite, so I guess that's why there's not that many people here. But I have some extra keys, so you don't have to worry about that right now. I feel like with every update, they're actually making this more fun to play, and I would like to get back into this game mode. There's a filter option now? Oh my god, that's pretty good. That's cool. Quality of life changes that should have been there from the beginning. It could be different. Maybe they updated some of the details and graphics on the characters. Granted, it could also be time of day and stuff. Or me playing on 120 FPS. Also, hey there, Jadio! We're all gonna get older, right? So the only thing I can say is I just hope next year I'm able to entertain you a trillion times more than this year. Hopefully we can start some new playthroughs and maybe complete some experiences that I've never finished. The Arkham game's definitely high up on that list. Like, in terms of new releases? Maybe. Although, next year doesn't look much better, sadly. Like, I think next year looks drier, more drier than this year. At least I had 2, maybe 3 horror games I was excited for this year. Next year I have none. What the fuck? The only one I can maybe put on the list is Secrets of the Mimic. But like that was a given no matter what, so like I'm trying to think of like new horror games that I want to play next year and there's none. None. We are not getting Red Dead 3 and GTA 6 in the same fucking year. That's for goddamn sure. Oh, I guess that was it. Like, I guess for me, there's like games that I will play no matter what, just because of the channel, and I want to try it out. And yeah, that would be Poppy Playtime Chapter 4 whenever it comes out, and Secrets of the Mimic. But other than that, there's nothing that I can... Oh, yeah. Although, actually, funny enough, you brought that game up. I believe that was supposed to come out this month. So I'll take a look and see if maybe it got delayed or whatever. Well, like, for example, what was the... If someone was to ask me, like, okay, what were the, like, horror games or the spooky games you were excited for the dry year of 2024? How Destruction? Crow Country and Silent Hill 2 Remake, which, yes, I haven't played Crow Country full game yet. I only played the demo. Demo was actually pretty cool, spooky, fun. But yeah, Silent Hill 2 was on that list, and it definitely exceeded all my expectations. So that's what I mean that I don't have a scary game for 2024. If someone's gonna be like, oh, so you're saying Chapter 4 is not gonna break expectations? Fuck no. Considering how Chapter 1 and 2 went, no, thank you. It feels like it, but it came out this May. Oh, he's gonna get a physical release next year? Nice. I should wait for that, but I really do want to play more of that game, so I actually might I might see if I can buy it after the stream or whatever. I was gonna get to that, but that's why I specifically said, and I'll say it again, there's no horror, scary, spooky games next year that I'm, like, excited to get my hands on. There are scary, hard games that are going to come out that I will play regardless of what my feelings are. Chapter 4, Secrets of the Mimic. But is there that, like, Silent Hill 2 remake game that I'm like, I need it? Sadly not at this point. RE9 is on the list of games I will play regardless if it looks good or bad. But I want a Crow Country. I want something that I want to sink my teeth into, and at least at this point, nothing that they've stated for next year that maybe one, but even this wouldn't count as a horror game. Little Nightmares 3. I guess that's the only one I can think of that I'm actually excited to play. But even then, I don't think people would consider that a horror game. But it is a nice spooky game. That would be on the list, and I think they said 2025, so if it actually does come out next year, then there's that. But I feel like we'll get a trailer for that game next year, and it'll come out early 2026. Bro, GTA 6 will come out and people will get mad that it has a woman in it. Like, it's okay. We don't need to get to those conversations right away.
But those are the same people that play as a woman in GTA Online.
I know. It's funny as fuck. It's funny as fuck. They're hypocrites. All gamers are hypocrites, including me. We all say shit that we don't like, and then as soon as it's in something that we do like, it's like, oh, actually, I'm okay with it. It's like, maybe just focus on yourself and stop trying to tell other people how they should play or enjoy their games. GTA 6 is probably going to be delayed low. I can see it coming out late 2026 or 27. Probably. To me, it should only be delayed if it needs more time. If you're going to delay it to add a battle pass, then don't. But if you need to delay it because it's broken, then yeah, delay it. Sometimes, although rare, a game will be delayed just because they want you to forget how ass it actually will be. My favorite example whenever I bring this up is Last of Us Part 2. If people don't remember, Last of Us Part 2 was actually supposed to be delayed. It was supposed to come out after Ghost of Tsushima. Or it actually might have been the other way around. Either way, as soon as the leaks came out for the game, they're like, we gotta put this out quickly because the biggest spoiler of the game is already out, so we need to capitalize on this. I'll just focus on my own thoughts, and if I'm going to share, I'll directly tell the person to take what I say with a grain of salt, or just say it's your opinion, right? Like if I say like this game mode's trash, that doesn't mean you gotta agree with it or also say that this game mode is trash. I'm just saying, hey, I don't like this. But if you like this, I hope you have more fun than I ever could. Although that was an example. This game mode actually is okay. Wait, can I have music and sleep at the same time? No, because you have bed music. Oh, that's cool. So you could actually, bruh. The fact that before this update, people would people would actually like, yeah, go to your bed if you're near it. People would actually just quit the game. So then, when you reload the game, it goes into daytime. No, they said 2026. Also, that's not a horror game. Come on. I could probably think of a couple games I'm excited for 2025.
Yeah,
I was just trying to
works
think
on
of
Minecraft rules now.
Right? Oh, look at this game stealing from better games. Also, BRB. I was supposed to end the stream like an hour ago, but I didn't, so I'm gonna go grab coffee or some shit. Come on down to the butter barn. Come on down to the butter barn. Alright, let me see what I missed out on. Maybe Little Nightmares 3 might come out this year. Well, I mean, can't... all I gotta say is, everything has less than, like, 48 hours to come out in the year 2024, so... I think it's okay when we say something might be coming out next year. It's not as drastic as it actually sounds, considering next year is like a couple days. Now, granted, that doesn't mean that GTA 6 is coming out fucking January 1st next year, but I think you know. Very much. I like understanding people. It takes a while, so yeah. Trying to understand someone while they're like trying to like fight you in a conversation, it's gonna make it so it takes a while longer to understand the other person's point, especially when you can't even hear each other's points because you're like talking over each other or fucking like not even letting each other finish. So you're like speaking over each other and shit. It's like, bro, I'm trying to tell you, fucking vanilla ice cream is good. But I guess that's why I don't really talk to randoms online about things I care about. Just because at the end of the day they're random to me. So why should I care about their opinion, or why should their opinion affect me? Oh yeah, someone could say, "Oh, don't you say respect other people's opinion?" Yeah, you can respect someone's opinion. You don't have to agree with it, or yeah. Okay, this song's just gonna keep on breaking. But also, like, I mean, you can care if you agree or see their point. Yeah, like you can understand someone's point but still disagree with it. It's just about understanding, right? And that's where you can have good conversations, hopefully. Like, I don't know. Someone rage quitting in Call of Duty because they have 0 kills and 20 deaths. Would I rage quit? Probably not. But then again, I wouldn't be... I don't know, I can't see myself in that situation where I would have like 20 deaths and 0 kills, right? I probably would be 20 deaths and fucking 2 kills or some shit. But I can understand why someone would want to quit in the middle of a match when that's happening. You can understand it, but maybe not agree with it. Although, if I was in a lobby that was fucked as bad as that, I probably would do the same shit. So that's where the hypocrisy of understanding someone comes in. It's like, I wouldn't do that, and then it happens to you. It's like, actually, I guess I would do that. I should think of better examples, but every other game I can think of, I actually genuinely enjoy or have good times with. So I guess right now, and kind of funny because it seems like everyone is starting to do this to this game, not even the people that enjoy it. Black Ops 6 might be my new punching bag for a little while. At least until I can find something else that can replace it. I always need a new punching bag every couple of months, so I think BO6 might have to take the heat for a while. Damn it. Twitter notifications. The good old maps with holiday props. A pose of doom? A pose of doom? Ooh, I might join up. Hey, anyone's more than welcome to. Granted, I feel like I should have ended this stream a bit ago, but hey, that's okay. That's okay. Going 0-20 in BO6 when assist counts as kills would definitely warrant a rage quit. Oh yeah, that's actually a pretty funny joke. You see, that's a joke that only people that play Treyarch Call of Duty games will understand. Someone that doesn't know about that bullshit would be like, wait, what? That's a good joke. But it'll vary, Shadow. I guess from my point of view, when it comes to like streaming, unless I want to be like a dick or a fucking asshole, which some people would say I already am, I do want to have conversations with other people, right? I do want to hear their perspective or their points to a subject or anything that we're talking upon, because it's nice to see something from a different point of view. Because sometimes you might just be in your own world and you might see or think that something is a certain way, but then you'll talk to someone else and it's something completely different. Also, hey there, Jadio. Also, very sorry, I just don't like the echo, so I'm going to mute you, but you're more than welcome to join up and kick ass. Also, you have a skin that I want. Very, very... Well, actually, I do think I have that skin. That's OG Ramirez, right? Yeah, it's just you're using the black shirt style. Okay. Oh, thank you very much. Well, but yeah, unless I'm actually like trying to be rude or disrespectful, there's no point in me just like trashing on someone. Can you be famous from doing that? Well, fucking course, but I don't want to be that guy that just shits on everyone. That actually would be a pretty cool update. Shit, if anything, I would say this update is bigger than the Halloween one. I don't remember mountains being around us. I don't know, at least from what I can remember on YouTube, I feel like we had more positive conversations than negative ones. Anytime there was a negative conversation, at least from what I can remember, it's because someone tried to start some shit. If someone's gonna ask me, use an example. I guess that Jack and Daxter stream we had where someone was asking me my opinions on another YouTuber. And we were actually having a good conversation, and then I guess they didn't like that it was a decent conversation with intellectual responses. They thought I was going to be on their side and be like, yeah, that guy sucks too. So when they saw that I was giving actual points to why I like watching that person's video, they just replied with something along the lines of, but they're fat and bald, so therefore their opinion doesn't matter or some shit. I'm like, wait, what? Okay, fuck, you know, fuck off. I don't need people like that in my channel when we're talking. The funny thing is, some of the points they were making were true. That YouTuber is kind of crazy, but when you start acting more crazier than the person you're saying is crazier than you, then yeah, actually, you might have lost the plot at that point. Also, I probably should do something here, right? I do too. I just can't remember exactly what their name is. Granted, it doesn't really matter because, like most of the time, my dumbass doesn't ban or block people because I actually like talking to people, even if it can get dumb like that. But I don't know. I hope at least with that conversation, that person learned a bit about themselves, and then realized, oh, maybe I can be as toxic as this person I don't like talking about. Yeah, it's one of those facepalm moments. Like you're saying you don't like this person and that they make so many bad points and stuff, but then you keep on bringing up their points, and it's like, okay, so you do actually care about what they have to say. You just need someone else to, like, validate your own opinion and shit. And if you need someone else to tell you that, yeah, you're right, this guy sucks, then, I don't know, maybe you don't really have your own opinion? I don't think there's any cold spots. Yeah, I'm not really getting anything. Ghostman gonna kill me. Ghostman gonna kill me. Ghostman gonna kill me. Bro, they actually put a fucking jingle on the fuck. Oh god. Run! No, not up! Damn it, Jadio. Did you not hear me? It's all good. I know who it is. I just don't want to bring them up. I just don't know who the commenter was. But hey, that was just one of those examples of random shit happening during the year that you would think would be a negative, but it's more one of those like random funny dumb moments. I guess it shows how much of a good year we had when we can't really think of that many like fucked up things that happen. I don't know, I guess this is the part where I ask you guys if there was something fucked up or stupid that I did this year. And I can only think of one, but it's not one of those like, oh, you said you had a bridge moment, right? I guess maybe that one. I was annoyed that day, and then I actually did like ban that account, but then they came by with their other account 2 minutes later, and then I unbanned them. So there were some moments that I did lose my cool. I'm not gonna lie. That did happen. We're all human. Sometimes you have a breaking point. Yeah, and that can happen to so many people with different scenarios and situations. I can't remember exactly what it was, but I will say this: if it was a game that got me mad, then you should never take out your anger or stress on someone else, just because you're not having a good time. Granted, I feel like that person has been doing it for a long time, so it's kind of just a game that they play with me, but I don't know, like, you can be best friends with someone all your life, and you can, like, talk to each other every day, and the first message every day can be like, hey, motherfucker, you're ugly as shit, how's your day, or some shit, right? And obviously you're friends and homies, so you're gonna know it's a joke, and you're gonna be like, hey, I'm doing good, motherfucker, how ugly are you today, or some shit. So like, shit like that, like teasing and stuff, but sometimes, and these moments are rare, but sometimes there might be a day where you just don't feel that good. And then your friend will say the exact same thing they've been saying for the past couple of years and shit. And then you're gonna take that the wrong way and be like, who are you calling ugly, motherfucker? It's like, yo, bro, like, it's just a joke. We're just chilling. But you never know how a person may feel or act on any given day. Hey, you're one of the most fun chill streamers I watch. I can't think of any problems. You're too kind. You're too kind. And if someone wants me to out myself with what I was mentioning, the one bad thing I probably did that I wouldn't even consider bad, but it's still, you could say is bad, is I'll just call it the Travis Scott moment. If you know, you know, but if you know me, you know that was not me trying to be bad. That was just me being stupid as fuck. Which you can say that to me every day, but I won't disagree with anyone. You clip that shit out of context, I'm dead. I'm canceled. I'm destroyed. So that's the only thing I can think of this year that I like really fucked up. No, I know. I was waiting for one of you guys to bring it up. I can admit it was my biggest fuck up. But if someone watches that like clip and it's with the context and still thinks that I'm like fucked up, then that's you. If you want to know vengeance, just go into the Discord and look at clips, and look at the clip that Unbanned posted in the Discord, and then you'll see why. But like I said, if that's the worst thing I can think of that happened to me this year or the channel, us, then kind of a light year. Granted, I can't think of anything bad that happened. Well, I guess I know. Granted, I know. Like I said, as long as you guys enjoyed it, that's all that matters. But if there's any time when you're watching me play a game and there's yellow tape telling me to go left and I go anywhere else but left, don't think to yourselves, I guess he must have missed the yellow tape that tells him to go left. Just accept the fact that you're watching someone that's stupid, doesn't know what he's doing, and oh my god, am I stuck? Fuck. Oh, well, there you go. That's all. Yeah, that's all you gotta remember. That's all you gotta remember. That's when the voiceover narrator comes and says, and Travis Scott did not show up in Chapter 2 Remix. He's gonna be here, guys! I saw it in the trailer! No. With Markiplier, like, that actually made sense. With me, that was my stupid as fuck moment. And that's why I'll never talk about music ever again in my life. Also, I'm not even kidding. I think I actually am stuck here. So I'm gonna have to like take the L on this. Granted, I don't even think we got one clue, but yeah, well, I'll just end game. But thank you. I do try to be chill. Now, do I gotta restart and you need... Yeah, I'm down to restart. I'm down to restart. Can I have those weird days where I do nothing but like shit on what other people enjoy? Yeah, and anytime I'm in one of those days, you should not have to put up with my BS. Call me out or go watch anyone else. But don't take BS from anyone, even people you care about or love to watch and support. Just because you're a fan doesn't mean you need to be beaten up like a fan. I couldn't make a good sentence there. Also, you rejoining Jadio or no? I'll wait here until you show up. Let me quit then and invite you to my lobby. I remember when new viewers came in and started roasting each other for no fucking reason. I think it was the Help Wanted stream. Do you remember what they were saying, Vengeance? Please, if you want to talk about like funny dumb shit that's happened in the past year on this channel, you're more than welcome to. If you want to talk about funny dumb shit that happened on other people's channel, I mean, I guess go ahead too, but it's gonna be hard for me to make an input when it's probably something I haven't seen or watched. Before someone says, of course you would make it about yourself. I mean, we can only talk about how we've enjoyed streaming and doing. Is your name Captain Jetty in case you forgot? What do you mean by that? My party's open to friends, so you can just join in. Really? Yeah. All I can say is if that happened, I timed them out or got rid of them as soon as I saw the first slur. I mean, that's always gonna be a constant though. Especially if I have the chat open to anyone. If I'm playing a FNAF game, then people are always gonna stop by and just say weird, dumb shit. Shit, I had someone a couple days, or whenever we did the SB stream, join up and be like, oh my god, who still plays SB nowadays? In like 2024 or some shit. I'm like, I don't know. Look at the 10 people watching me right now. Play SB. I guess they care. Why are you here if you don't care? I mean, you obviously must care if you're here. I don't know, I guess it also depends on what you're trying to do in the year. For example, are we trying to get like more viewers? Are we trying to get more subscribers, more likes on the video? I guess that's probably the first thing you should think of when you're streaming. Cold spot? Nice. Okay, we'll get that. I got that. That would be a pretty fun challenge. That would be like me trying to 100% Evil Within before the New Year's. But gaming-wise, I feel like 2025, at least for me and the channel, is going to be an extension of 2024. Which, what is that? Well, this was mostly the year where we just played old games and caught up on experiences that I've never tried before. So I feel like we're just going to be continuing that into 2025. Which I am actually way okay with. I'd rather play games that I grew up with or games that I always wanted to play over the new slop of today. Is that right? Uh-oh, uh-oh. I really likes going after you. If the line goes red at the bottom, then it's Spirit Box. Yozo Vengeance. And thank you very much. But I hope you have an amazing rest of your night. Oh, it went red? Okay, then yeah, it's Spirit Box.
Leave as soon as you're ready.
13K, 8K, 7K. Holy shit. We're probably like 30K now. Not the Dutch angle. Scary. You're gonna scare me. Ooh. This is pretty. I'm not gonna lie, I actually like the Christmas update a bit more than the Halloween one. Also, Halloween's supposed to be scary, but to me, I guess it's more cute than scary. But Christmas is supposed to be happy. So when you take something that's supposed to be like peaceful, happy, nice, and put it in a dark, creepy setting, for me at least, it makes it much more darker and sinister. I'm gonna assume that was a ghost orb. I heard that Christmas Massacre was one of their best games that they made. I guess this was the year where we this was the year of Puppet Combo. That's all I can say, because technically the first time we played Nun Massacre was this year in January. And what a fucking year it was. We start off with like, I fucking hate this game. I hate the company. They're dog shit. I want them to be destroyed. This is the worst shit I've ever experienced in my life. To, I guess, 11 months after being like, actually, you know what? Puppet Combo makes good games. Because they're not as bad as fucking Fears to Fathom. It's like I find the worst possible thing I've ever experienced in my life, and then I find something much worse than that, which makes me go back to the old shit and be like, you know what? Maybe I was too mean to you. At least you're actually a fucking video game. Yeah, this was the year of many dumb things happening. The year of being excited to play a Fears to Fathom game. The year that it actually finally came out on console. And the year that I realized, oh, these games are just dog shit. And the only reason why they do good is because YouTubers play it up or are making a lower video because the shit in those games makes zero fucking sense. But if we say they're based on a true story, then people will believe it and buy it, right? Well, shit, I heard the Blair Witch Project also was based on a true story. Maybe everything is based on a true story. Yeah. Although, did we play 3 Puppet Combo games this year? I know there was Nun Massacre. There was, oh shit, that was a new jump scare. Nun Massacre. Bloodwash we played last year. And, oh, Rent or Rewind or Die. That actually wasn't that bad. Oh, there's writing on the wall. The game that made my blood boil this year was Poppy Playtime. Playing that buggy ass game was miserable. Yeah. The funny thing is, apparently they fixed that shit after we played it. I would have to go through all my streams to see which ones were the games that I enjoyed and which ones were kind of just meh. And if someone's gonna be like, "Oh, you can't remember the games you played this year?" Oh, I can only remember the ones I genuinely had fun with. And there's only one fucking game I played this year that I had fun with. And that's goddamn Toy Story 2 fucking Buzz Lightyear to the rescue. Why? Because I basically played Astrobot a year before Astrobot came out. That's why. And oh, look at that, Astrobot wins Game of the Year. Scary. Now there are some other games that I probably did have fun with. Like, I'm not saying like, oh, Silent Hill 2 Remake is worse than Buzz Lightyear, but they're supposed to give you two different types of feelings. Also, I don't think you're supposed to have fun with Silent Hill 2, but like that's what I mean. They're both 10 out of 10 games. It's just one I actually enjoyed more than the other. I wasn't expecting one to be as fun as it was. The other one I was expecting to at least be the bare minimum. And that's Silent Hill. What's up? I mean, you're saying that as if we're on topic. Off topic, but I got Cyberpunk today, and surprisingly it's only 50-60. I was expecting it to be much more. Maybe it gets more with DLC, but yeah. RPGs usually aren't that big. Let me die by this guy. If we have three items, Jadio, you can pick the ghost, and then we can leave. And if we get it correct, then we get more XP when one of us dies. I know, like, big RPGs that you would expect to be, like, 100 to 150 gigs are usually, around 40 to 60-ish. A Cyberpunk RPG? Well, if I'm gonna channel my inner dick, I'll say, let's see, you're playing a role-playing game, so yeah, you are playing an RPG, but it depends what you would mean by that statement. But through and through, Cyberpunk 2077 is an RPG. Weird glitch. I mean, you make choices that affect the story, you have a skill tree, you can pick which routes to take, your choices actually matter in the story, your decisions affect the story. Oh, well, I mean, yeah. Now, granted, you can say I haven't played any of it, but from what I've seen, it looks like a cyberpunk, no pun intended, Fallout game. And, well, I'm not gonna go get in details and shit, but Fallout is also an RPG, but that's why RPG is such a big charm nowadays. I would say Cyberpunk is BO6 an RPG? I mean, in some aspects it would be. I'm more supposed to thinking of, and I'm not even fucking with you, but specifically the zombies does have RPG elements. Leveling up, trading specific skills for others, equipping the good shit. Zombies does have RPG elements. Now, the multiplayer, as much as I want to be a dick, I'm not gonna fucking try and find points as to why that would be an RPG. I can say it has light RPG elements with, like, the gunsmith. That actually is some RPG shit, where you pick a weapon and you put specific attachments or attributes on it to make it better or worse. So I will say the gunsmith part of Black Ops 6 has RPG elements. No. Shit, I don't even want to say the campaign has it, but it kind of does with the perks and stuff. Like I said, it really depends what you think an RPG is. To me, an RPG was always fucking like Pokemon or Final Fantasy where you attack me, I attack you. That to me is an RPG. But that's a kid's interpretation of what an RPG is, so things change when you learn and grow up. Clem definitely made me want to get Cyberpunk though. I see them play it also a lot. Also pretty curious on how good it is. My friend that got me into like Resident Evil and all that cool shit has been talking to me about Cyberpunk. I don't want to talk about the plot points they brought up because I feel like it actually is some like spoilers type of shit, but when they talk to me about it, I'm like, oh, this is actually pretty interesting. Like how memories can be on a chip and then they get swapped out and stuff. Now the gameplay, at the end of the day, it just reminded me of like Fallout, so I wasn't like, oh shit, I need to get this game for the gameplay. Oh shit, we're locked in. Why don't you try it? The same reason I have never played The Witcher 3, Bloodborne, Final Fantasy X, Dark Cloud. The same reason why I just don't play or start a RPG. They're just too long. I put in 10 minutes into a Call of Duty match, I get that adrenaline rush. I get that that feeling that you can only get when you play games, right? You get that feeling with RPGs, but in a different aspect. You get that feeling when you're leveling up your character, when you're progressing through the story, when you're unlocking new party members and shit. And this isn't like me kicking RPG games down. It's just how it is. You don't really get that shit in the first 5 or 10 minutes of the game, and you're not supposed to. You're not. If anything, a good RPG will put you against the super boss in the first 5 to 10 minutes of the game, and it'll just kick the fucking shit out of you. So then you'll be like, oh fuck, maybe I'm not good at this, and I gotta like grind and get good enough to defeat the golden armor boss type of guy. And someone's gonna be like, yeah, that's how RPGs work. Yeah, that's why I mostly pick arcade type of games. Call of Duty, hey, look at that, arcade shooter, where I can just jump in, get my fun feeling for playing the game, and then move to something else or do anything else. You can get that with RPGs, and I guess when you play a lot more RPGs, you start getting that feeling faster because you know where you're looking for. But someone like me that hasn't really played one is just kind of like, okay, I'm playing this and I'm just waiting to have fun. Plus, I'm also more so a gameplay type of guy, so like, you give me Cyberpunk, the game's gonna tell me to talk to this guy for story, I'm gonna be like, no, I want to kill that person because I'm a crazy fucker and I just want to see what happens. But hey, that's one of those things that can and should change in the new year. I do want to try playing more genres, or at least finish the goddamn games that I start. So I'll say we can play a bit more role-playing games next year. Now, whether they're Japanese, American, turn-based, strategy, tactical, shooter, I don't know, but at least trying is better than avoiding. Oh, I had to censor the entire time. Maybe I should put it down. But yeah, it's just one of those long games that I don't know if people would enjoy a 100-part playthrough of me playing the game. Like shit, I haven't even finished Fallout 4. And that's a game I literally bought a goddamn PS4 to play, so I don't know. I don't know. Maybe RPGs are not my thing because when I play an RPG, I make it my story. I don't play the story of the game. Oh, you died? That's not good. The ghost? Out of like the remaining clues? No, I'll take a look though. My friend has that game, and since we share an account, I can just download it from them. But probably should finish the other 5 RPGs that I started before I get into a new one. Yeah, I forgot about that too. Yeah, I was gonna say, wasn't that the game where you can give your character like a huge dick? So huge that it actually clips through the fucking clothes? Yeah, we'll see. You see, like, those are the things that, like, I wouldn't even participate in. Not because, like, I'm above this type of degeneracy. No, just because I think you see, even when I make a character in Street Fighter or Monster Hunter, I don't really care about that shit. I just want to get into the game ASAP. If I can make the character somewhat look like me, then even better, but hell, I don't even want to be myself, so why the fuck would I want to play as myself in a video game? Also, this shit's so bright. I'll see. Sometimes, I mean, yeah, no. That's the sad and hardest thing about playing or making an RPG. Everyone's gonna play differently. Everyone's gonna have their own perceptions of how what's good and bad in the world. But they also want you to be yourself in an RPG, and it just doesn't work well with the story. It just usually doesn't. And that's why more often than not, the protagonist in an RPG will be silent, because you're the protagonist in an RPG. But that's when they change it up and go, okay, let's actually make the protagonist have an interesting story and give him some cool shit to do. Now, I don't know much about Cyberpunk, so I can't really say, like, if you're supposed to be playing as the default or make your own character, but You know, granted, I believe the story is about, like, are you in control of yourself, or is someone else controlling you? So... Oh, fuck! Bro, that is the scariest fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. Why was she running like it was goddamn Left 4 Dead on extreme mode? That actually made my hair stand out. That actually was kind of scary. I just turned the corner and she's just fucking booking it at me. Yeah, no, if you want to scare me, have something running after me. That's the scariest thing you can put in a video game after in me. Got a BRB? Got groceries? No problem at all, Jadio. If anything, that's what I should have done 4 hours ago. I just see the male and female view on all promos and collabs, so it feels a little strange playing it without their face. No, I understand that, but the reason why games do that... I mean, that's true. The reason why games do that is because it's kind of hard to promote a custom character. Because everyone's custom character will be unique, right? That's why anytime you see a game that has a custom character avatar, 99% of the time, they'll just leave it as the male default avatar. The 1% they'll make it the female, but sadly, and this is where I feel for you ladies, it's mostly going to be the male avatar that's used. I'll bring 5 games up that do the exact same thing that Cyberpunk did, and this isn't even me shitting on it, that's just the standard, so... the game I play, Dragon Ball The Breakers, anytime they're showing off new costumes in the shop, and I guess this is one rare game that's the 0.1% or some shit, they show the male default creative character and the female default creative character while they're wearing like the Santa hat or the Goku gi or the fucking, they're doing the pose or some shit. So that's an example of defaults being used to promote something. And not just in game, they actually use those defaults to promote the game on Twitter and shit, so. And anytime there's a new like season, it's always the default characters like right in the cover of the image, being like, "We're gonna fight." You never see. It's never Goku. It's never Vegeta. It's never an actual Dragon Ball character. It's always the creative characters. Now, funny enough, you would think they would do that for Xenoverse because you can make a custom character in that game, but that game they promote with the actual Dragon Ball characters themselves. So, granted, I feel that's because you're mostly playing as a Dragon Ball character in that game compared to Breakers, where you're more playing as a creative character. So there's that one. Street Fighter 6. That's a pretty big one. If I will shit on it for a second, and this is something I'll say to another game afterwards, so it's not even just a Street Fighter 6 specific thing. That's one of those games where Capcom hates women because they only use the male default creative character. Granted, you could say, what does the female default creative character in Street Fighter 6 look like? And that's where you got me, because I actually don't know. Maybe they don't. Maybe there isn't a female default creative character in Street Fighter 6. Maybe it's just the male one. But anytime they're showing off the battle pass, a new character, it's always that like default male character. Now I will say they have been spicing it up, or maybe that's me giving them too much credit, because in the most recent battle pass trailer, they did have other customized characters that wasn't the default one. But maybe that's only because they were trying to get the characters to look a bit more like Street Fighter characters, to be like, hey, look at this JP looking like character that has the JP cane, or look at this guy that kind of looks like Luke, he has the Luke gloves. So it's a lady with curly poofy hair. I can see why that's not the default look. What? Either way, I'll say, at least from what I've seen, Capcom doesn't advertise the female default creative character, but I do remember now that she's used in, when you're looking at the emotes in the shop, she is in some of those like previews, so I'll take a little bit of what I said back. Capcom does use the female avatar to promote stuff, but only in their shop. At least when I've seen on like Twitter and stuff, it's usually been the male creative character. But granted, you can say they hardly advertise anything in that game. Maybe once every like 2-3 months, and that's usually the battle pass, which has the characters in the trailer. So there's that. Okay, let me see. I was gonna bring up another one that did exactly what Street Fighter 6 did, and shit, what was it? I'll remember. I'll remember it. Oh, Fallout 4. Anytime that game was being advertised, they, interestingly enough, they showcased the female default avatar. Sometimes you might get the male being showcased, but at least with Fallout 4, it was the female. Granted, that's because I think eventually it came out that you're meant to play as the female in that game. And then it makes you go, okay, so what's the fucking point of even being able to play as a male if it's not the full real story? And that's when you go, okay, so if that it gives more proof and evidence to support the fact that maybe you shouldn't make your own character in a RPG because it's about the character you're playing. Yeah, I guess that's the other one I was thinking of, but it didn't like pop in right away just because most often the Monster Hunter characters are in their armor, so it's kind of hard to tell if they're using a creative character or something because of the armor and shit. But at least when they were advertising World and Iceborne, they did use the default like male character to showcase cutscenes and stuff. But you're not wrong when you say that sometimes it looks like it's meant to be played a certain way, or you've got to have a look or some shit. The thing is the video game story about V, or Vi, whatever the character's called in Cyberpunk? Yes. But I guess the self-insertion comes in where you're Vi, right? You're V. You're not playing as V, you are V. Your choices will affect the story, and it's because it's your choices and not the character's choices. I don't know. A game that takes away that choice and you're playing as a character and not as yourself would be like if there was a Punisher RPG, right? And then it gives you two choices: kill the civilians or save the civilians. And then you pick save the civilians. And then Frank Castle says, fuck that, actually kill all the civilians. And then he kills them all. And then it's like, well, shit. My choice kind of didn't matter there. I'm not playing as myself. I guess I'm just playing in the shoes as this character. And is there anything wrong with that? No. But I guess if you're trying to find an RPG where you're playing as yourself, you buy something like Fallout 3. If you want to play an RPG where you're playing as a character, then you play Fallout 4. Also, I don't know what to do, Jadio. I'm very sorry. You want to guess and we go to a different level? Yeah, I dropped it. Ghost can't drop anything outside of the door. Okay, let me see. So we got cold spots. I'll bring the voice box. Hell, a long time ago, when Fortnite had no characters, they would use Ramirez and Jonesy as promo characters. And I am lucky if Ramirez gets a trailer or anything in promotion. Now, that's a bit different because that's like, I guess a default Fortnite skin compared to a default creative character, but it essentially works the same way. Ooh, and that door closed. I don't know much about Tekken, but it would be funny as fuck if in their trailers they actually used those default chibis to advertise their game. That would be so dumb and funny at the same time. Hey there, elaborated bug. How you doing? I want to say for the GTA Online trailers, they'd use like a default male created character. Or, I guess it looks like a default male created character. Mass Effect, one of like the biggest RPG series in the world. You can customize your character to look however you want to. If you notice, all three Mass Effect games have male General Shepard as the cover. Can you make your Shepard look however you want to the point where you can actually look as yourself in the game? Yes. But some people stick with default Shepard because they're like, yo, this is how General Shepard should look like. Or, I think it's Shepard. General Shepard's Call of Duty, isn't it? Yeah. I think they do it with their Battle Pass items because I don't think that game has a full world tour like mode. Oh, interesting. And see, I only played a little bit of the story demo, so I kind of assumed that was going to be the world tour like mode, but I guess not. You bought a Fortnite crew pack yesterday? Ooh, elaborated bug. Are you happy that you got all those amazing Battle Pass items for a good deal? Let's try Ghost Orbs. If it's censored, then you can dislike the video. Oh, we probably should vote for a ghost. It is. It's so good, they could raise the price to $30 and I wouldn't even, like, be mad or anything. And someone's gonna be like, what? You're crazy! Bro, they're giving us $55+ worth of shit for, at least for me, like $15.99 plus tax. Like, it's a steal. I was gonna go to General Store next. Then Hospital, and then we can do the Forest. And here's Activision charging half the price of a day one game for their Black Sale. Yeah. The sad thing is I can't even get mad at it because it works. I can only get mad at the shit that doesn't work. For example, and I guess this is me shitting on the game again, but I think this is something that maybe people can agree with. Please, at least hear me out for a second. Street Fighter 6 puts money into getting like big people to voice over do voiceover commentary for Street Fighter 6, and I think that's cool. They have not added any voices since the game has came out. That was something they were like promoting the fuck of before the game came out. I'm like, shit, this actually could be cool. Like, I imagine like they get like a celebrity, like, I don't know, goddamn Nicolas Cage to do the voices for this game, or hell, even people that I would care about and actually buy a voice pack for, like Angry Joe or Maximilian Dude. I would pay for that shit. That actually was cool. And yeah, the fact that you forgot it makes you go like, damn, it's a shitty, forgettable addition they added to the game. And if someone's gonna be like, let's continue forgetting about it, I'll be like, sure, but before we forget about it in the next 5 seconds, I do want to remind you that resources were used to fund and develop that feature into the game. And considering that we haven't gotten anything since, it kind of tells me that it doesn't make enough money for the company that has been putting nothing into the game but for the past like year and a half, but dumb costumes like a tank top that doesn't even look nice. It kind of looks pretty. No offense, but I was gonna buy that tank top they added at the shop like 4 or 5 days ago, and then like because like I mean if you know me, you know I like tank tops. Like you could say I've used the tank top for the first year of my goddamn streaming YouTube session, but yeah, the tank top in Street Fighter 6, like you look at the back and it's so like thin and shit. I'm like, why does Capcom want me to like show off my back and shit? Like that's a whole different tangent. Yeah, you have enough money to make like all these costumes and stuff, but you don't add any more voices, especially voices that people would actually pay for. That is what you would call a failed fucking service. Also, I don't have any light. There we go. Black Sail is dumb, it's overpriced, but the fact that it's #1 on Steam charts every single fucking season is really telling. It's sad, but it's really telling. Is the game #1 on Steam? No, the fucking Battle Pass is #1 on Steam. What? That's like if every first day of the month the #1 thing on the #1 thing being sold on Steam was the Fortnite Crew Pass. Gonna have a game award for it. I wonder if the announces are updated for DLC characters. That would be that's probably the most interesting experiment you could do in Street Fighter 6 right now. Granted, at least when I used it, none of the voices talked specifically about a character, but yeah. I will say, funny enough, and maybe this is why they haven't done anything, but that's me giving them too much credit. Before the game came out, people were able to find out what moves characters had because of the voice lines. Like, for example, oh, this thing's beeping. Like, and this is shit that I remember, so I guess it means I have no life, but how did people find out that Street Fighter 6 Zangief was not going to have green hand? The voice lines for, that feature, announcement feature came out, and none of them talked about the green hand, so that's how people knew that it wasn't going to be in the game. Now, was that 100% confirmation? Fuck no, but considering the game has come out, and Zangief does not have green hand, I want to say that assumption was right on the money. So maybe they kind of stopped giving people lines because they don't want things to get spoiled. Like, imagine right now, you go to, like, Yipes or whatever, you look through all his audio files, and then he has an audio file saying, like, oh my god, Sakura doing the Raging Demon's crazy, that's some nice Oki. Like, it would spoil the build-up and the surprises that should be kept a surprise if those voice lines were in the game, right? I'm trying to think of another game that spoiled shit because of voice lines. I can't remember. Multiverses, I think there were a couple voice lines mentioning like Powerpuff Girls and stuff, but yeah. What's up, Skibbity Sigma? Ohio, how you doing? I still don't know why they put those lines in the beta build. I still don't know why they put Sakura and Blanca in the disc version of Street Fighter Cross Tekken, even though they're considered DLC characters. Oh, it's almost like Capcom hasn't changed. Yo, guess who? It's Dark Honey? How you doing? Oh, are you like the evil honey from the company that got caught or some shit? I don't know much about the honey situation. I will say a video came out in my news feed that said how like Markiplier predicted the fall of Honey or some shit. And that actually was pretty funny as fuck. Right now they don't even give you a disc. Honey basically stole money from creators and anyone that used the product. And maybe this is a great example of why you should never... or not never, but... Why you shouldn't just accept something with open arms, even if it's being suggested to you or recommended to you by your favorite content creator or streamer of all time. Like, you should do your own research at times. And the fact that Markiplier thought that it was very iffy back in like 2019 is funny, but also really goes to show that sometimes you should trust your instinct. And if your instinct tells you, this is kind of fucked, then maybe just die on that hill, even if you're the only person on that hill. Even if you're the only person on that hill. Because you're going to feel a lot happier when you're the only person on that hill after the bullshit actually starts happening. Imagine if Markiplier did do that, promotion or sponsor. Then he would feel so bad that, he got a lot of people into it. And they got scammed as well. Take a guess how old you are? No offense, but I kind of don't care. The ages of my viewers is something I don't really need to know about. I can just look at my YouTube analytics and it'll tell me, you got your age group ranges between 18 to 19 or some shit. Jam Jam? How was I supposed to know it was you, Jam Jam? You call yourself Dark Honey? You haven't shown up in like seconds. To sum it up, the referral link for creators would be swapped out for Honey's referral link, so they would essentially steal the money from the creators' promo link. Yes, I heard about that. Yo, guess who? No. But take a guess. I am an old friend. Oh, okay, well. You can tell it's been 6 hours of streaming and I haven't had a dinner yet, right? Right? Or are people gonna assume I'm just stupid? And I'm not. I'm actually a fucking robot that doesn't need fuel and shit to. I'm very sorry about that, Dark Honey. But yes, if anything, I just need to reread again. So summing up, the referral link for creators would be swapped out for Honey's. Yes, they would be making bank. Didn't something also come out about BetterHelp as well? Like, it's just sad and fucked up that the advertisements that have been promoted in the past 4 or 5 years are starting to like come out that they're actually been scamming people. Oh, thank you so much, Dark Honey. Here's to hopefully another 4.5k next year. The only way we're gonna grow is by me doing better for y'all, so I'll see if I can somehow do better. It's a online therapy session type of deal, but I don't know what's the hoopla behind that, so I'm just gonna chill. But yeah, after this I'm gonna eat as well. Ain't no problem at all. I wanted to eat 5 hours ago. Okay, that's too much. Technically 2 hours and 14 minutes ago. You're an AI deepfake with AI voice? I mean, I'm not gonna give you guys any evidence to support that, but some of the shit that I've said would probably make you feel like I'm a AI or dumb as shit. And the sad thing is, the AI would be smarter than me. I don't know, like, I gotta remember things are always going to be perceived in a different way. Also, whenever you want to leave, Jadio, we can go. It's just I haven't really gotten anything. Granted, maybe it's because I have the sensor, and maybe I should put the sensor down. The thing is, I think like that still would be too much of a compliment for me. Have you played Black Ops 6 or Warzone at all? We finished Black Ops 6, we got the platinum for it, and I tried a bit of Warzone. So, I hope that answered your question with good detail. I got pushed, get out of here. I got pushed, get out of here. Ah, I thought it was fun, it's just, I guess I'm that Battlefield Killer, that Delta Force game. I heard a lot of good things about it, and that's another game that my friend that's also playing Cyberpunk has been playing, so... Anytime they get excited for a game and suggest a game for me to play, it's usually never been a bad time, so... Shit, if they're enjoying that in Cyberpunk, then maybe I should play it, but... To be fair, my friend also has played a lot more like RPG-like games than I have, so... They're badass at those types of games. I want to say it was just the advertisements. He just kept on getting a bunch of ads for like Cyberpunk. He kept on seeing it. The DLC as well. Probably got recommended a couple videos of it. He was also playing some Witcher 3 beforehand, so if you don't know, that's made by CD Projekt Red, the same people who made Cyberpunk, so I guess it's one of those like, hey, I like The Witcher 3. This is a nice HP and scratch. Let me see if Cyberpunk can give me that feeling, but more. And yeah, he's really been enjoying it. When we talk about it, and talk I mean sesh, he's usually telling me like the story things that he's enjoying about it, and I'm like, damn, that's actually some cool shit. Now, someone's gonna be like, wait, I thought you said you don't get a story in video games. Yeah, there's a difference between like caring about a story when you're playing a video game, and actually like talking story with a friend or someone, dissecting it, debating it, just conversing about it. You're gonna have a conversation with your friend about like the shit that happens in the game, then yeah, you're more than likely gonna be talking about story stuff than actual gameplay stuff. Although he did tell me how cool it was that he had like a grenade launcher in his goddamn arm that he can like bring out anytime he wants and just blow shit up. It makes me go, huh, this actually sounds fun as fuck. The things that are preventing me from playing an RPG or something like Cyberpunk right now, games that I started that I actually do want to finish, games that I said I was going to start that I haven't started, and RPGs that I need to finish. It's just a backlog. And anytime I don't finish that backlog, more things get added on when a new game comes out, which is why, like I said, I'm weird, but I'm actually glad that no big games are coming out in 2024 or 2025. The biggest games in my eyes were the games that I knew were not going to take like more than a month to finish. Now, you can say it did take me about a month to, like, 100% Silent Hill, but there's a difference between, like, finishing a game, completing it, playing the story, and 100%ing it. Yeah, I don't want to keep you here too much, man. There's a reason why I don't pick Hospital or Forest. It's just they're too big sometimes. I don't know, pick one and you can go eat. Funny. Oh, I was gonna say I thought I just saw Ghost Orb, but I think that's Snow. I'll look. I'll see online just because I am curious. Because I don't think my friend told me how long he's been playing. I don't even think he told me if he finished it. The story part that he told me about sounded like it was at the end, but maybe that actually might be in the beginning. But if I were to assume, it would probably take 25 to 30 hours to complete main story alone. 50 hours side missions, and that's for base game. So, and this is Google, right? Howlongtobeat.com. When focusing on the main objective, Cyberpunk 2077 is about 25.5 hours in length. If you're a gamer that strives to see all aspects of the game, then you're about to spend 106 hours to beat the game. So, pretty good. I mean, to me, an average RPG, whether it's a J, American, turn-based, like to me, an RPG should be the longest fucking ride that you're gonna be in for when you're playing a video game. The only thing that to me exceeds an RPG are Sims. So like a sim builder that will take longer to play and beat than an RPG because in a sense they're endless. But yeah, so 25 I will say is pretty short for a main campaign, but that's just the main story. Everything else adding up to 100 sounds pretty average. Sure, I want to say I put like hundreds of hours into Fallout 3 and I still haven't even finished it. Yeah, and that's just the base game. So you got to remember they added more missions with updates, and then you have the DLC as well. So basically, it's a game that you'll be playing until the next RPG comes out. Hey, no problem at all, Jedio. Where are you? Where are you? There we go. Where's the emotes? Bow down to Sensei. Nice. I don't know how it was cold spot. I legit checked all the areas. You see, it can be dumb. It can be dumb. Got the other two right now. Hey, let's go. But yeah, I'm gonna go eat. Great playing this game mode with you. Thanks a lot, man. It really means a lot, and hopefully we can play some more next time. When is next time? Maybe tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see. But what about you, Dark Honey? Have you been playing Black Ops Extra Warzone and anything else?
Leave as soon as you're ready.
But if there's another thing that probably is a reason why oh no, I know. It's weird. If it was like Fallout 4 where the female avatar is actually the main character, then I could see why they picked it, but at least from what I've heard, there's no real difference between the avatar that you pick in Cyberpunk 2077. Probably round 2? Wait, what? Sorry, I'm having a brain fart right now. Oh, you mean like if there's a second collaboration with Cyberpunk 2077, they'll add the male version of E there? They could, but I also don't know what else they could add with him that's not already in the game. I guess maybe the main character from the DLC, the Idris Elba character. Also, I'm not exactly sure. I believe the anime is Cyberpunk 4 or something like that. Which, that also could be the reason why maybe my friend's playing Cyberpunk. Probably was watching it on Netflix and was like, shit, those look good, I want to play it. And that actually did happen. The show was so good that it made people buy the game and play it again. Thankfully, by the time the show came out, that's when they were fixing the game up, so people didn't have the sour taste of day one in their mouths. Damn it, I guess I missed out on replying to Robbie. Very sorry about that, Robbie. But hey, if you think it's a good idea that I stream the Execution DLC, I can do that. Oh yeah? bunch of people did a few hours ago, but it was during the Lego part of the stream, so I was mostly distracted by so many things, talking to people, seeing what's new in the world, talking with Magic Guys, so I wasn't able to reply to them until much later, and by then I feel like they must have been gone. I don't know. I'll make a list of everything that we've played and started, and then just make a priority setting, or like just put them, and we'll play them in the order that of importance, as long as it works. For example, 2 games right now that I would need to finish: Final Fantasy VII OG and The Forest. Both games technically are in the same priority list, but if there's a day that we could actually like continue The Forest, then I would finish The Forest over Final Fantasy. And that's because, well, obviously The Forest is the greatest game of all time, and Final Fantasy has never sold one copy, right? Well, no, it's because obviously one is much quicker to finish than the other, so it'd be quicker to finish The Forest in 1 or 2 parts compared to FF that would take me at least 5, if not 10 more parts to finish. So I guess it would be ordered in that way. And then when I order it in that way, then basically any RPG that we started would be at the bottom of the list just because.
Leave as soon as you're ready.
Streaming is tough. I heard those footsteps. Maybe I should grab the voice box. It might be too technically advanced to be able to put on consoles. Maybe the team doesn't have enough people or resources to port it. Although I haven't seen what they've been doing, so maybe they did announce that it's going to get a console port soon. It's one of those games I've been avoiding lore and gameplay just because I actually want to play it, but if it doesn't come out, then no point in avoiding it. Sad face, I know. Is the ghost stuck in there? That was new. Maybe if I say still will be pushed. Okay. Doesn't help that there's flickering lights. That's gonna make me think that it's a ghost orb. I actually did see something move in there. That's kind of cool. No, actually, am wondering, like, what were the things we played during the year? So I'm just gonna go check, and then we'll see if it was a good year or a waste of a year. If anything, I'm noticing while I'm going through all these months that it was mostly, and I'm okay with this, but it was mostly a year of playing online games. Or it might have been half and half. Let me see. 11 months ago. 1 year ago. Last week of Chapter 1, Fortnite Chapter OG. I feel like that was November. Retro Survival Horror, Crow Country, PlayStation. I feel like that was in December. I'm gonna start with Crow Country. We'll do with we'll start with December and just see what happens. So, December Crow Country, Modern Warfare 3 Season 1. Oh my God! Imagine a time where you want to say something like, "I wish we were back in Modern Warfare 3 Season 1." Starting the zombie story for Modern Warfare Zombies, so that's cool. Act 1, Act 2. Fucking zombies in the Game Awards. Well, I guess I know what I was doing last Game Awards. Fucking playing more for 3 zombies. Holy shit. Act 2, Rock Hero. So I guess that's when they added okay then. I guess that's when they added the Guitar Hero mode to Fortnite, or Fortnite Festival, whatever you want to call it. More zombies. Happy 26th anniversary to Klaw-Naw. We need to do another Klaw-Naw fucking stream. Servers down for Season 3, Mortal Kombat 1. Oh god. And now the servers are basically dead! Turtles in Fortnite. Damn, that was this year? Okay. New matches at fighting game, Tekken 8 demo. 2-year anniversary playthrough for Security Breach. Santa's Playground. What the fuck is that? Also, why does that have a yellow limited sign on it? No. Request review, please. Winterfest returns. I suck at this. The finals. So I haven't played the finals for a year. Maybe it would be an interesting stream to go back to it. Battlefield 4. Nostalgia stream. Payday 3 for an hour. Dragon Ball The Breakers. Modern Warfare 3 Zombies. Lego Fortnite, Security Breach, Fortnite. Playing for the final time, you're not wrong. Although I did hear it did get a lot better, but yeah. That Ikaruga game, that Desco definitely had a great time fucking making me play. Oof. That got my ass kicked on that game. Garter and Bandman first playthrough reaction. How does it have 324 views? That's what I'm wondering. Also, I think this is the Roblox version too. It's looking at things like these that will make you go, I really love being a gamer or even a YouTuber. When you play something that you love, like Street Fighter 4, and it gets like 2 views, and then you play something that you fucking hate and it gets a trillion times more the views, it makes you go, what are we fighting for? After that, the Disney Buzz Lightyear game, which really enjoyed. If anything, how the hell does part 1 have like almost 680 views? Holy shit. Part 2 still in copyright limbo. I actually did. I did. But, well, okay. I'll say if anything, love might be too strong of a word. But I came in with a certain expectation of, okay, everyone's shitting on this. This is like the worst thing of all time, so it should be the worst thing of all time. And then I played it and I'm like, this is just meh. Is it good? No. Is it great? No. Does it barely pass as a fucking experience? Yes. Can you say it's a walking simulator? Sure, as much as you can say Outlast is a walking simulator. Like, shit, you're always walking. I'm technically doing more. I believe the chapters get better, but was it like the worst thing that Mascot Horror has ever done? I would not say so. Granted, I guess I can't bring up an example that would be the worst, but that's okay. So after the greatest game that I played this year, which was Toy Story 2, Buzz Lightyear to the Rescue, we played Fortnite. Fortnite, Back to the Grinds. This is interesting. Apparently, we did play The Forest 11 months ago, and it's part 2.5. Which, that tells me we were mostly just fixing shit. We weren't, like, progressing through the game, we were just grinding. So, I guess it hasn't been more than a year since we played The Forest. Now this one, I wish I could actually have like all this on the screen so we could like go through it and be like, hey, like this actually was amazing. Does it work? Yes. Oh, you're saying like, does Bandman work? Yes, therefore good. I mean, at least compared, I can't remember. That's weird. I can't remember which game I was comparing Bandman to that I said, like, at least this is better than this other game. And I think I was comparing it to Bloodwash. I don't know. But after The Forest, we played SpongeBob SquarePants Battle for Bikini Bottom remake, and that was good. Yeah, I think it was Poppy 1. Yeah, that's what it was. That's what it was. And I still stand by that shit to this day. Is Poppy Playtime Chapter 1 a better, like, looking game than Bandman? Fuck yeah. Is it a better game? Maybe, but at least the version that I played wasn't, so by that perception and description, Bandman is better than Poppy Playtime. I would say it's funny how the same glitch happened on 2 different versions of Poppy Playtime, getting stuck in that vent. Once in the official and second in the Roblox version. I guess after finishing SpongeBob SquarePants, we played Rocket Racing for a bit. This is one that I hate. I can't believe this actually happened this year, but it's probably my most hated stream. But also someone's probably more favorite stream as well, and that's Mega Man Legacy Collection. I played that for Desco. I had the worst time of my life, and that's because I was getting my ass kicked. I do think it was the stream where I raged the most out of anything else this year. I'll see when we keep on going, but yeah, the Mega Man Legacy Collection was a noof. I do want to get back to it, it's just I might need to cheat if I'm going to win that. SpongeBob SquarePants 115 Day 2024, which I can't wait for 115 Day 2025 to be disappointed. PS5 Huggy Wuggy, so I guess we did play Chapter 1 this year. We played all 3 chapters this year, that's cool. No, no, no. Like, to be fair, like, it really depends in which context that's being used. Did I rage and get absolutely fucking tilted at the end of Gunvolt Burst? Yes, but that's because I fucked myself over. I fucked myself. I put myself against the wall, and when the wall said, "Hey, maybe you should take a break and like eat or something, like chill out a bit," I said, "Fuck you, wall. I'm gonna keep on punching until I or you die." And thankfully, the wall died. But it was one of the streams that I got really pissed because of the dumb shit that I did. But did I actually hate the game? No. If anything, I need to go back and platinum it. But it's one of those games that you do need to like play half of it, and then the second half is another stream. Playing the whole entire game in one stream did not help. It did not help. Especially because the part I got stuck at the end was the boss rush, where you gotta fight everything you just fought again in one go, with like not that much health. And the same thing I can say about the Mega Man Legacy Collection. Like, if you watch it, the first part of it is me being nostalgic, being like, oh my god, I remember this, the music, like having a good time. But after like the 5th or 6th death, that's when I started going, okay, shit, maybe I might be fucked in this playthrough. And yeah, I never got to finish any of the the funnier sad thing is that actually describes all Mega Man-like games. Like, they just keep on repeating the music, so I actually don't know if you're talking about the collection or Gunvolt. But both, from what I can remember, had good music. Now, I will say, I got so mad in the Mega Man part where when I was just playing levels just until I would die and then move on to the next level, I'd be like, I hate this level, I hate this stage, I hate this character, I hate the music. And then Deska would be like, I like this music. And that's when I was like, okay, maybe I'm starting to just let my salts affect everything. So let's just do a tour of the game and then come back another time. And I guess you could say I never came back to it, but that's because I need to get good. Well, let me keep on going and seeing if we'll find it. But so after Mega Man Legacy, we continue with SpongeBob. I finished SpongeBob, then 115 Day, Huggy Wuggy, more Fortnite, broken mid-season update for Season 1 Reloaded, Black Ops or Modern Warfare 3, and then I guess I must have been drunk or high or some shit, because out of nowhere, I had the brightest idea to have a fucking Naughty Dog marathon, which... Don't remind people I said that, because then people are gonna like hold me to that shit. I don't know why. Maybe I want to say it's because maybe Jack and Daxter just got added to the PlayStation Store, so it was like, yo, I want to like play something from my childhood and something that like reminded me of when Naughty Dog was good. Because yeah, we played Jack and Daxter for like 4 hours, and then the stream after that was The Last of Us Part 2 for the first time. So something must have happened where I was like, okay, we need to play like one of like the first Naughty Dog games and then play the most recent Naughty Dog games to compare it. It was one of those like, I need to shit on Naughty Dog, and the best way I'm going to do this is by playing Last of Us Part 2. The sad thing is, we only played Last of Us Part 2 for a little bit. We got to the controversial part, but the game itself wasn't bad. That's the worst part about me. It's kind of hard to make fun of a game when it's actually fun to play or good. When a game is bad, then it's so easy to make fun of it. And if you notice, when people make fun of The Last of Us 2, what are they making fun of? The story. And yeah, I mean, granted, if you don't like the story, I'm not going to make you enjoy it and shit. And the story is pretty bad in some places, but also, I don't play video games for only the story. So if the game is actually better than the first one, then I'm going to say it's better than the first one. Gameplay-wise. Either way, I probably should get back to Last of Us Part 1 soon, or Part 2 one day. After that, then more Fortnite. We continue playing Jack and Daxter. We finished Jack 1, and then I guess they added Jack 2, so it's like, okay, might as well continue the Jack playthrough. Then Solid Snake got added to Fortnite. Then we kept on playing Fortnite. We went back to Jack 2. Fortnite, Jack 2. Case 2 animatronics. Okay, I guess we played that this year as well. The one game I can't get a platinum because it has a 0.0% trophy because the trophy's glitched. Then more Jack 2. Rocket Racing to the Sony showcase, so I guess we were playing Rocket Racing when the Sony showcase was happening. And I guess the biggest thing that I can remember that happened in that Sony showcase was the Silent Hill The Short Message video game, which, at least to me, I didn't mind. The puzzles were cute, and the gameplay of like running away from the monster was pretty tense at times. Now, yeah, once you realize like it's never really that close to you, then the immersion starts to go away. But if you were to tell me, hey, this is the first Silent Hill game Konami has made in over like 10, if not 15 years, the Short Message has to be last year. No, at least unless I did one of those things where I play a game like months after it came out. It said I streamed it 10 months ago, so that came out this year, man. I won't lie, it is weird going through like your history and being like, shit, I guess we did play this year, because yeah, I thought the Mega Man game I played like last September. I know, I guess it goes to show how fast time goes or some shit. But yeah, my thoughts of that game, even though no one cares, I still think it was a good teaser into what they can do. It bored the absolute mind out of me, though. Oh yeah, I'm not saying the story was good or the teenage drama was good. The puzzle was nice. At least if I compare it to an RE puzzle, it made me go, okay, I actually do got to use some brain cells to this. I did like that. The whole chasing, like grabbing items while being chased by something, also kind of cute. Everything else that is in the gameplay, yeah, you can say boring and fucking walking simulator. I will not argue that. The music, though, there are some tracks in that song that I enjoyed it. You see, I can't even say that because, like, it wasn't made by the same team. The only assets you can maybe say are similar are, like, I don't know, the wall. Because, hell, even the Otherworld looks so different in The Short Message compared to Silent Hill 2. Like, The Short Message Otherworld reminds me of, like, I don't know, it almost looks like it's on fire and the ashes are always like fading away, while the Otherworld in Silent Hill 2 feels all wet and dirty. Like there's a lot of mud, there's a lot of grime. Both are gross, so they did do a good job on both of the Otherworlds. But yeah, granted, when your whole series is rust, nails, blood, I guess they can all have a similar look to them, right? Either way, a good tease to the future. Now, what is that future? We'll see whenever Silent Hill F comes out, but yeah. So more Jack 2, and then I guess I must have been drunk and high on this day because 10 months ago I decided to play Dark Cloud for 2 hours? Which, I guess, looking at the title that I put for this, which is my first dungeon crawler, Dark Cloud wouldn't be just specifically an RPG. If anything, it's one of those two-fers, like it has two things tagged on to make it one name, or one word. And Dark Cloud is a dungeon crawler RPG, so that's what it is. What's the difference between a dungeon crawler RPG and a JRPG? Dungeon crawler RPGs are usually in a dungeon, and that's where you do all your shit. RPGs, you're usually doing your shit in the wherever you're going. Usually overworld in the specific sections, but really? I think you played that because I was talking about how I saw a game called Dark Cloud interested in Scream Now. The only way that makes sense in my head is if you called it Dark Chronicle instead of Dark Cloud. Then I can see my dumbass being like, no, it's called Dark Cloud. Over there, it's called Dark Chronicle. Which is funny because I guess it is called Dark Chronicle where you live. Over here is where it's called Dark Cloud. Either way, as soon as I play 2 hours of that, I play 2 hours of Dark Cloud or Dark Chronicle 2. It's Sephiroth! No! And yeah, we never went back to it again. But oh yeah, it is. But that's because all RPGs are a long game, right? So I think you might have said something like, oh, I want to play like something short or something quick, and then you might have said like something about like, is Dark Cloud one of them? And it's definitely not. Like, is it a short game if you just no-life it? Yeah, I guess you'll finish it in like 2-3 days if you just play it all day long, but I guess when you compare it to something like, I don't know, God of War 3, it is a very, very, very long game. But it depends how you play also. If you want to be weird like me and save everyone, build a town, make it look beautiful, make fishing holes so then people can fish, then yeah, then it will be long. But if you only go to save the day, then I guess it'll be small. Smash Bros. Ultimate Story Mode is RPG based? Is it RPG based the same way that Wii U's is, where you like add buffs and defenses to your character, making them stronger or weaker depending on what you have on them? Which sounds BS in a fighting game, but in a story fighting game is just par for the course. After Dark Cloud, we played Jack 3. Horde Point came back to Modern for 3. I have a Noob Knuckles playthrough of Sonic Mania that I still need to finish, so I guess that's something else. Rocket Racing got an update. I played the Lethal Company Roblox version. Is 10 months ago the last time I actually played Roblox? TMNT Battle Pass reaction, TMNT update for Fortnite, Jack 3, Jack X Combat Racing. And I guess that's when my dumbass went, yeah, let's continue the Naughty Dog history playthrough, and we started playing Uncharted 1. Apparently after that it was Valentine's Day, so that's when Lara Croft Tomb Raider Collection came out, and we played a bit of that, and we still need to finish it. Rocket Racing for Valentine's, more Rocket Racing. Uncharted 1 continuing. Fortnite, Fortnite, Lady Gaga and Fortnite, Rocket Racing, Fortnite. The Alicia demo that I had a lot of fun with, and I need to buy that game. I really need to buy the game. I feel like I would have more fun with Alicia than I would Crow Country. But Crow Country would give me the newer experience. But that Alicia demo was something else. The Prince of Persia demo, which I had a lot of fun with, but like $60+ for a Metroidvania type of game, too much. You weren't there when we played it, but it was such a fun fucking ride. Magic Guy was enjoying that shit. It's basically an RE-like game with RPG elements added on top of it. But funny enough, the main reason why I enjoyed that stream, other than the funny jump scares and Alicia. Download the demo, play it without watching any, like, don't watch my playthrough, don't watch anyone play it, just play it today if you can. You're gonna have a fun fucking time, man. Like, granted, I'm the console noob that won't be able to play unique experiences on PC like other people can, and I do believe this game came out on PC first, but it's doing some shit with tank controls that I have never seen any other game do. And it makes me want to do a playthrough with a certain combat mechanic that I would have never done in any other RE game ever in my life. And that just goes to show how fun this Alicia game is. Like, I want to say you can beat the demo in less than 30 minutes. And I played it for 2.5 hours. That's how much fun I was having. Like, when I finished the demo, I'm like, I need to replay this again, but with a different weapon. And then when I finished it, I don't know, I'm like, I need to replay this again, but like with a different weapon. And then I'm like, I need to replay and see like how many hits it would take to kill this guy. I want to see if I can kill that guy. Like, if RE4 and RE1 had a baby, that's what Alicia would be. And that's the best way I can describe it right now. It's fun because of how fun the action is. And it's so weird when you say that and you start going like, this is the tank control fixed camera angle game, right? How do you have fun with those two elements and say the action is fun? And you just gotta play it, and you'll see what I mean when I say the action is fun. It gives you weapons and equipment. Alexia? Is that what it's called over there for you? Because for me it's called Alicia. I swear, if it's one of those fucking games that has a different name, you might have to send me a picture on PlayStation if you can. Been waiting for a good deal on that game. That's the main reason why I haven't actually played it. But if there's two games that I played this year that I would love to actually fucking play, it would be Alicia and Crow Country. Those are the number two on my list. And before someone says, what about Into the Pit? I haven't played it, so I can't really say that it's a game that yes, that's what it is. The developer's cut. Download the demo and try it out. I think the demo's less than like 2 gigs, so it should download in a couple of minutes. And it's probably the most fun I've had with a Resident Evil tank control fixed camera style game. And yes, if you're gonna ask if I jumped or got scared, then yes. Maybe, but you know, it can always get lower. Granted, I actually don't know how much it costs where I am, so I would have to check that out. But I'll see that later. Either way, download the demo. That's a recommendation from me to everyone. I need those pennies to buy to buy more V-Bucks or whatever. But I'm just gonna continue going through the list. We're still at 10 months ago. Hey there, Titan Edits. How do you do? How do you do? Back to Lego World, Lego Grinds, New Odyssey, new season reaction for Dragon Ball The Breakers, Goku Black, more Odyssey, Contra Operation Galuga demo. That actually was a lot of fun. WAHOO returns, so Klaw-Naw 2 for Sophie, I believe. Dragon Ball The Breakers, Chillz. Crossplay added. It's about perspective, superliminal full playthrough. I'm starting to notice the games I had a lot of fun with this year were the games I just had no clue what they were about or had like no knowledge of them at all. Superliminal was so fun. Dust House returns, Modern Warfare 3, Zombies Act 4 or whatever, Modern Warfare 3. Nun Massacre 9 months ago, and then sadly, and this still is the same title. No, we played Superliminal for 9 months ago, man. That was the first playthrough of Superliminal 9 months ago. Funny enough, looking at the thumbnail, I have the same coat on, so you know it was in the winter. That's the only bad thing about having this coat on. It blends in with the winter streams of last year. Huh? It's either A, I'm so boring it feels like you've been watching me for a long time, or time really does fly. Oh yeah, same here. Don't play that game if you're drunk. You're gonna think you're in a different world. But yeah, the thank you Toriyama streams of Dragon Ball Fighter Z, Dragon Ball The Breakers, just anything Dragon Ball related. John Cena being added to Mortal Kombat 1 9 months ago. New season of Fortnite, return to Pixelplex. This one is the one that shocks me because I thought I did this last September. But apparently 9 months ago I actually did play Batman Arkham Asylum. And that's something I do need to finish. My favorite game that this year that I played would probably be the Toy Story 2 game, Buzz Lightyear to the Rescue. That's not even a joke. That was my favorite game that I played this year. But if you're asking me what's my favorite new game that came out in the year 2024, it actually would be a tie between, and I don't care what people say, it would be a tie between Help Wanted 2 and Silent Hill 2. Now you could say that's because I didn't really play that many other new games for 2024, but they both gave me fun for what they were supposed to do. Silent Hill gave me fun in the horror genre, and it was fun. It just eventually got boring. And same goes to Help Wanted 2. It was fun. It's just most of those games were like one and dones. Okay, so you mean favorite game that you played this year? Okay, then yeah, I would probably have to say the Toy Story game. Although it seems that it's more so just the indie games that I had fun with this year. Like, am I saying that I had more fun with Superliminal than Batman Arkham Asylum? Yes and no, and that's just because I can't put Arkham Asylum on that list because I haven't finished it. I only like talking about games that I actually have played and finished this year, so that's why I can't like say like, oh, I don't know what came out this year, honestly. If I played like Rebirth for like 1 hour, I can't say that that's my favorite game of this year because I only played it for an hour. I need to finish the game so then I can actually say that I enjoyed the game or not. Star Wars Battlefront 2, I still need to finish the campaign of that, so there's that. Still though, I would want to assume that compared to most of the other games that came out this year, even its worst parts were better than like Black Ops 6's best parts. I love Call of Duty, but this actually might have been the first time in my life, where I played a campaign and I was like, this is dog shit. Like, this is actually dog shit. There's nothing, there's no source of entertainment. There's nothing to eat, to theorize, to be like, oh, this is what they're gonna do in the next game. This was the first time I actually was mad at a campaign in Call of Duty because it didn't give me anything. And if someone's gonna be like, whoa, you're saying you enjoyed Vanguard more? Yes I did, because at least I had that World War II setting. It can give me locations and experiences that I wouldn't have in a modern game. So Black Ops 6 modern game gives me shit that I've played before. It's just, yeah. This is the only time you'll hear me defend Rebirth, but I'd rather play Rebirth's stupid ass story than anything Black Ops 6 had to offer, story wise. Now, if you're saying, oh wow, so you gotta like play a bad story game to appreciate another story game, yeah, sometimes that's how it goes. Let me see. We got Goku, Peter Griffin, and Godzilla and Fortnite before GTA 6. My question is, will people get a new joke before GTA 6 comes out? And I don't think that's gonna be the case. Not gonna lie, that's probably the most annoying meme I've heard. I can't even say this year. Like this meme about like before GTA 6, I feel like has only started in the past like 2, if not 3 weeks. And it was cute in the beginning, but now it actually is starting to get annoying. Granted, you can say that's because I'm not getting GTA 6, so it's a joke that is more so annoying me than is funny, but yeah, it's kind of getting annoying. Was Black Ops 6 worth it though? It depends on perception. If you're an Xbox player, really? Well, I guess it's just finally starting to hit me now, but yeah. Is Black Ops 6 worth the full price if you're on PlayStation? Fuck no. Is it worth the full price? If you're on Xbox, no. But if you have Game Pass or whatever the Ultimate Edition is, then you get it for free. So I guess you're not losing money in that way. But if you're getting Call of Duty to play with your friends, then anything with your friends is fun. So I say I guess it's worth it. But if you're a solo player and if you're asking me, is it worth getting Black Ops 6 for the multiplayer? Fuck no. Skill-based matchmaking will fuck you up. Now someone's gonna be like, I thought you said it's not real. No. I said I'm not bothered by it because I'm good. I actually can play the game how the game wants me to play. Is it fun? I mean, sometimes not really, but yeah. Either way, shit, I forgot what I was gonna say. I need a break. Top games for me this year was Silent Hill 2 and Repop. Repop was an experience, I'll give you that. But if anything, right now, I'm looking at Repop the same way I'm looking at Sonic Frontiers. Not a bad game, but the only thing I'm remembering right now is the thing I did most recently, and that's the trophy grind, which, at least to me, Repop had one of the worst trophy grinds I've had this year. And it then gives me a salty, bad image of the game, which it shouldn't have at all, because, yeah, if you hate the game because of its annoying trophies, that doesn't mean the game's bad, but because that's the thing I'm thinking of, then it is making me think that the game's bad, but, yeah. Let me see. I was unconscious this year. My favorite game was probably Atomic Heart or Ghost of Tsushima. I wish I could play Atomic Heart and Ghost of Tsushima. Give me a second. But yeah, to me, like... Wait, what? Did this stream end? Oh no. That was weird. Yeah, I would have not bought Black Ops 6. If you want fun. If you want to play something with your friend, then yeah, I guess get it, but Black Ops 6 was not worth it. I'm already done with the game. The only time you'll see me play it is if a friend wants to play it, or or whenever the next zombie map comes out. So the only thing that's bringing me back to Black Ops 6 is zombies. Multiplayer, boring, plus I'm already done with the camo. Zombies, I don't care about the camo, and I already did the Easter eggs. Campaign, we already finished. And Warzone, I don't care about. So that's all the 4 pillars of Call of Duty. It lows feels really low, I'll say that. The game's side missions is boring. Every region has the exact same missions? Well, all I can say is welcome to RPGs, my friend, where all the fucking side missions are boring as fuck. And they're only there to waste your time. Which is funny because, to me, I guess the RPG that I have played the most in my life is Fallout. And the funniest thing about the Fallout series, and this is something everyone will agree with, this is not a fucking, like, what is it, objective versus subjective? No, this is something everyone agrees with when it comes to Fallout. They even made a joke about it in the TV show. And what's the joke? Fallout RPG, you actually do play for the side missions, because the side missions are way better than anything the main story has going for it. And as someone that has played a lot of Fallout 3 and 4 side missions, yeah, that is fucking so true. It's because they go wacky, they go stupid, they go crazy. Like, your main mission in Fallout 3 is you need to purify the water so the wasteland can thrive again. Or you can go to this town where some guy's dressed up as a fucking robot and this other guy's dressed up as a fucking ant, and they're fighting each other because one's a supervillain and one's a hero. Are they actually superheroes and supervillains? No, they're actually just crazy people that are dressing up in costumes and fight in the middle of this town, which the people that actually live in that town, they're like, yo, lone wanderer or your character, right? Can you, like, help us with this problem? Because, like, we gotta clean up the fucking rubble and explosive waste that's left after their battle, so we kind of need you to, like, help us with this bullshit. And then you can either talk to the bad guy and be like, hey, can you stop being a bad guy and fuck off? And then the bad guy will be like, you're right, I probably should fuck off. Or it can be like, bad guy, I'm the real hero and I will take you out. And then the ant will be like, no, I will defeat you. And then you burn him with the fucking flamethrower or some shit. Like, that's what Fallout is. you're having more fun with the side objectives because of how wacky, crazy, and over the top they are. I guess if someone's gonna be like, "Oh, can it be serious?" Some of the side quests are pretty serious as well, but yeah, at least with Fallout, you're not really playing it for the seriousness or the realism, if we're gonna be honest. There's perks where the fucking bobblehead guy or whatever Fallout guy goes because you're so stupid that you actually get more XP for being a fucking idiot in Fallout 4. One of my favorite perks. The only time being a dumbass actually helps. Let me see. The one that grinds my ass whenever I see it is 0 views in 10 seconds, profile off. Yeah, I've seen that one. But I was watching Arcane and someone said that to him and he's like, alright, I'm putting my foot down. Anyone that says this shit, I'm banning, timing out. It can be very annoying. I'm glad no one has done that to me. Will you be streaming until next year? I mean, I could. Which game have you played has the hardest achievements? I can only think of the game that I've played of the trophies I've gotten this year, and the only one I can think right now would be Nun Massacre. And that's because it has a trophy where you need to beat the game on Extreme Mode, and Extreme Mode Day 1 is different from how it was Day Now. What was Extreme Mode Day 1? Well, Day 1, it was kind of dark, and you had 3 lives to beat the game with. Extreme Mode now, it's super dark, so dark you can't even see in front of you, and now you have 0 lives. So, like, if you die, like, you gotta restart from the beginning of the game. And the game can take anywhere from, like, 5 minutes to hours to beat, just because of how random the Nun is. So, to me, Nun Massacre is probably the hardest platinum I got this year. But I guess the hardest one would be the one in Case Animatronics, just because you can't get it. Like, it has a 0.0% percentage rate. I know. The fuck? You think I don't know my dates? I played Black Ops 3, it was a masterpiece. That was the only Black Ops game I ever played and will play. Ain't nothing wrong with that, but just don't say that out loud to Call of Duty players or fans, because they would actually say that Black Ops 3 campaign is the worst in the series. Although at this point, you know what? Even though I haven't played it, maybe I should play it. I would say the worst Black Ops campaign that I've played up to this point would be Black Ops 6. At least fucking Black Ops 3 has memes. Train Go Boom. People know that one. Even though you can say the story's fucking weird, at least it's doing something new and interesting. If anything, funny enough, not to spoil much, but I would say the Cyberpunk story is kind of similar to the story in Black Ops 3. If you know, you know. Data transferring and shit. Either way, let me see. Not just campaign, just matches and weapons? Oh yeah, like, if you're talking about Black Ops 3 multiplayer and zombies, then yeah, like, people will say that's probably the goated parts of that game. It's not a bad campaign, it's just, I guess for me, everything that I saw in it has been done before. So it was one of those, like, we're just going through the motions. Like, hell, even MW3 was a bit more original with its level design. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, if you're talking about zombies, then that's entirely different. But you mean the zombie level, which a lot of people did enjoy. It's just that was one of the weird ones. Granted, once I finished that campaign, I watched a lot of other people's thoughts and opinions on the campaign, and it seemed like some other people had the same thoughts that I did. Like, the zombie level isn't bad, it's just if you've been playing zombies for the past 5+ years, there was nothing new in there, and it was just reused assets to the level. So, yeah, that was probably my biggest issue with that. 115, that's more so a personal gripe. You've made fucking 50 zombie songs and you still use the same one? Holy shit. That's like if Capcom still was using Volcanic Rim for Street Fighter music today. It's like, yo, you made a good song. We all loved it. We all heard the remixes. Can you give us something other than Volcanic Rim? And not gonna lie, there was a point where I was the same way I feel with 115 Call of Duty. I was that way with Volcanic Rim. Not even a lie. Capcom kept on reusing that fucking shit so much it got annoying. It's like, ooh, Street Fighter Cross Tekken, I can't wait to hear the Street Fighter theme, Volcanic Rim. Namco, Project X Zone, which is Sega, Namco, and Capcom fighting each other on the 3DS. I can't wait to hear the Street Fighter theme, Volcanic fucking Rim. Like, it's... the dumbest tangents you will ever hear on stream. Name me someone else that's complaining about Volcanic Rim in the year 2024 going into 2025. I've actually never played Fallout. It's crazy. You should play Fallout 4. You would more than likely enjoy it. It even got a PS5 update or a current gen update, so you wouldn't even have to deal with the shit that I did back in 2016? 15. I got my PS4 for Street Fighter 5 and Fallout 4. Fallout 4 came first, so I want to say that was 2015. And then I got Street Fighter 5 a couple months later, so yeah. Like, you have 30-ish missions per region, and every region has the same exact missions you gotta do. So 99% of the game just put me to sleep. Well, that's the good part about optional missions, right? You don't have to do them. Oh yeah, well, when I answered that question, I meant like, yeah, I'll stream tomorrow, and then we'll see if we can stream throughout the night. I'm not gonna stream until tonight, or until the next day. One of the criticism I heard people have with the Black Ops 6 campaign is it didn't know what it wanted to be. Every mission was a different gameplay style, and that is true. One mission you're sneaking around, the next mission you're killing zombies, the next mission you're just shooting everything up, the next mission you're being a secret spy, the next mission you're on drugs, using your grapple hook to go all over the place. Like, there was no consistency in Black Ops 6. I still don't get why they have a mimic in the campaign, but not zombies. Oh, that's because they need something, and this is a joke, but also more than likely what's going to happen. They need something to put on the Season 2 Reloaded section. So if you have the Mimic right now, you can't really say, hey guys, get excited for Season 2 Reloaded, when we finally add the Mimic to zombies. Like, they just need something to, like, dangle in front of you like a keychain or something. Another reason why people are mad, because they're like, yo, you can actually give us shit, and you're not giving it to us. The part where you played as a hallucinating lady, the second last level, right? Was pretty whack, felt pointless, and I get it, so you can get to know more about her, but she's high as fuck, so she's vulnerable, but it has... Yeah, that's probably the best way you could describe Black Ops 6, if you could, like, give it a tagline to it, no payoff. Anything you do in that game, there's no payoff to. Now, whether that's because they're setting it up for Black Ops 7, or the story, like every game beforehand, is going to be continued through the seasonal updates, I don't know, but that just makes it a worse campaign or story to play. Plus, the most interesting thing about the campaign, or at least in that level where it's like, oh shit, maybe Adler killed her, like, parents or some shit, like, is Adler bad? You don't even know if it's true, because then she's like, actually, maybe it wasn't Adler. So it's like, okay, like, it's just weird for weird's sake. Oh yeah, someone that doesn't know about like MK Ultra or doesn't know much about CIA, espionage, all that shit. Like, are they gonna enjoy the campaign? Of course. I remember my first Call of Duty game as well. So it's not a story that isn't gonna be enjoyed by everyone. It's just a story that's not gonna be enjoyed by Call of Duty players. Let's go. I love the part where you play as the younger her, seeing her family getting gunned down, but it has no impact towards the ending. No. And you can say every level that we're doing, like, isn't really even leading up to what happens in the ending. You don't really learn about your character, Case. You don't understand what happens when the gas is exposed. Like, is he going crazy? Is he seeing shit? Oh, the worst part is, Case and Harlow, or Harrow, or whatever fucking name is, more than likely they didn't die. The ending, you want to know what's the ending? You're both drowning, you break open the gas or whatever, you start going all crazy, you start choking out Harrow, you see some shit, and then it cuts to black. Which, back in the day, would mean a Call of Duty character has died. But sadly, we live in a day and age where you can literally see the fucker dying on screen, and if you don't see his goddamn bones in front of you, they're still alive. So, it's not even a joke. I do believe Case and Harrow are still alive. Harrow's gonna be season 4 character. She's gonna have like a robot face or a scar, and Case is gonna be all like burnt up or some shit for season 7. Who else can they bring to a battle pass in Black Ops, right? The only characters they can bring are dead characters like Hudson, Mason, Reznov. Characters that like people cared about back in 2008 or 10. Kind. Oh, we're attacking. That makes sense. I'm like, why can't I fucking defuse this shit? In Black Ops 6? No, and that's another point as to why, like, it's a forgettable story or there's no stakes. When you got a prequel game, it's kind of hard for me to get scared for most of the characters that are in future installments because you can't die in a prequel game. It's like making a prequel to Final Fantasy VII and then showing instances where the Cloud might die, and it's like, what are you doing? Come on. You're acting as if people don't know what's going to happen next. So then you have scenes in Black Ops 6, also I should have done something. You have scenes in Black Ops 6 where like it looks like Woods might die, and it's like, he can't die because he shows up in the year 2025 as an old fuck in Black Ops 2. And the game takes place in 1991 or some shit, so you can't die just because we know what happens next. And when that happens in a game, then it's kind of hard to have stakes for characters when you know they're not going to die. At that point, the only character you can be like afraid to die are the new characters, which, no offense, but usually the new characters are so new, you don't really care if they die or not. To be honest, prequel games are always rough to me. You already know the outcome, so it's more so just intel rather than a new experience / shockers. Yes, but that's why you gotta make an amazing prequel game. There was a game that like was always like the end-all be-all prequel game, but it's slipping my mind right now, so I can't think of it at this point in time. It should come out soon. Like, I should remember it soon. Oh, I mean, granted, this is a prequel game that no one asked for, but Red Dead Redemption 2 is a prequel game. I would need to look at the prequel games I played to see if there's been any that have shocked me. Because you can still have shocking moments. It's just like, I'm kind of drawing a blank right now. I mean, I don't know if this would count, but Far Cry 6 has a DLC, or you get to play as the villains of the previous Far Cry games, so the villain of Far Cry 3, 4, and 5. And there's instances, at least with the Far Cry 5 character Joseph C that I was playing as, that you see that's where it gets weird, because what would you consider a prequel game, right? Is a prequel game a game that takes place before the first game? Is it a game that takes place in between a certain game, which I believe that's called an interquel? And if you're wondering what the fuck an interquel is, it would be like Saw X is an interquel. What is the interquel? Well, it's a sequel. Saw X is a sequel to Saw 1 because it takes place after Saw 1, but also it takes place before Saw 2. So it's like, it's a sequel to Saw 1, but a prequel to Saw 2, so it's an interquel. It's in the middle. Technically, it should be just renamed Saw 2 at that point, and Saw 2 is Saw 3, and then you just keep on bumping up the numbers, but sadly, we live in a world where things make no fucking sense, so Saw X it is. But that is an interquel. Fuck, I would even say, and maybe I should search up what this word means, but I would even say that DLC Final Fantasy game where you play as that ninja girl, that's technically an interquel. I think they call it an interlude or some shit, where like it takes place in between the two, but I mean, granted, FF7 Remake is weird as shit with how they made it, but that DLC is a sequel to FF7, but also Integrate, or whatever the fuck it's called. But also it is a prequel to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Now, yes, it technically would just be a part of the main story in OG FF7, but like I said, we live in a weird world, so that technically would be like a prequel-sequel story. Shit, I don't want to give this game any credit, but I guess I have to. Shadow of Rose would be a interquel, although I don't think it would be entirely that, because like Shadow of Rose takes place after like the ending, but also before the ending, so it's weird as shit. But it technically is like a sequel to RE7 or RE8. Well, it's actually, yeah, a sequel to RE7 and RE8, but also a prequel to RE9. It's weird. Words are weird. Granted, and this is more so I guess due to what's that word? When you just absorb stuff from the media. The first thing I think of, and most people think of when you say prequels, are like the Star Wars prequel movies, right? Episode 1, 2, and 3. Which, are they good? If you're a kid, I guess. But you could say the stakes were pretty low in those movies because you knew certain characters just couldn't die. Anakin was never going to die because he has to be Darth Vader. Spoiler. And Obi-Wan was never going to die because he had to die in Episode 1. Everyone else, yeah, I guess they can die, like Qui-Gon Jinn or random other people, so. And if the question is, so what was the point of watching those movies? I guess it's just to see the rise of Darth Vader and his origins. And what did people say after they watched the movies? They're like, damn, that actually was a shitty origin, and he was cooler when he was more mysterious. And that's where the age-old quote is, don't learn shit about stuff you like, because then it starts becoming uncool or whatever. Like, mystery can be a cool thing. That's why Hunk is still cool, because no one knows anything about him. As soon as they give him a fucking backstory, he becomes uncool. I guess prequel is the very first thing, but I see it more as a thing that takes place before a certain event, even though it's called interpool. Oh, interpool? Interesting. Well, at that point, I would ask, like, I would go up, like, you should ask your father, what they enjoy in Star Wars, and then start with that. Because I was gonna say start with the ones that people, like, respect and love, and that's, the original trilogy series, so that's, 4, 5, and 6. But hey, if your father actually enjoys the prequel series, 1, 2, and 3, or the sequel series, 6, 7, 8, 9, then start off with those ones. As a kid, I started off with the prequel ones because those were the newest ones at the time, but my dad had VHS tapes of the original ones, and as soon as I finished the prequel ones, I started watching the originals. It was very weird, because as a dumb kid, you're like, how come the prequels, like, look so, like, new and stuff and look better, but then the 4, 5, and 6 that takes place after it looks so old and, like, dirty and junky. Movie magic. They're fun rides. I haven't watched one in a... Well, actually, no. I guess episode 3 was on the background when I was eating a bit ago. Damn it. Now I gotta scroll back to where I was for my live streams. Oh, so Mr. Kim, you wanted to join up or something? I'll leave my party open, and whoever joins will go into a match in a bit. I just want to finish reviewing the year. Okay, so let's see. Better than Modern Warfare 2 story. That's when I played Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 story. A 6-hour plus story, mind I tell you. And then after we finished the campaign, I guess I met Ed in World Tour, talking to old warriors. So I guess that's me just getting everyone to max. Yeah, it could be a simulation. 9 months ago, we started playing Jak and Daxter: The Lost Frontier, and I still haven't gotten back to it, so that's something I probably should go back to it. Rocket Racing Grinds, update day with you, commentary mode for Superliminal extra mode, so that actually was kind of cute. Racing with the Fools, so I'm guessing that's April Fools with Rocket Racing. Avatar stuff. Rebirth of Nostalgia, so that's when Rebirth Island came back. More XP quests. And 8 months ago was when I first started playing Bendy and the Ink Machine. I had a very angry stream that day. And then I came back the next day and actually played the whole entire game. And then after that, interestingly enough, I guess is when we started playing 8 months ago Final Fantasy VII. Part 1, Part 2, Wall Market, Part 3, Slums. Oh, I did a Noob Knuckles Part 2? So I guess Part 3 is the one that I didn't do, because I know I didn't finish that game. Assault at Shino HQ. And then I guess the last stream I did 8 months ago for FF7. And then after that, that's when Sony remembered, oh shit, we actually made Resistance? Yeah, we should probably put this out. And I had a fun time playing Resistance. A new shrine in Mortal Kombat Season 5. Rocket Racing. And then I went back to Nun Massacre because I'm like, no, we need to finish this bullshit. I didn't finish it, so we need to go back to it. After that, we played Bendy 2. Then more Rocket Racing. Yeah, a lot of Fortnite. Like, I'm actually surprised I played more Fortnite on stream than Call of Duty. If anything, though, Call of Duty is something I probably played off stream a lot. So, back to the Pixaplex, so I guess to finish the stream. More Modern Warfare 3, Star Wars update, May the 4th, Revenge of the 6th, more Resistance. Probably the saddest stream I did all year, other than the Toriyama streams, the Rip Tango Gameworks streams. Like with Star Wars and Fortnite, more Rip Tango Gameworks. I like how all parts are just called Rip Tango Gameworks. Although there is a number, so people need to know part 1 number is. Although I guess something cool was happening after we finished Cycle Break, because I had a Akuma Origin Street Fighter 30th Collection stream where we just played as Akuma, and I couldn't beat T-Hawk in Street Fighter 2, so I just took the L. T-Hawk is another fucking level. Then I had a stream of where I met Akuma with Ultra Street Fighter 4. And then we meet Akuma in World Tour. And then we become Akuma in arcade mode. Wait, what? Oh yeah, I guess we played arcade mode. And then time to get wrecked. We played Fortnite. Love saying. The metal. Oh my god, Fortnite wrecked. Those are going to be amazing streams to watch in the future one day when I'm 5,900 years old. And I'll be like, oh, I remember when I was in that car and I blew that person up and Ninja got mad. If anything, this feels like it didn't come out this year. Apparently 7 months ago I streamed the X-Defined preseason. Dude COD players suck. And then SBMM returns, Modern Warfare 3. Multiverses, I guess Multiverses and X-Defined both came out this year. 7 months ago, Warner Smash Bros. Nice. Sony Showcase Reaction while playing Multiverses. Boss Cars nerfed. A season for 5-year-olds. Summer XP grinds. Mortal Kombat 6 reaction, Shrine reaction, which, looking at the thumbnail, I guess that's when they added the Airfilm skins for Melina and Katana, and goddamn, I need to get that Melina one. Rift grinds with the Joker. Wazer Rifle returns, so that's Fallout and Fortnite. Fighting for Summer Games Fest, Multiverses. Fighting for a Black Ops 6 reveal, Multiverses. Oh god. Fighting for Xbox Showcase, Multiverse. Yeah. More nerfs, Fortnite wrecked. Ubisoft going forward, where we played Blood Dragon. And shit. If hindsight's 2020, because I want to say that actually was like a decent stream. Like we were like, hey, maybe Ubisoft might make some good shit this year. And then seeing Ubisoft now, where they might be like bought out by a different company, wild, fucking wild. Crazy how much shit can change in a small amount of time. Sly Cooper came out, so that's when we started playing Sly Cooper 1, Metallica, Fortnite, Pixaplex. This has to be top 3 most surprising, excited WTF streams for me this year. And that was 6 months ago. Thank you, Nintendo. Marvel vs. Capcom 3 stream, where that was the day where they announced the Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection. And yeah, I can't think of anything else before like that we streamed this year that got me as excited as that reveal. That was amazing. Ruin playthrough, part 1, part 2. I need help, so Five Nights at Freddy's Help Wanted 1. Power 1 out of 5. Interesting. Okay. So I guess I don't know what made me play Help Wanted 1 for like 3.5 hours, but apparently the day after we started playing Help Wanted 2, so I guess maybe it's because I said I needed to play Help Wanted 1 a bit before 2. And then yeah, Help Wanted 2. Resurgence got added to Fortnite. Racing Squad, Spaz 12 and Modern for 3. Baby gets added to Dragon Ball Breakers. I guess the last stream of Street Fighter 6 I did, which was 6 months ago. I don't get high 136 views on it, and it's where we met in Bison. That was a stream. I'll just leave it at that. No characters, glitch for multiverses, but then Agent Smith arrives. That was a good one. Grinds with You, Pirate's Life, so I guess that's when Pirate Caribbean was added. Jack Attacks, so multiverses, Jack, Samurai Jack. Inferno Island Rocket Racing 5 months ago, the last, I guess, update they did. And I guess the stream I wasn't expecting to do this year, the PTSD therapy with Chris and Piers, Resident Evil 6. It's almost like we have to play a fucking Resident Evil 6 playthrough every year. This game ain't dead. Mortal Kombat 1, going apeshit crazy for Dragon Ball Breakers. Back to Rocket Racing 5 months ago, which I guess that's when they added Deadpool and Wolverine, which feels like it was just a couple, like 2 months ago. New update for PS5 Security Breach, which I said I was going to do another stream not too long afterwards, and yeah, that was 4 months ago, so I probably should do better. 4 months ago, I guess that's when they announced Ada? No. Funny enough, I haven't even added the bar, I don't know, the poll on Twitch for you guys to vote on it. But I feel like 2025 will be the year we finish it. I know. Regardless if people add on to it or not, I feel like I'm gonna finish it. And then at that point, might as well go for the platinum. But yeah, 4 months ago is when they announced Five Nights at Freddy's for Dead by Daylight, and we had a Dead by Daylight stream. Or I played solo for the whole entire 3.5 hours, which, yeah, that probably was not a good stream. No FNAF update in Fortnite. Help 1 and 2 Platinum grinds. Marvelous Battle Pass, so the Marvel Battle Pass, Chapter 5, Season 4. COD update deleted zombies, that was a bad update. More Sly Cooper, more for zombies. Beta for Black Ops 6. Demo for Mickey Mouse, or Epic Mickey. Played a little bit of Alien Isolation, without a camera sadly. Black Cat in Fortnite. For the ending, we're almost at the ending. Powerpuff Girls get added to Multiverses 3 months ago. 3 months ago, you get Lollipop Chainsaw, so that's the first time we played on stream. Happy 7th birthday to Fortnite. This is the saddest one. The last time I played X-Defiant, say hi to the Highwaymen 3 months ago. We didn't unlock the Highwaymen because it's so bullshit how you have to unlock them. Mommy, I'm Scared, Poppy Playtime Chapter 2, Chapter 2 Platinum. Incredibles get added to Fortnite. The Cat That Smiles Back. Poppy Playtime Chapter 3. September 29th, RE2 Day. Story Quest for Fortnite. Spooky Update for Fortnite. Platinum for Chapter 3. Chillz Inferno Nightmare. Any new free content for Mortal Kombat 1 Chaos Update. Konami is back! It's on L2. I guess we're starting to get closer to the end. Batman's 85th anniversary. Okay. I didn't want to like wholeheartedly say that the Bison stream was the last Street Fighter 6 stream we had, but it was the one I remembered. But I guess we had one other one which, if anything, you could say was even worse than the Bison one. And if you're gonna ask how was it worse, it's because it was the Darkstalkers event. So it was a stream I did specifically for Carlos because he was excited that his favorite fighting game series, Darkstalkers, was getting acknowledged. But sadly, it was just a stupid skin that you could only get if you spent money. Colors for characters you could only get if you completed the event, so fuck you if you want Morgan Chun-Li, you're never getting that now. And I guess a game that you technically already have if you bought the fighting collection. So it was just a sad day if you were a Darkstalkers fan on that stream. And if someone's gonna fucking cope and say, actually it was a good day to be a Darkstalkers fan because at least Capcom acknowledged them, go fuck yourself, please, and never come back. Then we played the Castlevania Battle Pass Dead by Daylight after that. Then we came back to Lollipop Chainsaw to continue it. Then the fucking 6 hours of me being in the apartment building, which sounds like a bad time, but actually I really enjoyed that apartment. It is the part that will stick out to me in the future. Starship Troopers, the game 2 months ago. I need to get back to that. More Silent Hill 2, which makes sense since that was the biggest thing in what I was playing. Dino Crisis Test went very bad. Dino Crisis Test 2 went even worse. Little Nightmares full playthrough, that actually was pretty fun. The day I got cocky and was like, I can beat the first boss easy on hard in God of War, and then I spent an hour and a half fighting a boss that takes 10 minutes. Spending so much time to get the in-water ending, which, fuck me, that was the hardest thing to do in Silent Hill 2. They kind of rewind the first puppet combo game to make me go, okay, maybe these are actually good. Or it actually started rewiring my brain so I actually enjoy it now. Anomaly Pools 2 months ago. It's actually funny how what the percentage rate on the platinum is on that game. It's like over 50%. Monster Hunter Wilds beta, which I'm gonna need to redo my character when the full game comes out. COD Monster is back. Cringe. Why would I call myself that? Fortnite Nightmares Finale Remix event. That's definitely a stream to remember. Easter eggs time for Black Ops 6. Dark Spooky Goth. PlayStation finally gets one! Fuse to Fathom. New season rides. COD Monster. Yeah. Back to the Maw, so the DLC for Little Nightmares. What's new in Chapter 2? The double XP token grinds. It's funny and sad that the biggest controversy that Black Ops 6 had, that it addressed in a positive manner, was the XP, the quote-unquote. Yeah, the XP tokens. Like, they were there for a day and then they went away and then they came back. Black Ops 2.5 story. Childhood nostalgia with Marvel's Capcom Fighting Collection. Probably the last Mortal Kombat 1 stream ever. Invasions are over. Actually, no, that's not true. Even if we get no more content for Mortal Kombat 1, I can promise you at least one more stream for MK1, and that's going to be T1000. As much as I do want to play the story for MK1, I don't mind waiting for a sale, so that's something that might take a while before we play it. But yeah, I will be streaming T1000, so that's really cool. Not yet, although he's available for like $10, so I could buy him, but that battle pass or that expansion pass goes on sale so much. I'm gonna just wait until it goes on sale again, so then I can buy all characters for like $20. Okay, well, no, yeah, I could probably get all characters for $20. Because like, if I'm gonna spend $10 on Ghostface and $10 on T1000, at that point I might as well spend $5 more to get all characters for $25 plus the story expansion. Oh yeah, the Sly Cooper trilogy is finally in the normal PS5 store. Yes, so you can finally buy it, play it without having to be a premium member, and that is good. I have all the games, Jadiel, so I will be playing it soon. I just gotta finish everything else beforehand. I mean, that would be up to you at that point, but at least for me, I would still have to get my version because if you got it and I downloaded it, I would be playing the PAL version, and I wouldn't have all the shit that I've grinded for, right? Unless the Warner Brother account does transfer the shit, that actually would be cool, but yeah. I would recommend you buy Elysia over the expansion. But hey, if it's a game that you actually like want to play, then getting the expansion now, which is cheap, to prepare for T1000 and Ghostface would be pretty good. But I won't lie, I do hate how much fucking gigs that game takes. It can be. Granted, at the end of the day, actually no, fuck no. I'm not even gonna finish that sentence. I was gonna say something like, I mean, at the end of the day, like, a fighting game, people only care about the fighting game stuff, right? So, like, it doesn't really matter if I lose all the costumes and skins I've been grinding for over the past year and a half, and that's when I said, no, fuck that. Only the people in my mind that I consider weirdos think that way. I want the shit that I've been grinding for a year and a half. Fuck you. And not like fuck you, but fuck anyone that's like, no, you can play this game. If I can't use Reptile with a stupid ass elf costume, then I don't want to play the game. Yeah, that is true. Like, especially if you're going to like tournaments and shit, then you don't need your costume and stuff to be there. It's just, it has personality. Especially in a genre where you can't really do much customization because, well, you're playing as a character. A costume here, a new voice line there, a new calling card does add a lot to a fighting game. Kicking it with you, last time I helped, so help 1 and 2, the finale event. Getting platinum for help 1 and 1. The newest DLC map for Citadel de More. Playing Resident Evil 4 OG for the Game Awards, which I still haven't cut that part where I freaked out over Onimusha, but that would be a pretty funny video. Me slowly getting back into Final Fantasy VII, which, why do 2 parts have over 100 views? I don't fucking know. I guess people do want to watch me play Final Fantasy. That's a bit. I said this joke earlier, but that's the best part about being a streamer or content creator. No one wants to play the games that you want to play. They always want to watch the games that you never want to play. And that's not like, it's more so of a joke. It's not that I don't want to play FF7. It's just, why can't people watch me play Klaw-Naw? Although, funny enough, Klaw-Naw, that is something that I want to 100% next year. Klaw-Naw 2, I still don't have all the dolls and stars, and that is pretty hard to do, and that is something I would want to do, just for completionist purposes, and I love the game and the series and the characters. It's something I want to do. Now, before someone says, don't you already have the platinum? Yes, but sadly with the Klaw-Naw 2, you don't need everything to get the platinum, so at that point it would be a personal quest. Right? If we're lucky, the most I can see for Klaw-Naw in the future is maybe in Tekken 8, one of the characters will have a wallpaper that has Klaw-Naw in the background. If you think that's the weirdest thing I said, then you have not played Tekken 7. Tekken 7, there's a character named Lee, I believe, where you can get you can have customizable like loading screens, which, I guess Street Fighter stole that from Tekken 7, huh? But hey, take from the best, but whatever, I don't care. But one of Lee's loading screens is him chilling with Klaw-Naw. Like, they're back to back and they're both holding the ring, and it's one of the cutest fucking things I've ever seen in my life. That was before Klaw-Naw Fantasy Reverie series got announced, so at least for me back in the day, it kind of gave me a glimmer of hope that Namco still remembered this furry fuck, but sadly, we got nothing for a couple years, and then eventually we did. So, like I said, the most I can expect for Klaw-Naw in the future is he'll be a loading screen for Akuma in Tekken 8. Yay! And that's Persona, especially if you paid for the cost. Of course. Although, I guess I can't be one of those guys that's like, I want all my costumes to be on the EU version because I paid $100 million for this for the skin. And then that's when Warner Brothers looks at like the receipt of like everything I purchased for MK1, and they're like, sir, the only thing you've paid for with your money was John Cena. And no, you cannot get a refund because you say you cannot see him. Because yeah, like at least with Mortal Kombat 1, the only money I put into it other than the game itself was for John Cena. Everything else I got just by grinding the game. Compare that to, I guess, Street Fighter 6, where I paid for the full game, and then I paid an extra $5 for the Battle Pass. It's basically the same at this point. Like, I spent just as much money in Street Fighter 6 as I did MK1. Although that might have to change soon because I didn't finish the Battle Pass, therefore gotta spend more money on dumb shit. Unless I just take the L and don't buy anything else. But then how can I teach Capcom that that's what I want from Street Fighter 6 if I don't get them my money? GG. They're like, we were gonna make costume 4, 5, and 6, but this destruction guy keeps on buying the battle passes day 1, so we're actually just gonna keep on making more dumb shit for him. Yeah, they'll be like, oh, you got money? Okay, there's no problem with you buying all the costumes again in K1, right? Although I probably should play more fighting games so I can make more jokes. Although if I wanted to make the easiest joke, I would just talk about Dead or Alive and its monetary systems. Because yeah, as much as I can make fun of Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, multiverses for their monetization prices, it's never going to be Dead or Alive that. Until you're paying $100 for wedding costumes, I don't think it's that bad. So going ballistic 2 weeks ago, Vampire Fighter arrives 12 days ago, finally playing Overwatch 10 days ago. Showing at the Pixaplex 9 days ago, and yeah, I guess that was our year in, or that was a year on the High Destruction channel, aka this idiot known as Victor. So I just hope any of those streams or games we played during the year gave you enjoyment, laughter, cringe, made you happy. As long as you enjoyed yourself while you were watching one of my streams, then I did my job. Although, actually it'd be interesting to compare it to last year, but I did see a lot of like Fortnite and Modern Warfare on there. So I guess it was like, you could say it was half multiplayer games with COD, COD and Fortnite. Not much Roblox, I'll admit that. So that should change this year. And the other multiplayer games I played were mostly solo, like The Finals or X-Defiant. I don't know, I have a feeling I'm gonna play less COD this year on stream than last year. Which that's a good thing, because it'll give us more time to play, like, Fortnite. Although it's sad, because I actually was genuinely enjoying playing Call of Duty with Unbanned and Magica. It was the first time we ever, like, did something like that, so it was a new experience. And I'm not saying it's not going to continue. It's just I doubt if... Granted, I know some of us are sleeping, but I doubt if we all were free right now, and I said, hey guys, let's play some like Call of Duty multiplayer, everyone would be down to do it. I'd be, but then again, I'm always down for anything. But I would be more down to play Fortnite Ballistic with you two than go to Call of Duty and play that online. But when a new zombies map comes out, are we all gonna team up and do that shit? Of course. Well, all these months and I never knew your real name? Really? I feel like someone always asks me like at least once every 2 months. Yeah. BRB, I'm gonna go make another hot chocolate.
Every fish in the sea is the one for me. From the shore to the deep, I swim so free. Every fish in the sea is the one for me. From the shore to the deep, I swim so free. In the halls of Olympus, God's decree. From the coast to the reef, I rule the sea. appreciate the sentiment. My dolphin subjects bow to me, they cry with devotion. I roam the deepest oceans and the coldest seas. I push and pull the tides with the slightest ease. I crash my waves on the rocks like thunder. Take any caught on high and pull him under. I am the flood, the fisherman's plight. For the tiniest krill, I surely stand and fight. Fight, 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 every fish in the sea is the one for me.
Can someone tell me what happened?
From the shore to the deep, I swim so free.
Like, did it kick me out for being AFK, or did we win? Can I be Vector from Sonic, please? I'll actually take that. I'll actually take that. Oh, the match ended? Okay. I'll probably have one more, and then we'll end it. Oh, nice. I guess I'm so bad that I wasn't needed. Unfazed by Concord, Sony doubles down on exploring service games. Unless your next service game is fucking a Killzone live service game, then yeah, Sony, you dumb. You dumb. Ooh, what to do? Well, my plans of like streaming this for like 3 hours and then going out to get something to eat and then coming back and streaming something else died. So maybe I just watch a movie. Oh, Vector Man or whatever his name is from Despicable Me 1 was pretty funny. But if I can make any plans for next year by using what we did this year as an example, definitely want to play more multiplayer games. If I can incorporate Roblox more, then I'll do it. Same here. All the games that I wanted to play this year, I feel like I'm going to be playing next year. So Alicia, Crow Country. That's it. You're obviously going to have a bias towards yourself, so it wouldn't be faithful for me to say like, oh, I feel like I've also been pretty good this year. Like I wasn't like going too crazy or too stupid or fighting or getting into dumb fights with random people on the internet. But then again, I can't remember shit. So maybe you guys would be able to tell me more about myself than I can. One sliver. I don't know, it feels that way, but then you look at like the streams and then it's like, we did. But it just, if anything, and this is something I can admit, we didn't really stream much stuff with substicks. We weren't doing as many like playthroughs as we should be doing. Like if I compare this year compared to like the first year we were going through like all the RE games. I was trying to go through all the like Evil Within games. I was trying to like show everyone, I guess, what like makes me me. And with this year, it's mostly just, well, we already played all the games that I know and I grew up with. So let's play new stuff or things I haven't tried out before. There's only a few games that I played that I guess would showcase like me, which would be like SpongeBob Battles for Bikini Bottom or MVC Fighting Collection. Also, Jairo, they're not saying it in a bad way. If anything, this is what I want. I need to know, like, what I what I can improve upon for the betterment of everyone. Nice shot. I will say hurting my feelings when I'm hangry does hurt me more than usual. It has a 100% double damage critical rate or something. No, it's too late. But yeah, we'll see if we can do some New Year's resolutions tomorrow. Life is short to be playing bad video games. Yeah, no, that's me. That's me to a T. And if I could say what game that specifically is right now, I would just say any online service games that I'm playing. It takes up too much of my time, and it doesn't give me enough time to play long single-player games like I used to. I usually try playing RPGs back in like the PS2, PS3 days, but as soon as live service shit started attacking me, I had less time to get into those games. That's unfortunate. I fucked up, didn't I? Yep. A strat I have sometimes is I reload both guns, so that way, if I like use all my ammo for this gun, for example, I can just grab the other gun and then start shooting it. It's a bit better than swapping to your pistol. So whichever one's faster is the one you should do. Oh, I probably should plant. RPG is the best for me, but sometimes I'm in the mood for something else. Exactly. Sometimes you don't want to be grinding player level just so you can continue the game. Although I don't know if it's because of nostalgia or just because it's been on my mind too much, but if there's one RPG I could play right now, it would be Kingdom Hearts. I feel like 2025 is the year I'm going to actually finish that game. Also, I can't believe that Donald Duck is canonically, legitimately, factually correct the strongest mage in the entire Final Fantasy series, and that is some funny ass shit. Like, move aside, Arif. This fucking duck is better than you. Of course I die. That gameplay is crazy. I want to say that's probably Square Enix's first action RPG. It was so good, they basically turned all fucking Final Fantasy games into that. Sad. We're gonna get 7 mode, eh? You know it's bad when I have the most kills in the match.
Every fish in the sea is the one for me. From the shore to the deep, I swim so free.
Let's see if next time we could play some Phantom Investigation with more people.
Every fish in the sea's the one for me. From the shore to the deep, I swim so free.
Legends Landing? What?
Olympus, God's decree.
Or what's the most dead mode in Fortnite right now? And well, other than this Legends Landing that only has 26 people, I guess it might be Festival Jam Stage. Like, how the fuck does Party Royale have 3.2 people? Yeah, like, what?
Yes, thank you very much, citizens. At ease.
Interesting loading screen?
Bend the fin more like it, but my dolphin subjects bow to me. Like thunder.
I guess it is cool. Another game would just remove that mode entirely. I'm weirded out by that dance. But it's to the moon! Oh yeah, you got like the button dog or whatever. I was gonna make a joke about like this is the skin that you'll never be able to get, but you'll be able to get it. Oh, he has the axe! Look at that. Ladies and gentlemen, the sexiest person on the planet is here. You mean the fattest? Real shit. I think I'm starting to see why people still play this mode. It's where you get to experience, we'll call it 2017 Fortnite, if you will. I actually do like that song. I don't have it, but I do like the music associated with it. Oh, Starfire's hair glows? I mean, that kind of makes sense. It's just, never really used her that much. Can anyone gift me? No hearts back? I don't know, Marcy. I don't know. How have you been, though? What? Who put a plunger up my ass? Oh, really? I didn't see that. Was it a heart emoji or like a heart emote? Yeah, I feel bad now. That's good to hear, Marcy. Smell like brand new high heel stilettos. Smelling like weed and rose petals. Mm-hmm. I kind of like the eyes. They're kind of creepy. Scary.
No one gives a fuck about who your daddy is. Weak belly like a herniated Audi. No one gives a fuck about who your
The funny or saddest thing about Fortnite Party or whatever, Party Royale, you could remove everything other than this location here and people wouldn't care. Because the only place that people hang out in Fortnite Party is this section. I don't know why, but it's always here. We need like a nickname for this section. The end of the road. Because it is the end of the road. Julia, it's been 6 hours. Stop asking how the fuck do I manage to be in the same lobby as you, so shake my head. I love you too, Julio. Party arena?
should have been an easy get, but you blew it, capiche?
Also, it's funny that this person said, I don't need I love the default skin, but the music, I need to buy that. Granted, you could say that a 500 V-Bucks song is cheaper than a $1,000 V-Bucks skin, but kind of funny. It's just funny. But he's just grooving over here all by himself. The double D. Oh, that's the one from I know it's an icon skin, but I don't know. I can't remember which one. Laser beam? Yeah, it's laser beam. Not knowing the pressure had built up inside before neuter, there was a lot of pop. I hope it wasn't too much to clean off. I've actually never heard of that happening before. Now you gave me a new fear whenever I'm making eggs. Your Gojo, it's Daddy Gojo. You're high. You mean your 1500 Fortnite skin? You gotta focus on cleaning yourself up, Marcy. You can message us later. Can I push this nerd? Oh, you can't bump into people in this mode? Do you get XP in this mode or something? Like, I'm just wondering why everyone has, like, why there's a bunch of AFKs around. Also, you have a better night, alright, Marcy? Hopefully you don't get any more eggs on your face. So where did Chun-Li go? Okay, I was gonna say I feel like everyone's just around her.
Should've been an easy get, but you blew it, capiche?
Every fish in the sea's the one for me. From the shore to the deep, I swim so free.
So at least when I played back in Chapter 2, Season 4, Party Royale was where the concerts would be held. I believe I went to 2 concerts in Party Royale. The first one was the J Balvin concert, and I can't remember what's the second one, but the first one was a lot of fun. You go to where the big projector is, and then you're able to just make it full screen or just look up at it from below. But it had a lot of jump pads and paint and things that people could like throw around and shit. And if it was too annoying, that's when you make it full screen. That way it doesn't interrupt you. But yeah, that's the first time I ever experienced or listened to a J Balvin song. And not gonna lie, I really liked his music when that concert happened. That I even bought the Ghetto song. But yeah, other than that, I think they may have showed off like a couple movies or shorts at the theater, but ever since they started making concerts a mode that you go specifically and not into Party Royale, they haven't really done anything with Party Royale.
Yes, thank you very much, citizens. At ease. Bend the fin more like it, but I appreciate the sentiment. My dolphin subject.
Brick Life 8.4K, 55K. I mean, 17K for Save the World is pretty good. Like, if you think about it, the only modes that are getting fucked are the modes that I enjoy. Like Rocket Racing 2.5, Team Rumble 2.2, even though you could say I haven't played that in a good while. I mean, rightfully so. If anything, at least for me, I feel like Ballistic kind of replaced Team Rumble for me. Team Rumble, well, granted, it still scratches something that Ballistic can't do, and that's the, like, Team Deathmatch type of itch. But I feel like I enjoy Ballistic more than Team Rumble. If they did what they said they were gonna do years ago, which was like no build, 0 build Team Rumble, then it actually would play a lot better. But oh well. Can I not play this? Did the game die? This is what happens when you stream Fortnite for 8 hours straight. Nice. That question about the hardest trophy that I've gotten was making me think, though. What would be the hardest Resident Evil trophy that I've gotten up to this point? And I can't think of any, just because, to me, they all seem kind of simple and easy to get. I don't know, maybe I got to the point of a video game where, like, you've mastered it, so the only thing you enjoy in those games are the hard, sweaty parts. Because I'm thinking of like RE1, and I can't even remember the Invisible Zombies mode being tough. Or even the beat the game with only a knife. I like how we never got that minigun. Oh, I think I already played this one. This one was a weird one. Like, I didn't know what to do. And I guess it's one of those, like, if you try on your own to do the beat the game under 5 hours, then it is a hard trophy. But if you, like, watch someone else beat the game under, like, 2 hours, then you can just follow them. Now, can someone say, hey, that's cheating? I mean, in a way, yes, but there's a difference between, I don't know, searching up an answer and then using that answer as your answer. Like, oh, what's 1 + 1? Let me search it up. Oh, it's 2. Okay, there we go. I learned something, right? Or I did it. Compared to watching someone... Also, yeah, this is why... How's that cheating? Because you're gaining information that, like, you otherwise wouldn't have because other people are helping you. If anything, cheating might be too strong of a word. So you're getting, I don't know, early access to help that you shouldn't have at that point in time. It's not gonna lie, the RTX is kind of crazy in this mode. Like, hopefully. Exactly, like, I feel like that's the best way to do it. Like, if, for example, if it was my first time playing, like, Silent Hill 2 Remake, and I put on, like, the hardest puzzle mode ever, and then anytime I got to a puzzle, I just looked up on the internet how to do that puzzle, did I really play Silent Hill 2 with puzzles on hard? Or did I play Silent Hill 2 and anytime we got to a puzzle, we cheated? I don't know, at the end of the day, it's one of those who gives a fuck. If the person wants to cheat on hard puzzles, let them. And if they don't and figure it out on their own, what the fucking do? But I guess the question then is, like, where's the line? Yeah, that's basically what it would be. So like I said, cheating is just too strong of a word, because you're not cheating. Although, what is cheating, right? Now we're getting in the thick of it.
The floor is not going to clean itself.
The only time I'm ever gonna be scared of a fucking Pat-Pat. Yeah. I need to pick a character that isn't fucking clipping like this. Also, I think he's stuck, so I should try and find these levers as quickly as I can. In which way? Cause yeah, when like, and this is where I have to say I need to be a bit more descriptive with my words. When I'm saying like cheating, I'm not saying like, oh, buddy's like breaking into the game and putting in a code to be invincible or some shit. It's more so like, hey, you figured something out that, or you found something out, but not because like you were playing the game or you found out the way the game wanted you to figure it out. You found out because you just searched it up on the internet. Which, I don't know. Like, English and descriptions, definitions can be wild, but it's one of those like, well, shit, if you're like using the internet or a video to like find out the answer on like a math test or something, and that would be considered cheating, then wouldn't doing the same in like a puzzle game be considered cheating? And then that's where someone goes, who gives a shit? And it's like, yeah. And then you get into like the weeds of like, is it a modern cheat? For example, play OG Mega Man, you die, you start in the beginning of the level, but in modern gaming you can like put a save before you die, so you can technically like never die because you just keeps on reloading the save. I believe that's called like save scumming or something. Is it cheating? I don't know. It's called scumming, so I would consider it somewhat cheesy. But then that's another topic. Is it cheesy or is it cheating? I don't know. Oh fuck! Tell me this guy's moving around now. I don't know. I guess for me, yes, and that's I guess where like my peanut brain like gets that answer, right? Are you cheating if you like? Look, I could find one. If you buy a strategy book for RE4 and use that book to beat the game, no. Are you gaining an advantage that you otherwise wouldn't have because you got that book, and it's something that you only got because you went outside of the realm of the game to obtain? Yeah. So. But. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter. If someone's going to be like, why are you continuing then? Because I guess I just want to explain what I was trying to say. And it helps when other amazing people help out with that and can be like, did you mean this? And I'm like, yes, you smart man. That's what I meant. But yeah, like before said, I guess cheating can also be taken not in a literal sense. You cheated on the game by not truly playing it. I don't know, I would say gaining an unfair advantage is a form of cheating, but it's more so, yeah, it's a scummy thing. And at the end of the day, unless you're going for like, something like, let's say, a leaderboard type of shit, like, I don't know. Well, shit, even then you can use other people's, like,
The floor is not going to clean itself.
like runs and try and use that to get your run better. But is that cheating, or is that like optimizing and learning and getting better from it? I guess it could be both in a way. If I looked everything up without trying, the game gets boring for me, but saves in Mega Man, I need that, keep dying. No, like, there's some things that are just nice quality of life changes for modern audiences. Can they be considered cheats? Probably, but I guess the best thing about something like that is you can play Mega Man and use save scums, and someone can be like, oh, you cheated, you cheater, or some shit. Or you can play the game normally. As long as you have options, that's what matters. But also, if you beat Mega Man and you have like an infinite health and unlimited ammo cheat code, then yeah, you cheated. You cheated. And then that's when they say, I cheated, so what? Fuck you. And then you go, well, shit, I guess it only matters if someone's trying to like gain some type of credibility, right? If you're a gamer that just wants to be a game, then yeah, play it however you want to, right? But if you're a content creator or YouTuber that's like, hey, I play these things legitimately or some shit, and then you actually have like a guidebook or some shit for the first playthrough, then I guess that can be fucked up. I don't know, I bring this up because I was doing the Evil Within DLC trophies yesterday, and I'm playing a mode where it's all in the darkness. I missed a couple like papers and shit, and I'm like, should I play this the way the game wants me to, which is just look at every fucking nook and cranny until I get everything, or do I look up a video to try and do this as quickly as I can? And I looked up a video because to me, I already beat that DLC on YouTube, so it's like before said, it's what are you trying to prove? And I guess with that DLC last night, I'm just trying to prove that well, actually, I'm not even trying to prove anything. I just want the fucking trophy. That's what I want. Eight. I don't know. There's games that have come out and I didn't look up anything for it, like Silent Hill 2 Remake. And there's some games that I had to look up stuff because of how tough it was. Now, did I look it up on my first playthrough? No. Like, Five Nights at Freddy's PS4, I didn't look up how to beat Ultimate Custom Night or 420 mode, because I didn't think I was going to get past Night 2. But once we did finish the game, and it's like, okay, let me see how you actually do this. And I tried playing it legitimately, and I kept on dying. Well, shit, at that point, I'm like, well, I want to finish this fucking night. So I don't care if people make fun of me. I'm going to watch a strategy to do it. Well, I do remember people saying if you plat RE4 after the ticket update, it's an invalid plat. Yeah, but those are the same people that will go, if you got the platinum for RE4 on the PS4 version and you get the platinum on the PS5 version, that counts as one platinum. Like, I don't know. I only looked up one thing for RE4, and it was the castle puzzle for the Ada campaign. Well, Ada's puzzle? I would have to remember that. I don't remember Ada's puzzle in RE4. I can only think of the one with the two pieces. And the fucking dog, in the dog area. But yeah, it depends on the end goal. For me, if you're trying to do a fast playthrough, then searching shit up is more so, yeah. If you want to flex that, you did that shit on your own, then that feels, yeah, exactly. And that's why, I guess, for The Evil Within right now, with the DLCs, I'm just going to look up a video to do them all, because I just don't care. And I already played it, so. But with the last DLC, I actually don't mind playing that on stream without even looking up what happens in it, because it looks like fun, and I want to be surprised and entertained by a new experience. So this is why I stopped playing the game, because I didn't know how to, like, not die. I don't know. Even though I don't really see myself as a content creator or something like that, I do try to look at the big guys and women and see what they do and try and incorporate that into my streams. And sometimes people do cheat. So I'm just like, should I do that? Is he gonna kill me if he sees me? Oh my god. Like, where's the hiding room? First of all, you went through the fucking door, so fuck you. What the hell is even the... Remember, the only people that can cheat in video games are the goddamn AI. Ugh. I don't know. Like I said, I'm probably one of the weirdest gamers you'll ever meet. How weird am I? The first time I played RE0, I didn't know what to do when I got to like the mansion part, or whatever you want to call that, the facility. I searched every goddamn room, minus one that had crows that just broke into it. And I'm like, I'm not gonna go in there. There's crows in there. And I clearly searched everywhere in there, so there's nothing in there. I searched every other fucking room for hours, could not find the piece that I needed. And then I said, fuck it, you know what? Let's actually see this crow room and see if there's anything in there. I'll take lots of hits, I'll die, but at least I will know that there's nothing in there. As soon as I go into the crow room, I find the piece of paper that I was looking for. I got so mad, I didn't play RE0 ever again after that, until these streams. And if I can remember specifically why, it's because I'm like, alright, fuck it. This game has to be bugged or glitched. Let me search up where this piece of paper that I need for this code is. And then the video showed me it was in the crow room. And I'm like, it can't be in the crow room. I got everything in the crow room. I go in the crow room, it's there, and then I got so mad. I got mad that A, it was my fault, but B, I had to look up something for the game. So for me, you're not wrong on that. If anything, yeah, you got me on that one, so you're not wrong on that one. But for me, I just couldn't live with myself, so that's why I had to sleep. I just couldn't continue the playthrough that day, knowing that I had to look up something for RE. It just didn't feel good. Especially when, like I said, it was my fault and a mistake that I can't blame on anyone but myself. I got stuck. I didn't know what to fucking do. And it was a new RE game for me, so... Going in with like a blank mindset, didn't know what I was looking for, and yeah, it was good. It was good. Like I'm like, okay, GG game, you got me good. But for me, after that, I'm like, I need to take a couple months break from this, so then I can forget what happened today, so I can restart the game from the beginning. I guess eventually that did happen because we did restart the game 3 times on YouTube and did eventually finish it and play it, or play and finish it, but I don't know. Like I said, I'm weird. Maybe it's because I'm like, I didn't have to do this for the other RE game, so I do have to do this for this RE game, but yeah, I think that's one that everyone can agree that they searched up for that. Nothing wrong with that at all. Although if you're one of the people that did that legitimately day one, then the government needs to hire you or some shit. But I guess if I'll say the difference between like the RE0 and the Security Breach one is RE0 got me mad because the code was on the paper and I couldn't find the paper myself. The code was there. The game gives you everything you need, I just didn't get everything, so I fucked myself over. He probably would. Not even gonna lie. Once you figure out exactly what type of puzzle it is, it's actually pretty easy. It's just the inputs that make the puzzle hard as fuck. But yeah, RE0 gives you all the shit, you just need to find it. Security Breach tells you to put the fucking green walls to the corner, when it was never the green walls. It was actually the blue one. So the game actually fucked you up with the explanation. So you can't really get mad at people that cheat in that part because the game cheated by giving you the wrong directions. Yo, can we get a screwdriver here? Also, how come he can see me across the map there, but when I'm close to him on the other side, he's just okay? I guess this is the safe room. Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. It means a lot, but it's the code of the people. I want to say people still like try and glitch through that part whenever they can. Open up faster, please. Yeah, speaking of Markiplier, that kind of sucks with that, or it's funny and crazy that he predicted that whole honey shit, but yeah. Hopefully your favorite content creators didn't get into that deal. I actually was watching Maximilian Dude last night talking a bit about it and how he was offered the deal like years ago, and the only reason he didn't took it is because, and it makes sense and it's so funny and cute because it's so him. It just didn't work with his channel. Like, it's kind of hard to advertise an app that gives you coupons when you play like RPGs and fighters, right? But if it was a coupon book that like gave you discounts on RPGs and fighting games, he definitely would have done it, and how I would have done it too. So it's interesting what like seeing how many people probably would have like done the deal, but they didn't because it just didn't work with them. Now Markiplier, I believe he said he didn't do it because it just he felt it was kind of fishy about it. This is kind of crazy. Some of like the bigger ones. Oh, fuck me. Not gonna lie, this game actually got a little bit better. Open. Oh, fuck. Now my battery's low too. It's almost like the world is trying to tell me to fucking stop playing and go eat or do something else. Also, I guess thinking back of that whole cheater or trophy argument, I guess from my perspective, I'm thinking about it more, just in case, or just because there's been times where people have asked me like, hey, how do you get this trophy, or like, how did you do it, or what like, they would ask me like, what's the best way of getting a trophy? And at least with the ones they've asked, most of the time it has been like, oh, I did this or did that. But I don't know, I guess it wouldn't be too bad to be like, oh, I just watched this video, and then what I usually do is link them the video when they ask for it. Like, hey, I watched this video to get all the collectibles in SB. Use this video to help you out, and then they'll be like, thanks. Do you have this issue where whenever you start a new game on the PS5, after a couple hours, your save will reset, but from then on it'll be fine? What? Let me reread it. Maybe it's just fucking 8-hour streaming eyes dying. 9-hour streaming eyes. Do you have this issue where whenever you start a new game on the PlayStation 5, after a couple hours, your save will reset, but from then on it'll be fine? Yeah, I don't think I've ever had something like that. Granted, my brain is still trying to process how that works. That's Bonnie. Most recently, whenever I download a new game and play it, my save will be reset, but when I make a new one, then it'll work fine? Yeah, that's kind of weird. Sadly, you can't well, unless I'm wrong, you can't download your saves on a flash drive if it's a PS5 save. If it's a PS4 save, then you can, but at least for me, the only thing I can do with PS5 saves are upload them to the cloud, which if you have PS Plus, do that. The best way you could do it is, funny enough, a way that some people trophy scum games, which is, let's say you're starting a new game, right? You make a save, or whatever, upload it to the cloud, but make sure you have auto upload off. That way, if you fall asleep or turn off the console, it's not going to override the upload you did with the most recent one. That way, you'll only have the manual saves saved in the cloud. And if you're wondering how that can lead to trophy scumming, there's some trophies or games where like it auto saves where you die, and then there's some trophies where you gotta beat a game without dying, right? So what you do, you get to a certain part of the game, you save, you upload that shit, then you make sure it doesn't auto upload. So then if you do die, you can just download it from the cloud and then be at the part where you didn't die. Because if you had autosave on, or auto-upload on, it would upload the most recent file as soon as you log out or some shit, which will override the one where you didn't die, right? Which I don't remember myself ever doing that, no. If you're wondering how I know that, it's a technique people use to get 100% for Little Nightmares, and I wanted to try and use that technique for Little Nightmares, but I need to actually be able to like play Little Nightmares good. So even if I did the trick, it still wouldn't give me 100% because I still need to play the game effectively. So I'll probably just try and get 100% on Little Nightmares legitimately over saves coming. I've had an issue where my save on a new game on the PS5 completely either corrupts or resets. I played a good chunk of The Evil Within 2, and now I gotta start from the beginning. That sounds like one of the worst glitches I've ever heard, and I will be refunding my PlayStation 5 if that ever happens to me. How the fuck does the PS3 have flash drives of support but not the PS5? The PS5 has flash drive support, it just doesn't let you save your PS5 saves on a flash drive. I don't know why. Is it because it's too big? Is it because maybe my flash drive isn't modern enough to accept PS5 games? I don't fucking know. Fuck, 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 fuck. If anything, maybe that's a bad glitch. If that happened to me, I would do everything in my power to avoid that shit. That's fucked up. Hopefully you didn't put that much time into making your character, but yeah, that definitely would put me off of playing an RPG for a good while. But yeah, all I can say to you is if you have the cloud, just have auto upload off for Cyberpunk 2077 and just manually upload your saves. See, this actually is a pretty interesting game mode to play. It's just so broken and it's kind of hard to enjoy it. Yeah, I can get that. If anything, funny enough, I guess that's the reason why I... Actually, it might not be the reason. But either way, I'm still going to continue the funny story. I guess that's why I didn't get a... Wait, what? Oh, that's cool. I didn't get the Buzz Lightyear Platinum as fast as I should have. At least for the PS5 version, because technically I beat that game on the PS5 when it first came out like 9 or whatever months ago. So if I wanted the fastest Platinum ever, I could have just downloaded my save for that game, and then everything should have popped right away. But I guess my dumbass decided, hey, why don't we actually just play the game legitimately? I didn't download the save file, therefore I started from the beginning. And I did that twice because of the PS4 version as well. But I guess that's a sign of a good or fun grind, because I didn't feel like it was a slog at all when I was going for the Platinum on the PS4 version again. And that's just something I can't say for Sonic Frontiers. Granted, I guess maybe because one takes 3 hours to Platinum and the other one takes 23 hours to Platinum, so... It's sad that I'm always scared to play a game on the PS5 because 9 out of 10 my save will reset randomly. Yes. So hopefully they either put a patch that fixes that shit, or guess you're just gonna have to do that dumb save state shit. Right, I have not found the screwdriver at all. Yeah, and I won't lie, I have done that a couple times in my PS5's life cycle. And more often than not, it has helped. the problems that I've had. Granted, my problems are usually storage problems, so resetting the whole thing gives me more space. But so I can't really say that it's gonna fix your problem, but it's worth a try. Although, yeah, if you have like a lot of games on your console, it's gonna be annoying having to spend a whole day just re-downloading it. But that's why I say if you're gonna do like the whole reset shit, do it before you're gonna sleep. That way you reset it, you can restart it, and then before you're sleeping, you're already downloading the games that you want to play when you wake up. Thankfully, I don't have that many PS5 games. If it was my PS4 games I had to re-download, holy shit, that would be hundreds. But yeah. But before you do anything, you should upload your clips or edit your clips. That's one of the reasons why I don't do it as much as I do, as I should. Because I'm like, oh fuck, I got this clip that I was gonna edit a year ago that I still haven't edited, so maybe I should like edit it before I reset my console. Oh yeah, upload your clips or put them on a USB. That's something you actually can do. Unless you put it at 4K, then you can't do it. At least not with my USB. Either way, do that first. Then make sure you save all of your, or upload all of your saves to the cloud. That way you don't gotta restart Rebirth or whatever. And then after the reset, you click the games that you want to download first. Like, for example, if you have RE4 Remake on your console, but you're gonna play Street Fighter 6 as soon as it's like finished downloading, you probably should download Street Fighter 6 before RE4 Remake, right? As an example. Download the games that you're gonna play first instead of the games that you just want on your console. That way you don't wake up and you're like, ah, fuck, I gotta wait like so many hours to play this game, but at least Call of Duty's installed, a game I don't want to play right now. The worst save corruption was my Minecraft world. I've been building so many decorations for like 9 months and it randomly got corrupted and lost everything. I legit had to recreate everything in a new world. And I guess that's why I also don't like playing those creative maps type of games, because I know if it dies, then I'm never going to want to replay one of those games again. And that's more so just due to loss of progression. Feels like you wasted time. Hey, yo, BB Marik, how you doing? Are you gonna do the high spam? Well, you know what we do to spammers, especially if we ask nicely to stop, right? It's because the chat is up and people want to see their comments on screen, especially if it will fuck with the streamer. Reasons why big content creators don't have chat on the screen. Just need one more generator. Not to be too disrespectful to those type of people, but that's why you're not as immature as them, Jadiel. That's why we can have these mature, at least compared to the spam chat conversations. Because even though you might not be an adult, you talk like an adult. You're at least as mature as one when it comes to having a conversation. Oh shit, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. Is this version of Bonnie from a game? Because I actually do like this design. Same here. That's why I actually had to stop chatting in certain streams. I felt like I was annoying certain streamers more so than actually making their stream more enjoyable or entertaining. So sometimes, especially if you got nothing to say, sometimes it's okay to just watch. Nothing wrong with lurking. Support your favorite streamers or content creators any way you can. Yeah, or they might be used to seeing the chat like scroll by super fast, so they just want to get that that feeling in this chat. Oh, really? That's cool. All true. The joys of having a PC. Oh, fuck me. Although at least we know where the last generator is. Maybe, but if anything, maybe you just grew up a bit. Joy of Creation, when it first came out, might have been a bit more interesting and entertaining to you, but now that you've grown and played some, no offense to FNAF fans, but real horror games, you might just have a not even high standards, but just have a bit more of expectations. Granted, that's why it's kind of dumb to ever compare an indie game to a AAA game or something, but when the AAA games are starting to steal shit from the indies, Statues, Resident Evil 7, 8 Village, Shadow of Rose DLC, then I guess at that point, it's not too, like, out of the realm of realism or realistic expectations to have high expectations when the fucking small games are doing shit that should be like that you would expect in AAA games. Like, where are the indie games, the innovators, compared to the bigger games? Yeah, true. I don't really look at indie games and get that excitement anymore. Well, see, I guess I'm still in that way because, like, I only grew up with, like, these shitty-ass console games, right? So seeing something unique and original makes me want to play it because I never got to experienced that shit when I was younger. Taste and styles develop and change during age. My standards surely changed when it comes to music when I listen to the breakcore genre. Breakcore, interesting. Is that like techno? Although I think the sad thing is, while I will say people do change and get better taste and stuff, I don't think I can say that for myself. Like, maybe this is saying a lot more about me than anything else. But the games that I'm playing now are basically the same games I was playing growing up. Now, yes, I know some could be like, oh, you were playing fucking Fortnite when you were 6, fuck you. But, when I was younger, just playing action-adventure games, shooty-dooty, scary, spooky games, and I guess I'm still playing that to this day. The only games that genuinely freak me or scare me are games I've never tried before, or when I try a new genre out. Kind of similar to techno and EDM. I like techno. They can all they're all diverse because they're created with passion and care. But that doesn't mean all indie games are good. Although I feel like what makes an indie game is starting to be like blurred now. To me, when I heard indie game, an indie game was some dude making a game on his computer all by himself. That to me is what an indie game is. But apparently indie games are basically just any game that's not made by a AAA studio. And I was like, okay, I guess that makes sense. And then you hear something like, do you know Baldur's Gate 3 is the best-selling indie game of all time? And I'm like, what the fuck? You're telling me that game's an indie game? And technically, when you look at it, it doesn't have a AAA publisher, so you go, oh fuck, I guess by that logic and definition, it is an indie game. Baldur's Gate 3 or whatever, the indie game. Would you put that game in the same sentence as FNAF, the indie game? I mean, I guess you can, since they're both indie games, but I think we can agree one has a little bit more polish than the other. Now, is that because one game was made by one person and the other was made by a team? Yeah, but it's kind of interesting how that counts as an indie game. Okay, I noticed that we saw these like computers around the map. I just don't know what they mean. So we got a 0 here, and it's a yellow 0. So I think we go from 0 to 5, and whatever color the number is, we put that order. So the computer said yellow 0, and yellow is 5, so I think the first number is 5. Oh yeah, that sucks when he doesn't finish the game. One of those like 3 hard games in 10-15 minutes type of things. How have I not discovered the screwdriver? I feel like that's what you need to be able to do this part effectively. No, in my luck, it was probably right beside the TV. Five-way. Huh, I guess this has the same glitch that Secured Breach has. Do you know what the funny thing about that note was? When I kept on redoing that map? That's the only note that you will never find on your own. Like, the note in the bank, you'll find it because it's a note on the bank desk. It's kind of hard to miss. The note in the comic book store, that's a cute one. You gotta be crouching to see it. But the note in the fucking bowling alley, if you don't shoot that bucket of beer, you will never find that note. Is that bullshit? Yes. But it's COD Zombies bullshit, so it's one of those, like, you should know this is gonna be a thing. But still, very fucking annoying. I'm glad I ended up finding it, but damn, that shit was just out there in the open, and we both kept missing it. Yes, but at least for me, and this is where you tell me you're weird, I'll never play with you again, fuck you. But at least for me, I have that memory now. I have that moment that I can always think back to when someone says, hey, can you tell me a good story about Black Ops 6? And I have that story, I have that moment. I'll be like, hey, the first time playing this map with Unbanned, we're trying to find out how to open up the vault. We find a piece of paper in the vault in the bank, and then we look around for like 20 minutes, and we find another one in the comic book store, and then we spend like a whole entire hour trying to like find it, and we're searching everywhere. We're like, we don't know where it is, and I'm like, it has to be in the bowling alley. That's the only other like big POI that we haven't found jack shit in. It has to be here. And then we keep on going, and then you're like, yo, look over here. And it must have happened while, like, in between rounds, because we must have shot that bucket with a grenade or something by accident. Either way, we found it, and then like, oh, fuck, I was here all along, but it's so annoying, it's bullshit. But we found it on our own. We were able to put all 3 codes into the bank, and we were greeted with the worst fucking reward of all time. But the story, the journey, the accomplishment, the trolls, the sweat, the tears, all that is a moment in a story that will mean a lot to me. Infinitely more than me searching out Mr. Waffle Waffles how to open up the bank, and I find out how to open up the bank in 30 seconds. One is good for optimizing. One is good for memories. And for me, not to be sentimental and shit, but I'd rather make memories with my community, friends, people I care about, than optimize the map so we can get the Easter egg done within the first fucking day. But hey, like I said, that's why I'm weird. No one's gonna agree with me. That's the way I see shit, so. But no, that's real shit. If you ask me, okay, you have another Black Ops story? Not really. Everything else is mostly just me playing alone and shit. The only other good Black Ops stories I can think of are what we filmed, and that's us doing the Easter eggs. I don't get why this one is the one that chases you all around the map. All the other ones kind of let you go after a while. A good one is you screaming at me to take the zip line to get to you, but I was right next to you. Yeah. It's like, we gotta get out of here. Already there. It's like, oh, fuck no. If only this scheme had like a map or something. I don't know. Like I said, I guess it depends on what you're trying to gain for, especially when you're streaming. Are you trying to make money? Are you trying to get views? Are you trying to get likes? Are you trying to get subscriptions? If you're going for any of that shit, then fun will not be on that list. But I guess that's why I'll never be a big YouTuber or whatever, because the things you have to do to make it are so draining that I feel like I wouldn't be the same person at the end of it. It's like, yes, I made it. I'm a big YouTuber. I'm making money and getting the riches and the bitches. But now, I don't even like Klaw-Naw. That's a version of me I would not want to meet or become. We got what we wanted, but at what cost? Our soul. So how many fucking sevens or how many numbers are in this game? Always. So you can actually put a lot of numbers in there. Okay. So we got 4 numbers so far. So if I can find 2 more computer terminals, then we can probably get out of here. — 30 days from now? Yeah, you got time. The only reason you would need that game right now is if you want to play multiplayer, Warzone, or MP. Oh, nice. The only thing I can give you as an advice is, and funny enough, I don't know if they must have heard me. One of those other things I asked for that no one asked for, that they actually listen. But I was saying how it'd be cool that you could remove. I mean, I guess I would only have to install 100 fucking gigs again. Delete my version to be able to play your version. But I guess just to be able to play the DLC, which, yeah, would have nothing to do with what I've obtained, I guess I could do that. Unless, and this would be a kick in the dick and probably be the first time I actually start hating the game, it says you can't play the DLC until you beat the campaign. I'll be like, motherfucker, I already did, but because this is a brand new version, I have to redo it? We'll see. But yes, the only advice I can give to you is apparently they made it so you can remove the campaign from the app, which will save you like 20-ish gigs, which I say is bullshit, because it should, like, Why does a fucking fighting game have to be 100 fucking gigs? But whatever, whatever, whatever. It's not like Street Fighter 6 isn't gonna get there. With the amount of updates, World Tour, and the character roster we'll get, I can't see Street Fighter 6 reaching 100 eventually. Yes, but you can remove the story, which will save you some space. I believe it's still the biggest game on my PS5 right now. Let me actually take a look. But because I don't have any other big games that I'm playing, I can take my console can take the hit. I pressed uninstall story, and it's still in 30 unless you gotta do. Yeah, it'll probably change when you get in game. It would be very weird if it's one of those like the EU version of the game is bigger than the North American version, which there has been instances of that. Granted, it's only by a little, like a couple megabytes, but it can do that. Also, I like how I can't even see. So you know what? Maybe I'm just gonna click MK and see how big it is over here. Yeah, for me it says it's 109.0, which is not a lot. Oh fuck yeah! But it's less than 130 whatever. So. Of course, nothing wrong with that. I think I just need one more number and I'm done.
This must be cleaned.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So am I missing one more number? Wow. Oh, if anything, that's probably the biggest gripe I will always have with MK1. I was always gonna buy it. I was always gonna pre-order it, but my dumbass forgot to fucking pre-order it before 12 a.m. and I pre-ordered it as at 12:02. Therefore, I didn't get Shang Tsung day one, so I had to spend some money on it. So I guess if I think about it, maybe I did spend more money on Mortal Kombat 1 than Street Fighter 6, because I had to buy John Cena and Shang Tsung. I technically haven't bought any characters in Street Fighter 6, so that's why I can't really say spend money on Street Fighter 6's characters. The only shit I bought in Street Fighter 6 is a stupid costume and Battle Pass. Whatever that equates to. 10, maybe $14. Still cheaper than the 20 for MK1, so Street Fighter 6 wins. But all I can say is, if you're more than likely just going to be maining Ghostface, then hey, at least you don't need to buy him. Would it be nice to have everyone? Sure, but I think you'll be okay with just Ghostface. Ooh, that's weird. Also, fuck you. That's enough to get one costume pre-season 2, or 2 amazing costumes past season 3. If I had 1,000 Dragon Crystals, I know immediately who I would be buying. Earth Realm, Katana, and Melina. Although I won't lie, their MK2/3 costumes look very nice. I actually forgot about that shit. Although it's not just Christmas execution, it's a goddamn Christmas, Thanksgiving, and Halloween execution. Thank you very much. So I guess the first number is the red number. Which the red number to me is 8. I mean, all I can say is in a different universe, bro, those 3 fatalities would have cost 3,000 Dragon Crystals, equating to about $30. And yeah, that is fucked. That's fucked. I'm not even gonna defend that shit. So the fact that the Backlash bundled those 3 fatalities into a $1,000 pack is better. Granted, can you say you're still paying money for something that should be in the game? Sure, but you know what? A lot of things should be in the game in today's day and age, but they're not. Therefore, pay up or shut the fuck up. Or even better, make your own game. So then I can give you money and then I can enjoy your game more than the other game. Speaking of, did MK1 get any Santa costumes? This year, no, but there is a Mrs. Claus katana that came out last year. There's Reptile Elf that came out last year, and there's also Santa Krampus Shao Kahn that came out last year. This year we did get 2 Christmas outfits, but they're only for assist characters, which, I mean, I won't lie, that Frost one is nice, but I don't use any of those 2 assist characters, so they kind of mean nothing to me. I will say it is some shit that they gave one to Serena, the most fucking used assist character, but whatever. Damn, so Tekken 8 is the only fighting game that celebrated Christmas this year? I mean, more so than any other fighting game? Yeah, but it really depends what you mean by celebrate. If you mean like a wave of brand new Christmas costumes, then yeah, Tekken wins over MK and Street Fighter. If you mean some outfits, then MK did get 2 assist costumes. What's up, typical football gamer? How you doing? Okay, let's see. So I guess the first number, let me see. The first number is red, and we need it to be 8. Let's see, 8. Second number is pink, and pink is 3. Third number is blue, and blue is 7. So 3, 7. Yeah, I mean, that actually looks kind of cool, but I don't have a monitor that would be able to, like, showcase that shit, right? I will say, if you look at how many gigs that shit is, that's like, what the fuck? But, I mean, I honestly can't think of any other game that I personally own that can run 4K cutscenes. Maybe that's because I don't own a fucking 4K monitor, therefore I wouldn't even be able to enjoy it if I downloaded it, but hey, you know, to each their own. Exactly, right? So you couldn't even enjoy the 2K shit. I don't know, I feel like it's one of those things that only like the rich people are gonna enjoy, or content creators are gonna enjoy. And even then, it's only for story mode, so unless you really enjoyed the story of MK1, which it wasn't that bad, but not something I need to be rushing right away to play. Oh, is it? You see, to me, I thought 2K was 2K, like 2000. I don't know. It makes the most sense to me. And if someone's gonna be like, what, so you thought 4K meant 4,000 pixels? Yes? What else am I supposed to assume it is? I don't have a fucking 4K TV, so I can't see shit. Bro, before the fucking PS5, I was playing shit at 30 FPS, so yes, I am that dumb. Okay, let's see. Their number is green, or fourth number green. Green, yellow. Green, yellow, green, yellow. Green 6. 6. 5. Green, yellow. Green is 6, so maybe it's 6-0. And then white, which I believe that was 7, right? No, 5. If this shit sends me to level 2, I'm ending the stream so fucking quick. Okay, thank you. Send your speedrun to snail games. Now you see, this is what I mean. This is where the cheating conversation comes back into play. Do I send my speedrun time if I play with 4 players? Is it official if, like, we clip through walls? You see, like, I don't know. Either way, that actually was kind of fun. I think I played that a while ago and I didn't understand the first part, so I was like, oh, boring. But after understanding it, actually was kind of fun. Running away from the animatronics was spooky. I'm gonna say, what is this? The basement to PT. 1080 is HD, 1440 is 2K, and I think 2180 is 4K? I'm gonna have to relook at my monitor because I think it had a similar number to 4K. Watch, I actually could have been playing games at 4K the entire time, and I just didn't know. That actually would just be me perfectly, though. That would fit me to a T. But yeah, let's see, we've been streaming for 9 hours and 52 minutes. And I'm probably 5 hours overdue ending the stream, so I'm gonna go through that if that's okay with you guys. Also, very sorry, typical football gamer. Let me see. Good, but your left hamstrings hurt? Were you playing a game or were you exercising? By the way, my Detroit Lions just won tonight. Congratulations, Detroit Lions. 42-34, Lions win. I'm glad your favorite team won, alright? But also, maybe put an ice pack on your hamstring, that way you don't injure it any further. Oof. Is Jadiel even still here? I think they said they had to go, right? I hope they said goodbye. I don't expect the best when it comes to fan games or original games I get excited for. The definition of indie games to me is a passionate team / dev that created games from passion and love? Oh, well, that can be the description for AAA games today, if you think about it, Jadiel. For example, everything you said, I would say Blooper Team did for Silent Hill 2 Remake, and that is not an indie game, but you can still take the sentiments of what you enjoy from indie games and attach them to AAA. But my hamstring started hurting after conditioning? Yeah, like I said, if granted, I feel like you know your own body more than I do, but maybe lying down on the couch, having an ice pack on the affected area to at least put down the pain. Maybe swelling can help a bit. Okay, so I'm only missing 3 presents. Save for last. Oof. And takes feedback openly? Yes. That's something that all companies need to be able to do. Also, please, Unbanned, do not disrespect my favorite fighting game of all time. Multiverses did celebrate Christmas this year. Granted, you could say there also was no Santa costume in that game this year, but we got Christmas Harley Quinn, and I would say that's just as good, if not even better. But yeah, I guess other than that, not. You could say the AAA fighting games didn't really do anything for Christmas this year. It's mostly the small games like Brawlhalla Multiverse is. There's probably one more I'm forgetting. Maybe Skullgirls? I don't know. If you got a curved monitor, high chances it's 4K? Ooh, well it kind of is a curved monitor, so maybe it is, but I don't know. You're talking to someone that can't even tell the difference between 60 FPS and 30 FPS, so maybe 4K would just literally make me go fucking blind. Well, I mean, I've got to go that route. Multiverse is a fighting game. It's just it's not a AAA fighting game, so that's where like a separation must be made. Now, is Street Fighter the duo fighting game? I mean, it's as much of a fighting game as Sifu is. So if we're gonna get into that conversation, then I mean, yeah, I don't mind. I don't get offended when someone says Smash Bros is a fighting game. It is. See, not with these old eyes. Although I will say, when I was starting to play games that were 30 FPS to 60 FPS, it actually... Multiverse is AAA? Is it? Is it because it has Warner Brothers? At that point, fucking Skullgirls is AAA too if it has funding from, like, Evo shit, no? There's no indie fighting games. Huh. Indie developers, you got a mission. It's to make the greatest indie fighting game of all time. Then why do the fighting game people on YouTube tell me it's not a real fighting game then? Wait, how do you get XP from here? You just stay at the fire, right? Could you just leave your controller on this screen? Oh, 10 XP? Yeah, no, don't. You're not gonna get that much XP. But please, take care of yourself, typical football gamer. You need to kick ass in football, and to be able to do that, you gotta make sure your body is strong and fit for the future. And speaking of the future, I'm gonna go get some food right now. You're not wrong. You're not wrong about that. Hiccups. The hot chocolate hiccups. Okay, we've been streaming for 9 hours and 59 minutes, so we're gonna end it right now. I'll probably be chilling on Twitch in a bit after I eat or chill or some shit, so... If anyone wants to hang out there, you're more than welcome to. If not, I'll more than likely be back with Fortnite when I wake up, so I can have one last hoorah with everyone for 2024. So we'll do that. And I also gotta stop streaming before Gaming Station wakes up and goes, "What the fuck?" So when I want to play with you Fortnite, you stream for like 20 minutes, but when you want to play Fortnite, you stream for 9 hours. Like, I was only supposed to stream this for 20 minutes. I do not know how you guys keep me on this fucking stream or on this channel, but you guys apparently do. So GG's, you got me. You got me. You got me. So I'm gonna go take the L and rest up for the end of the year. But yeah, however you spend New Year's Eve or New Year's Day, I just hope you have a good one, whether it's with your friends, family, loved ones. Just enjoy the last day of 2024, however you want to. But yeah, let's I guess do the outro that I'm definitely not ashamed of, and definitely don't want to fix in the next year, but we'll see. So I would just want to thank each and every one of you amazing destroyers and new lurking viewers for stopping by today and tonight. You have been watching I Am Destruction, chilling as well as teaming up with the destroyers, viewers, amazing people. What are your New Year's resolutions? That's going to be tomorrow. We actually talked about New Year's resolutions earlier today, and positivity is top on the list. positivity is the top of the list. I will say it can be a gimmick. Like if you're like, oh, I'm gonna get abs this year or next year, and you work out for one day, and then the next day you're back to like eating Coca-Cola or some shit. Then yeah, like it's one of those like, okay, you're just saying it to saying it. But if you actually do want to change and you start making that change in the new year, then that's just the start of you becoming a better version of yourself. So the only thing I can think of that I do want to be a bit more of in the next year is I want to be more positive. I want to have happier, better streams. I know. Although, what did you say earlier? If we're gonna take that route, drinking is a form of drinking or eating Coca-Cola. You are consuming a liquid, which is food, which is nourishment. Therefore, you are eating the Coca-Cola whenever you are ingesting it in your body. Therefore, my comment is true, and I do not have to say anything else. It has a weird aftertaste. Granted, maybe it's because I've been getting the Coca-Cola gummies from like the Dollarama store, so I probably shouldn't do that. But yeah, those Coca-Cola gummies are very nice in the beginning, and then have a weird like aftertaste. It tastes like chemicals. It feels like chemicals. Yeah, no. This is what happens when I stream for fucking 10 hours straight. My mind starts deteriorating. I start stumbling over my words more than usual, faster than usual as well. And I just keep on saying the same fucking words over and over again, which is annoying to me, so I can only assume it's annoying to you as well. Yeah, sour ones make you want to eat more because you're trying to get the sour taste off of your mouth. Right? I know, even Gaming Station said that. It's because I went to a Fortnite crew pack a couple days ago. And the V-Bucks before that were from the crew pack of a couple months. Like, I just haven't been buying anything in this game. Granted, I guess that's because I haven't done the ritual, which is the yearly beg for something that I actually want. Because every time we do the ritual, it works. It actually works. It's scary. When was the last time we did the ritual? Before Chapter OG. I said, like, oh, Epic will never add anything that I want to buy, so I'm going to keep all my V-Bucks and just keep on being my characters. And then they added goddamn Elastigirl or Mrs. Incredible and Black Cat. And I'm like, wow. Yeah, they're worth it. They're worth it, so. Yeah, I hope Epic Games doesn't add anyone cool like, shit, I don't know. Yeah, I got nothing. Oh, add fucking Kitana for more Kombat, please. That would be nice. I'll even take Melina. So they want to give me? I mean, I don't mind. If there's something in the item shop you want, let me know. I don't know, the only thing I've been asking for that they haven't added yet is a Bionicle. I actually would love to buy one of them. They're never gonna add Klaw-Naw, so I'm not gonna ask for something that won't happen. Klaw-Naw backbling could happen though. It's just, it would happen 500 years from now when they run out of fucking ideas. Or Star Fox. But that's something, yeah, it will never happen. A Nintendo character being added to this game is more likely than Klaw-Naw being added. And at that point, I hope it is Star Fox. Or Fox McCloud before someone says, fake fan, fake fan. It's not that it's impossible, it's just Bandai Namco would rather put 50 other characters in this game before they do Klaw-Naw. Fuck, they would add, and I'll be okay with this, so I'll take this too. But they would rather add a character from Katamari, the Masi, than Klaw-Naw. And I'm okay with that. I just need some Bandai Namco representation in this game. Because the only character from Bandai Namco in this game is Pac-Man. And if you didn't get the back bling, then go fuck yourself. You're never getting him back. It's actually kind of weird when you think about it. It's like, not even Kazuya? I don't know. You see, my brain's so fucking tired. I don't know if that's a diss or a compliment. I don't know. I don't understand it. A 4080p event emoticon? Sorry. Also, I'm dying as well. I think you mean those stupid events that give you an emoticon when you finish it, like the Naruto emoticon. You know what? I'll even take that. I'll take a one. No, what's the lowest that you can get? 190, right? I'll take a 144p emoticon of Klaw-Naw at this point, please. Please. It doesn't even need to be animated, even though it could be. The animation would be. I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah, I'll take it. How come he looks angry as fuck here, but then here he kind of looks like all cute? I guess it's the eyebrows. The eyebrows are like going upwards, while in here they're like angry eyes. Holy fuck. You missed a cool combination in Ballistic earlier today. I think it was in like one of the first matches. There was a Jill Valentine with this back bling. Probably one of the best combos I've seen. Well, I should probably end it in... No, it was genius. I'm gonna end the stream and see how many copyright claims I get on here. Which I don't mind. It's just if it's a certain song, then it won't be... The VOD won't be available worldwide, and that's the part that really fucks with me. I really hate that shit. Is there, though? Actually, I think there is a Sandwich Man character, so maybe that person might have the back bling. I don't know. That's a question for the future version of me to find out the answer to. So, I would just... I think I was actually starting on the outro, right? And then I didn't do it. But I just would like to thank each and every one of you amazing destroyers and new lurking viewers for stopping by today, tonight. You have been watching I Am Destruction, chilling, and teaming up with the destroyers for Fortnite Chapter 6, Season 1, Hunters, as well as Rocket Racing, Fortnite Ballistic. I don't think we played OG today, but we definitely played some LEGO Fortnite, which maybe might be the start of the return to LEGO Fortnite. And if we can get back to that game, I think we would all have a lot more fun than before, just because of all the quality of life changes. And hell, I'll if people want to make fun of me and shit on me, I don't care. I actually wouldn't mind playing with everyone and keeping hunger off. At the end of the day, we're trying to have fun, and I think it's... I don't think anyone has fun when we're trying to build, like, our house, and then we have to stop building because our character's hungry. That's just annoying as shit. Now, maybe when we're out exploring, we turn it back on so we can have that, I don't know, realism in a fucking LEGO world. Well, we'll see. Either way, I was, yeah, no, that shit's fucking annoying. If anything, it seems like berries are used as building materials now, funny enough, so... It makes me want to retry it, because I did have a lot of fun in the beginning. It's just... If I can boil it down to the main reason why I stopped playing, overloaded, overstimulated, I don't know, overpressured, overcumbered. Like, I just had too many things stacked on me, It was a new mode that I've never really played in my life, so I have no background experience in a Minecraft type of world. I'm always trying to be a perfectionist or some completionist type of shit where I want everyone to be happy, but it's not a fucking fairy tale, so not everyone will be happy. I mean, yeah, but that's something I don't have, so it's not like I can just play Minecraft with everyone. I could find a way to get it, but I don't know. The fact that we're also gaining levels and completing Battle Pass shit while playing Lego Fortnite is a bonus to me. Granted, it's only a bonus if you didn't finish the Battle Pass yet. Like, if you finish the Battle Pass, there's no point in playing, like, Lego right now. But if you're, like, level 2, then playing Lego while leveling up the Battle Pass will help you out. I think my friend has it, so I can borrow it off of him, but, like, I don't own Minecraft. I've never actually owned it myself. I think I had one stream on YouTube on Minecraft, and I was using your version of Minecraft, so... yeah, I don't know. I mean, I could download it and someone could teach me, but... I feel like it'd be easier and simpler to just play Lego Fortnite instead. Is Minecraft a better one? Of course, but... at least for... everyone that would be joining Lego Fortnite, it would be beneficial to all of us. Because we are doing the BP as well. Plus, at least from what we played, it seems to run well. I don't know how Minecraft would work. Not that it shouldn't run well, but I'm just wondering what a world would look like if, like, a PS5 is a host, and then you have, like, a Switch player joining you, and then a PC player. Like, I don't know. It's something I would have to look into. At this point, I couldn't even teach you. Minecraft is so different from the PS3 version that there's no resemblance of the OG game. Oh shit, then at that point we would be learning new shit at the same time. And at that point, I don't know. Okay. I'd rather just stick to Lego Fortnite. Maybe one day we can stream Minecraft in the future, but I feel like the itch that it would be scratched with Minecraft is being scratched by Lego Fortnite. And anything else I would want, like, oh, what about, like, the scary skeletons and shit? You get them at night time, but if I want a scary survival game, that's kind of like Minecraft. I can just play the forest. So, there's that. Yeah. In a specific, like, in a specific area. The forest is better than Minecraft, at least when it comes to, like, maybe realistic combat, which is janky as shit, which I don't mind. And the horrors of, like, the mutants and the cannibals, which I doubt you're gonna... well, I mean, I guess there are mutants in Minecraft. You know what? Maybe they're actually the same shit. I just enjoy Forrest's weird as fuck story a bit more than. Which is something that we are gonna have to finish. Let's try to aim for finishing the Forest in January. I think that's how we should do streams. We try to pick a game and try and finish it within a specific amount of time. Not as a speedrun, but, like, let's focus on this one game. And the only things that will screw that up are live service games like Fortnite or a new game that comes out of nowhere. But at least to my knowledge, the only new game that's coming out in the next 3 months that matter to this channel are Poppy Playtime Chapter 4. And that's it. The only other games that matter to me would be the Tomb Raider 4, 5, and 6. But it'd be stupid for me to buy it if I haven't finished 1, 2, and 3. I guess that's it. The only game I guess I'm somewhat excited for, but I don't know when it's coming out, would be 2XKO, so I can't even be Yeah, Tomb Raider should be February. If anything, it'd be cute if they released the same day that the last one came out on, which was Valentine's Day. But yeah, I guess sadly for my audience that doesn't care about fighting games, the only big games that are coming out in the first half of next year, 2025, are fighting games. Mortal Kombat's getting Conan, Street Fighter getting its character. Multiverses should be getting its next, probably last season next month as well. And I believe a new fighting game is coming out in the first half of 2025 as well. The Fatal Fury game. So, like, funny enough, if you're a fighting game fan, you're actually eating very fucking good in the beginning of 2025. But if you like playing fun games, then I guess RIP for half a year. I don't know. Like, that's the only things I see in the first half of 2025 that we can play. That's new. The only other things are games that are coming out like at the last half of 2025. So like August, maybe September, that's when we get FNAF X, Dead by Daylight. December 2025 is probably when we get GTA 6 as well as Secrets of the Mimic. And I really fucking doubt Resident Evil 9 is coming out next year. We'll get the trailer for it, but it's not coming out next year. Oh, I guess, and if anything, this maybe shows how much maybe I fell off with the series. But I actually forgot that Monster Hunter is technically the biggest game of 2025 in the beginning. That one, Yakuza, I believe, is coming out on the same day, and because Ubisoft wants this game to die, of course they'll give us a demo next year, but I don't care about a fucking demo. That Assassin's Creed Shadows game. So, I guess those are the big games of the first half. I don't know. It might be a game I skip out on. We'll see. The demo really didn't get me excited for the game. No. Granted, the only people I saw were like newcomers to the series, so it'd be interesting to see what OG fan thinks, especially because OG fans really hated Wild. And when I say hated, I don't mean like they fucking threw it on the ground and took a shit on it and then stopped on it. They just didn't like how casual. Interesting. It's almost like Capcom has the same problem with a lot of games. They didn't like how casual friendly they made the game compared to the original Monster Hunter games. So, if anything, funny enough, I feel like maybe they went a bit more to the hardcore crowd with Wilds, and maybe that's why a lot more casuals are being like, yo, this shit's like fucking wild, I don't understand it. And we'll see how that plays out with them, because the reason why Monster Hunter World was Capcom's most successful game of all time is because they took a game that like was specifically played by the hardcore. Doesn't help that it was only on PSP and DS as well. And then they said, all right, let's try and like make it casual friendly. Let's try to like make this for the modern audience. Let's go worldwide with this shit. And it fucking worked. It worked. It somehow worked. Now, did everyone that bought the game finish the fucking game? Fuck no. I don't even think they finished the tutorial, which, like, the tutorial of Monster Hunter is basically half of the fucking game. But did they finish the first level? Probably. And they had some fun. And at the end of the day, as long as Capcom gets that level 1 money, that's all they care about. That's all they need. Although they definitely made a lot of fucking money with that game, considering how much DLC that game got. So all I can say is, do whatever you want with Street Fighter 6. No one gives a shit. Only weirdos are gonna be like, oh, 5 got more content. Technically, not really. But if you dare screw the store the way you did Street Fighter 6, Capcom, go fuck yourself. Monster Hunter Wilds has to have the best fucking store of all time. Give us costumes, give us shit we can buy, give us music packs, give us emotes, give us palico gear. Like, it needs to be the best Capcom store of all time. Just because that's how Monster Hunter World was. It was one of the greatest stores I've ever seen in Capcom history. So I just really hope they don't fuck it up like they did with Street Fighter 6's store. And I'm already scared because I saw some things in Street Fighter 6's store that they can incorporate into a Wild store. For example, why the fuck would you need to use real money to join more groups in Street Fighter 6? I guess if you're someone that joins more than 3 groups in Street Fighter 6, which, okay, I guess, hey, at the end of the day, community, have fun, do whatever you want. But to me, that told me, or that gave me a thought that, okay, maybe there might be clubs and communities in Monster Hunter Wilds, and maybe you can only join a specific amount. And if you want to join more, that's when you got to pay real money for that. And fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. Now, one that they did do in World, so this is something that will carry over to Wild, and funny enough, they did do it in Street Fighter 6, is the ability to make more than one character. If you want to remake your character, you got to pay money for a ticket, and then that ticket allows you to re-customize your character again. And you would have to buy a separate ticket for the Palico as well. So I can definitely see Capcom making you pay money to buy those tickets to reskin yourself or whatever. Can't be too mad if the previous game did it. It's just something I gotta worry for. I don't want to see a battle pass in Monster Hunter. I really don't, but I feel that's what they're gonna do. That's what they're gonna do. They're gonna give it the same shitty ass battle pass that Street Fighter 6 and that Exo Primal game got, and fucking even Resident Evil Resistance. So. Modern Capcom's live service is fucking boring as shit, and no one's ever gonna tell me otherwise. Also, why are people telling me this game runs at 120 FPS? It says 30 FPS at the bottom left there, right there. See, and the funny thing is, the first game that I played that had a battle pass system in it was Black Ops 6, or was Call of Duty Black Ops 4. Now, if someone's gonna be like, "Oh, so that's why you enjoy paying money for battle passes and you suck up to battle passes?" No, go fuck yourself. The best thing about Call of Duty Black Ops 4's battle pass system is, I believe it was the first battle pass system in any Call of Duty ever. And hear this. And you're gonna think that I'm either high or making this shit up because you're not gonna believe it, but the battle pass system in Call of Duty Black Ops 4 was free. I'm gonna say it again. The battle pass in Black Ops 4 Call of Duty 2018 was 100% free. So someone's gonna be like, "So how did it work?" Well, you had like you had 50 tiers, you get through it, you get your skins, your camos and shit, and then you keep it. No, Black Ops 4 is what got me back into Call of Duty. I really fucking love that game. Now, can you shit on it for being a free a hero shooter? Yes. And trust, if you want to get mad at me because I was Torque main. And I think anyone that says that if anyone says the words Torque main, then that's when you should just dislike the video and unsubscribe and say, "Wow, you have no life." If you didn't know, Torque was the character in Black Ops 4 that could use razor wire to cut off doors, but also he had a shield that had radiation emanating from it, so you could actually camp. He was basically the camp class. Although I actually did use him to block off areas and make choke points for myself. So I tried using him more effective than how Call of Duty wanted you to use him. Either way, the main point was Battle Pass was free in that game. And then the next game, 2019, they make the Battle Pass 1,000 V-Bucks or whatever. So that's when they tried to copy Call of Duty a bit, or Fortnite a bit more. But yeah, no, Battle Pass was free. So It's not like you can't make a free battle pass for a AAA game or a $60 game. It's just they don't do it anymore because they can make more money off of you. Also, either keep the thorns. I feel like it was the last truly arcadey COD though. No, it was. That's because it was the last. It was the last one without like extremely strict skill-based matchmaking. But also, to a certain point, most of the guns were still hit scan. The last true hit scan COD game was World War II before, a year before it. But because Black Ops 4 was the first Battle Royale Call of Duty game, all the guns were projectile-based compared to hit scan, which, if you're wondering what that means, if I'm 50 feet away from you and I press the button, you will get hit right away, but with hit scan. But with projectile-based, if you're 50 feet away and I shoot, it might take a couple seconds for the bullet to get to you, and the bullet will drop because of gravity, so realism. Which makes sense in Black Ops 4 because they were going for the Battle Royale. And at least with the multiplayer maps, it was mostly small to mid-sized maps, so you never felt the actual lead mechanic in MP. Compared to like Black Ops 6 where you actually do feel you need to lead in MP maps. I love 2019, but I ruined COD for sure. Games now aiming for realism in combat, but when they put all that in the shitter with wacky ass content, yeah. Like even Exclusive Ace made a video yesterday saying like, is COD dying or some shit? And even he's like, yo, I wish there was a button that turned off like the furry skins in Call of Duty. That way you can only be killing like defaults and shit. 2019 was crazy for what it did for first-person shooters, but it is the reason why Call of Duty has been on a downward spiral to this day. The last Call of Duty game I can say in the new era that I enjoyed was Cold War, but that's because it had Black Ops 4 mechanics. So it was basically Black Ops 4 2.0. I did enjoy Vanguard a lot though. That was the last Call of Duty multiplayer game I had fun with. But also, hey there, Titan Edits. How you doing? Also, I don't think COD's dead. It always has that brand name, but shit definitely lost its identity. Yeah, although you could say it lost its identity back with Advanced Warfare with like the clown costumes and the gingerbread cookie man, so I don't know. And hell, you could even say before then with Ghost with like Snoop Dogg voice announcer and Grandma voice announcer and shit. I guess it really depends on what you saw COD in the beginning. To me, COD, playing as a, I don't know, 13, 12-year-old or some shit, it was the realistic shooting game. So it's a real. But at the end of the day, you are running around with an RPG in your pocket and blowing people up, so I guess I can't be like, oh, like Call of Duty needs to be realistic when we've never really been playing Call of Duty in a realistic way. Also, wasn't I supposed to end the stream like 10 hours ago? Going back to the Battle Pass discussion, Dragon Ball The Breakers gives you a free Battle Pass. You just gotta play it and you finish it. And I think the most perfect Battle Pass of all time, which no other company will do, is the Marvel Rivals Battle Pass. So Marvel Rivals, free game, so anyone can get it right now. Actually, that's a better one, but give me a second because I feel like Marvel Rivals took the Battle Pass from the RG. Yeah, that's actually a good one that you brought up. But Marvel Rivals, free game, and the Battle Pass is unlimited. So when you get it, you can take 20 years as long as the game's still in service, and you will be able to complete and obtain everything that was in that day one Battle Pass. And I feel like that is the perfect Battle Pass. A BP that... Actually, no, I guess it's not perfect because it's not free, but nothing in life is free, so... That's probably one of the best like battle passes that you would have to pay for. You pay for a battle pass, but you can spend as long as you want to finish it. I think that's a great way to finish it. Yeah. So if you really want those skins in Marvel Rivals, you can get it anytime you want. You just got to finish the battle pass. Now I do need to like look like, can you buy Battle Pass 1 after Battle Pass 2 comes out? And if it's like that, then yeah, it's actually pretty sick. But yeah, it's real worth it. Especially since you get money for the next Battle Pass, so you're always going to be able to get the Battle Pass as long as you don't buy other shit. But yeah, Unbanned brought up the game DRG, which stands for Deep Rock Galactic, and if anyone hasn't played that game, that also gives you a free Battle Pass. It's a paid game, so it's nice that it is a free Battle Pass. I got it for free because it's free game of the month, but that's a different thing. But yeah, free Battle Pass, and anything that you didn't obtain in the Battle Pass is actually put into the maps themselves. So DRG is a game where you're mining for resources and minerals while fending off against spider aliens. And yeah, if in the Battle Pass there was like a cool like red helmet, if the Battle Pass ends, that red helmet is put into like a chest or a crate in the map itself. So if you're playing on a map and you find a mysterious crate, you actually might find that helmet in there, and I do think that's really cool. Now, yeah, if someone's gonna be like, but I want the red helmet now, get the Battle Pass, or complete the Battle Pass so you can get the red helmet now instead of getting it in a random loot box. I don't know, there's always gonna be someone complaining, but if you can give players more options to obtain those items and rewards, compared to just, no, fuck you, you didn't play on this day so you don't get it ever, I think that will make gamers happy. People will be incentivized in purchasing your Battle Pass and even spending some more money in the game, because they're like, hey, if I have unlimited time to get the skin, then I feel like I'm not being rushed. I feel like there's no FOMO. I'm not like being whipped to fucking finish this BP as soon as possible because I can actually just enjoy the game. Imagine that, enjoying a game for the gameplay and not having to rush fucking bullshit ass quests just to finish the Battle Pass that you spend money on. I think Reverse, you had to buy the Battle Pass in that game. Now, someone can say that's a free game, and I say, fuck you, it's not. You gotta buy RE8 to get it, but, yeah. Funny enough, I believe COD Mobile was made by, like, Chinese developers. Which, hey, who made Marvel Rivals? Oh, yeah, Chinese developers. Either keep the thorns. If anything, I hope you're having a good night. I thank you very much for stopping by and conversing with us. But yes, as much as I do want to continue, I probably will have to end the stream in like the next 2 minutes. I do need to eat. Let me see. Half of the battle passes nowadays are filler rewards too. Yes. I mean, I know there's still dev work put into them, but I don't need 3,000 loading screens. Yes. I will say, at least with the Fortnite battle passes, granted, I've been playing Fortnite for like 5+ years, so I would consider myself a shill. Most of the items they have in here are cool, but there are some times where I'm like, I have never used a spray in my life. I don't need this in the battle pass. But if I compare this BP to Call of Duty's, holy shit, you'll say this is a lot better. Call of Duty, that's the one that gives you dumb shit like stickers on your guns and charms on your guns and shit that you'll never use in your game that bloats the battle pass. Yeah, Reverse had the free track and the premium track. Yeah, although it did eventually end. Oh no, you're wrong. Or you're right. It's a never-ending battle pass where you can get all the 100 rewards, but after it, you just keep on getting like tickets or some shit. You know what the sad thing is? The battle pass that you remember with the watches are 10 times better than the battle passes now, and that's saying something. If you actually didn't like the watches back then, there's nothing wrong with that. That actually was bloat in 2019, but that actually would be considered a reward in today's day and age, because you don't get any watches now in Call of Duty Battle Pass. So that's fucked. That's actually sad that you would get something good back 3 years ago, something that actually told you the time and date, and now you don't get nothing. The equivalent of that in Black Ops 6 would be gobble gum, and that's not even shitting you. The equivalent to a watch in 2019's Battle Pass is a gum that gives you all the perks for one round or for one game. A one-time use item. Compared to the watch that you can, at least back when it was introduced, you could use that watch in 2019 and then carry it to Warzone, Black Ops Cold War, carry it to Warzone Vanguard, and then yeah, when they went to Warzone 2.0, they said fuck you and everything you obtained. I don't know, that's why I only try to play a certain amount of live service games. Oh, 100%. The sad thing is Mr. Waffles called that shit long time ago. He made videos warning people when Modern Warfare Z came out, being like, hey, like, if Call of Duty's okay with selling us, like, a one-time use ray gun, then what do you think the Treyarch is going to do when Black Ops 6 comes out with gobble gums? And people were like, Treyarch would never stoop that low. Modern Warfare Z sucks. Modern Warfare 3 sucks. Sledgehammer sucks. That's why they're doing it. It's because they all suck. But Black Ops 6, Treyarch, they're gods, so they're not going to go down that route. And they went down that route. In Modern Warfare Z, you can obtain one-time use weapon crates, or one-time use wonder weapons. So you bring the ray gun case with you into a match, and then you open up the case, and then you get to use that ray gun for the entire match. Which a standard match of Modern Warfare Zombies lasts for 45 minutes, and then there's the 10 minutes or 15 minutes to exfil before the map blows up. Although if you go to a Easter egg after that, then you can extend it for maybe another 40 minutes, so you get like maybe 2 hours of gameplay time. Oh, it is. Although you can get those crates by doing Easter eggs or playing the game, right? But were they something you could buy in the store? Technically not by itself, but like for example, if you bought like a zombie skin in MWZ, it more than likely did come with a one-time use ray gun. So, oh bro, don't bring up my favorite Call of Duty game of all time. There's a reason why World at War is more goated to me than COD 4, and that's just because you just can't beat the feel of a good World War II game. That sounds so silly. I didn't even like gobblegums. Oh my god. Am I talking to someone that actually hates gobblegums too? Bro, those are a rare breed. I guess I've over time have warmed up to gobbles, but I guess talking to a fellow World at War player, you can understand when I say it just doesn't feel classic. It feels, funny enough, we're going to bring up this word again. It feels like it's cheating in a way. Now, is it a cheat to use Perkaholic and get your gun to Gold Rarity PAP 3 as soon as round 1 starts in Call of Duty Modern Warfare or Call of Duty Black Ops 6? To a World at War fan, yeah, but if we're talking about the modern standards of Call of Duty, then that's just modern Call of Duty Zombies now, where you can just eat that shit and be OP as fuck, so... Although, even that's not that modern, because it was introduced in Black Ops 3, 2016, so... That pay-to-win type of shit has been a thing for 5+ years, so I can't get too mad at it. But yeah, I love the World at War, especially the zombies in it, but... Yeah, gobbles are annoying as shit. I don't know, maybe we just gotta play new games. That Delta Force game looks pretty interesting. I heard it's as good as Battlefield, and hey, I want to play Battlefield, so maybe we try it out. But yeah, keep the thorns. I just hope you had a good time with us. As you can see, we like to, on a normal day, we just fuck around and just talk about random shit while playing a game in the background. Although, when we do try to pretend to be professional, we'll play like a single-player game that I've never played before and try and enjoy it and make fun of the experience, whether it's me fucking being an idiot or the game being dumb. But we just try to have a good time here. So I just hope you had a good time with us. If there's any suggestions for games or things you would want to see being played on stream, I can do my best to make that work. I know, thank you. You're the one, granted, I don't know where you live and don't tell me, but it's just because I'm streaming at 2:21 in the morning. I've been streaming for 10 hours and 41 minutes straight. And I'm a little bit tired and I'm starting to get a little hangry, so that's why I've been trying to end the stream for like 6 hours straight. But, I don't know, maybe that's just me being addicted. But it's kind of hard to end something when it's just so fun. I just really enjoy talking. Anytime I'm right about to end it, someone else starts bringing up a good conversation. It's like, oh yeah, I want to talk about that now. It's, as some people would say, it's a hard job. I don't know if you ever played The Last of Us, but that's my favorite series ever, lol. I actually have played The Last of Us, we played The Last of Us 1 remake, over a year ago on this channel. But I still need to finish The Last of Us Part 2 on this channel, so I wouldn't mind sometime this year, and that is going to happen. I will play and finish The Last of Us Part 2 this year, mainly for the fact that Season 2 of The Last of Us TV show will be coming out this year too, so it's kind of one of those I need to finish the game before the show comes out type of deals. But the real question is, will I be playing the PS4 version or PS5? We will find out soon, but I'll play that. Unless you mean you love The Last of Us Part 1, then yeah, maybe don't show up when I'm playing that one, because that one pissed off a lot of people. But yeah, the Season 2 hype, let's go, let's go. And I guess it's because it's specifically those 11-hour streams that bring that energy out from me. We're just talking, we're just having a good time, and it just keeps on fueling me to keep on going. If I'm playing a game and I'm just by myself, no one's talking, it's to the point where I'm not even talking, so I might as well turn off the camera, then yeah, like, heck, even an hour would get me tired, but it's because we're constantly talking and just having a good time that makes me feel this way. So that's the positivity that I'm talking about that I want to maintain for 2025. Why should we be negative? Only because it's funny and it makes me happy and I get off to it? Maybe, but that doesn't mean I need to be negative every fucking day of the week, so I'll do my best to not shit on games. At least, especially the ones that I don't play. I gotta stop doing shit like that. I hate this game. Why? 'Cause it sucks. Well, do you ever play RE6? And that's where I go, oh, fuck. I never played RE6, so can I say it's bad? I guess I shouldn't say it's bad. But I played the demo, and the demo is bad enough, so that's all I need. Those 2 minutes summed up the rest of the game, right? Right? Everyone's done that, no? You're telling me you didn't play the demo of FF7 Remake and then go, yeah, that's gonna be the rest of the game, 100%. The sad thing is, it's not a bad game, it's just a bad Resident Evil game. Now you love both a bunch? Hey, well that's gonna be good then. I feel like we're gonna have a great time when we play Last of Us Part 2 then. Same here. It's just, I guess, when you have those issues when you're not streaming, you're just a normal person. When you talk about those issues when you're streaming, you sound like a crazy person. So never stream. And if you do, don't talk about the things you hate, because it might make you sound crazy. Bro, this guy hates it when other people, like, learn combos from YouTube videos? What a weirdo. No, I just hate that you learn that combo so fucking quickly, and now you're gonna kick my ass with it every day of the week. My combo is mashing. Although, like I said, it's one of those, like, oh, it's gonna make you sound like a hypocrite, because you don't mind when Mr. Waffle fucking finds the Easter egg day one for Call of Duty, right? And I go, yeah, you got me there. That's because I want to do the Easter egg. I want to do the Easter egg myself. And then someone goes, then figure it out yourself. And I'm like, fuck you! The Easter eggs in Call of Duty Zombies are so fucking stupid. You're expecting me to, like, interact with every fucking piece of grass to figure out the Easter egg stuff? Fuck that. I'll get the nice British man to find out for me, and then I'll do it myself. That's how it works. Either way, I just want to thank you all, alright? So, take care. Have a good one. And we'll have a better time tomorrow, okay? Ugh. 2024 is almost here, and all I can say is, or 2025 is almost here, and all I can say is it's gonna be amazing. Just please try to enjoy every day to its fullest with your friends, family, and loved ones. I know that one's gonna keep me bad. Life is short, so you gotta make the best of it. And all I can say is I really enjoy talking with all of you. So I can only hope to try and make more of these amazing streams for in the future for all of you, alright? I know. I need to end it. It's because all the zombies content creators try and find, they all work on it on the same day, so if someone is a bit further than Mr. Raffle Waffle, that's when they, like, tell them, and then he'll get to that step, and then if he gets further than someone else, then the person on the other stream will be like, hey, Mr. Raffle Waffle got to here doing this, so it's one of those types of things. But yeah, I'm gonna end it, so. Whew. But yeah, I'll try and do that for you, Keep the Thorns. If anything, thank you all very much for stopping by. But let's do the outro, right? I would like to thank each and every one of you for stopping by today, tonight. You have been watching I Am Destruction, chilling, gaming, and interacting with the Destroyers and new viewers. Where's my glasses? Where's my glasses? Where's my glasses? But you're all destroyers, therefore you are destruction. And when we team up with each other, we are destruction. So I hope you all have an amazing day, night, week, weekend, month, and 2024 year. But until next time, have a good one. And always remember to live your best life. Wow. There we go. It's kind of hard to look at where my controller is while I'm looking at the camera. I want to thank you all for the likes. It really means a lot. It shows that we have, actually, let me refresh it so I can get accurate numbers. It said we had 10. Ooh, we have 9 now. Okay, I'll like my stream. I'll like my own stream. Therefore, we get 10. There we go. 11. Thank you. Take care. Unbanned. Keep the Thorns. Titan edits. Typical football gamer. Magic Guy, Gaming Station, Jadiel, Robbie. Hope to be able to talk to you more tomorrow. 12 for you? Oh, 12 like, thank you so much. Yeah, I'm brain dead. I'm gonna go. But take care. I thank you all for stopping by. I really enjoy talking with each and every one of you. Streaming. It honestly, maybe it's because I'm tired, but it honestly feels like a dream. Just being able to talk and interact with people around the world that have similar tastes and interests is so fucking cool. It's almost like, in a weird way, being at like school and talking to your friends about the video game you played last night. So, I greatly thank you all for giving me that nostalgic feeling. But let's look forward to the future and hope that 2025 will be a much greater one than 2024. So as always, live your best life. Enjoy every day as if it's the last one. And until the next time, always remember to WAHOO. WAHOO! Also, you please use creator code destruction. Share the stream with your friends. Shill for me. Yes, yes, yes. Take care, everyone. And until next time, live your best life. Thank you for stopping by. Your comments, likes, memberships, and subscriptions means the world to me. I hope you have the greatest day ever. Until we meet, until next time, Destroyers. I should probably make Destroyers full caps. Remember that we are destruction. WAHOO.
Hey, I'm almost there. Flying, but I don't care. You and I, we don't die.
We survive. Alright, bye everyone. WAHOO.